Item changes Steel Star posted? Item changes Steel Star posted? Since when? Are we talking about the Lamania preview that was yesterday? Like where we went on Lamania, we looked at all the items, we looked at all the bugs, we found a bunch of bugs. There's a bug in the sword, there's a bug in the other stuff. The weapons aren't the same size. No, I didn't see that. Oh no, do you have a link? Okay, hold on. I'm getting the thing. Oh, shit. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Give me, wait. Don't, wait. Hold still. Wait, it's all good. Okay. Hello, friends. Hi, it's me, Strimtom. And today, we're going to be talking about Dungeons & Dragons Online. We're in Moorgrave University. We're going to hang out with Vecna. And apparently, item changes. Steel Star, Senior Systems Designer with 48 messages. My guy. You don't have to post a lot of messages. You just have to post good messages. What's up, South? Okay, everyone. Here's some replies to things in the thread. There's a lot of overlap. Outburst's weird flatness was due to a misplaced decimal point, caused it to be 7% of its width instead of 70%. Haven't you all made decimal problems? This is why we have previews. In addition, it was mentioned in this thread, but Outburst is doing weird things relating DR. See skeletons in this preview. This has been fixed. Yay! Also, apologize for confusion. It is Electric Storm, Lightning Strike, Thunderclap with a fixed tooltip, and Slicing Winds. Assuming that this actually gets fixed in the proper preview, that'll be very cool. They fixed this. We replaced action boost charges on Colossus the Shield with shield bashing % chance. We've also updated its dice to raid dice. Oh, I gotta make a Vanguard! Yeah, crows, that's what I'm talking about. Can you guys hear the crows outside? They're howling, dude. They're excited too. Yeah, me too. I know. It's crazy. It's gotta be a Vanguard. Holy shit. Alright. Anarchic on the crossbows with the Thorny Crown of Madness. I don't know what Thorny Crown of Madness is, but sure. Glass Shards does weird things with the heartbeat system in this game, which basically dots can only deal damage on basically frames, right? So you can only deal damage on certain frames of the game. So the server has server frames, and the server only updates dots on individual server frames. Dots don't apply on every frame, they only apply on specific frames. As a result, it's one of the reasons why, number one, sometimes, have you ever used a spell or an ability, and you hit a monster and it deals 1 damage? That's because the game was lagging, the server was lagging, the frame at which the damage was supposed to apply didn't apply, and so then it tries to apply on a later frame. The problem is, all the value, all the data for what the damage type is, happens on an earlier frame. So when it actually tries to reapply the effect on a later frame, so that's when you like cast like Holy Fireball, it does nothing, and then the monster takes 1 later. That's because the damage now applying on a later frame, a later damage frame, but it has none of the data from the first, from the actual effect, because the data already went in. So as a result, you get 1 damage. Glass Shards is similar in that if you attack quickly, Glass Shards can only deal damage when it when the damage over time ticks. It does not do an initial damage tick. As a result, because it updates itself, every time you hit, you're updating it, and it's not able to actually tick because you're updating it before the frame comes by that it does the damage. So, it's weird. They basically need to fix that and make it so that damage over time effects happen concurrently and on more frames, but I don't know how exactly they fix that. Also, what's up, Zedalock? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing very well. 33 months is a long time. That's almost 3 years. Goddamn. Cursed Maelstrom's getting a buff? Yes! This effect sucks. That's awesome. That's great. We definitely see people's desires for a single target rune arm. The Demon Engine, however, is going to remain Fire Blast. We'll definitely have other raid types in the future. However, I dropped the ball list. It is dripping with magma, and then all this stuff. By the way, it's not Insightful Combustion. It's Insightful Firestorm lore. I don't even know how this is still wrong, but it's Insightful Firestorm lore. This rune arm is really good. Change Insightful Combustion to Insightful Firestorm. Oh, is it not? But we're going to hold off on that. There's a few sources of Insightful Magnetism that are compatible. And they should. The Gauntlet to all skills related to an ability score that has... Regarding the Master Gauntlet, exceptional bonus to skills. The exceptional bonus to all skills related to an ability score has never gone above 6, even if the subsets of different skills have. Okay, sure. Regarding the DC of 100, we're getting to the top edge of those for sure. I'd look out for some of the higher DCs and item effects coming soon, but not here, sorry. Regarding White Lake Great Clubs, stay tuned. We're getting a Great Club Universal Tree. Let's go, dude. We're going to get a Join the Club tree or feat. I guarantee you. And then also, lastly, I'll leave you all this. Viamel said, please, for the love of God, can we have a kukri or dagger? The secret guy doesn't have a stealth weapon in his raid. What makes you think that there aren't secrets for you to find? Now, look, I know that it's easy to, like, clown on SSG and be like, look, obviously, so many of these items needed adjustments. In fact, probably the biggest changes out of these Lemanias was not the raid, but the item list. So you might be like, oh, so then that means that this loot is going to be bad too, because we haven't seen it. So there's going to be secret loot, and we don't know what the secret loot yet is, so it's going to be bad. But need I remind you, pretty much, except for the vial, every item that came out of the secret loot list from Isle of Dread was a straight 10 out of 10 banger. Okay? You got the boots with the sonic damage on them. You got the sonic damage boots. You got Lindal's belt. Okay? You got Dr. Lifestone's horn or whatever. Okay? You got so much good stuff. So it's all very, very good. So I'm sure the secret weapons will be fine. Sick. Thanks for listening to our feedback. See? Look at that. Something, charisma, a Vanguard against mortals. Time to update the Vanguards. I'm very excited. It's going to be a lot. Oh, that's Hammer Times. That's a guy who sometimes pops into chat sparingly. Anarchic Crossbow. And this guy. I don't know why this guy's even allowed to post on the forums. They should just ban him permanently. Anyway, I don't get to choose who gets banned on the forums. This is why when I mentioned before, like, if you get banned on the forums, you have to be, like, a real piece of shit. It's really hard to get banned on the forums. You can literally post, you can, like, be mean to people, be rude, insult people, insult the dev team directly, and just provide nothing of value in any of your posts, and you won't get banned. So, like, you have to, like, really go above and beyond to get banned. If I was community manager, I'd ban so many more people. So many more people. Oh. I just think about it all the time. Banning people. Ooh, Cloak of Dodge. I'll take a Cloak of Dodge. I'm, like, updating my gear real quick. Half-Orc Iconic? I don't think they do a Half-Orc Iconic. They might. Anyway, I'm going to be doing the Vecna expansion here. So if you were curious and you were like, oh, I wonder what the Vecna expansion is going to be like in Heroics, don't you worry, I am doing it in Epics. Because I want to. I wanted to do it like in early Epics and see how it would feel. So that's what we're going to be doing here. Doing it in early Epics to see exactly how it's going to feel. Smash and Grabber is not a buckler, it's a small shield. Volkurum Dervish Robe is not terrible because it gives me more dodge, and I don't really need armor. Which is my main problem, is I don't need armor. And it's got the fortification, it's got spell power, it's got Sapphire Protection. 18 and 34 are the level ranges for the expansion. Ooh, clothing. Wildwood outfit's pretty good as well. I think we go with the Wildwood outfit. I think that's the play. Yeah, 18 and 34. Any passive-aggressive posters in the forums? Oh, absolutely, yeah. 100%. Okay, so I think we're good. I got my everything in Fatesinger spent out. I got my character all set up. I got my trance. I got everything I needed. Did I replace the trance here? No, I didn't. I always forget that you have to do that. Okay, this is looking good. This is looking good. I think we got everything we need. I think my character's feeling good. Let's go do Vecna Heroic. Yeah, I'm in Epics. I'm going to be doing Vecna Heroic because you can. So I'm going to be giving it a shot. So Vecna Heroic R1. And do this. And this is, I believe this is under Morgrave. It is. I absolutely do not know what the quests are, what the order of the quests are. I could not tell you. Turn the page is the first one. All right, let's go. I'm also going to be zerging these. I've already done all the Vecna quests twice or 2 or 3 times to like really dig through everything. So I'm just going to be zerging through the quest now, just like fighting the monsters. They're good quests, by the way, if you haven't had the chance to actually do them and read through them. I did.
This is where Morgrave is holding the
Rank 1 Vanguard. Let's go.
Suddenly grabs the book. What? No.
I feel like I could get behind, like making a new Vanguard build.
A burst of powerful magic knocks you down. When you find your feet
There's
again,
one more update. There's another update.
Run off
Ow.
the Codex of the Infinite
Didn't they just like update it just now?
The Codex run off with the librarian.
Also, for some reason, my throat hurts today. I don't know why. Oh shit! It's Mikhail the Pious.
Stop us! We command the power of the plains. Here's a page out of the Feywild to slow you down. Summon Fey up here and
Yo! Whoa! Went into Legendary Elite? So I gotta reset here real quick.
Through all your
Yeah, this character can't do Legendary Elite. The new hardest content in the game? I'm a little underleveled. Yeah. I gotta do it at least once a life, you know? It's a new post. They're fixing and nerfing time stop? Oh, what is it? Which was never intended. That's a bug. And to make it no longer help. Instead, takes 6 more damage, except Bane, similar to vulnerability. I mean, the ability is still good. Welcome. I was spacing and accidentally went in on Legendary Elite, so I'm gonna... Legendary Reapers, I'm gonna fix that. So yeah. Where are you getting this stuff? Well, I'll just go find them on the forums. Give me a sec here. Give me a minute. Oh yeah, projection failing to fire fix. We discovered some deco objects that were set to no physics can stop a player from generating a projectile if the origin point is inside that physics. Like a twig could cause this if it's right under your feet. We've been chasing this issue for a while, and had high hopes this might resolve many reports we've been getting. Please grab that bow or spell and blast through the comes content of Lamania. This fix is pretty deep in the code, so we can catch these edge cases. And time stop. This Magus ability will no longer cause raid boss. So they're updating Lamania? Is Lamania already updated? Just trying to understand. Or like, is there a new Lamania patch we have to download for today? If there's another patch, I mean, I'll go download the patch, but 10 a.m. EST. Okay, so we'll look at that later. I'll run Vecna here, and then we'll look at some of the stuff on Lamania on the patch.
This is where Morgrave is holding the Codex of the Infinite. The librarian suddenly grabs the book. What? No, I won't let him do
These
that.
two from Torque. Oh, so it's just the time stop and the range thing? Oh, I don't have a ranged character. I encourage you ranged players to go do it. I don't really have a ranged character. I'm gonna have to go test it, aren't I? God damn it, I'll go test it. Fine, I'll do it tomorrow. Or later today. I don't know. I don't really want to, but I'll get it done. I'll sort it out.
Don't try to stop us. We command the power of the flames. Here's a page out of the Feywild to slow
The monsters
you
do have a
down.
lot of hit points, so they're not dying fast, I'll say that.
Spring to the attack. The librarian
They're not
snatches
dying
the loose
fast.
Codex page the gatekeeper was guarding.
I was like, how do I get through this door? I don't remember.
That was cruelly torn from you. What's that? There are more. Oh, we must
How much health do
find
these
them.
things have?
The
I don't know.
librarian stops in her tracks, completely absorbed by the conversation.
I feel like if you're not a melee, it's probably pretty good to like run through all this stuff. Unfortunately for me, I am a melee, so it does take me a little while to actually kill all the monsters. So I have to go get them individually. Especially because a lot of these monsters are like ranged monsters, like these pixies that just stand there instead of actually attacking you.
Show me the way. She runs off.
Oh, not these ones though. Hello, friends. Come to me. You attack fast, single weapon fighting plus action boost haste. It's very cool. Okay, we go through here into the Shadowfell. We fight the shadows.
Send you to other planes instead. The librarian summons some kind of magical field.
I'm still learning the keybinds for this character because they changed very dramatically from heroics into epics. Oh, I didn't get a new weapon. I should go get a weapon. I'll do that in a bit. I don't think there's any special rapiers I can get. I think there's one out of like Saltmarsh, but I'm not gonna go farm out Saltmarsh. Probably just go get a we keep on the Borderlands weapon, but I definitely should. Single weapon fighting, swashbuckling. So swashbuckling, it has the word buckler in the name. It's a bard enhancement tree, and it has an ability called swashbuckling, which allows you to use other items while single weapon fighting. And because, you know, it's all about skirmishing. And swashbuckling gives the ability to choose whether you want to use a buckler. You can also choose a rune arm. You can choose an orb, or you can take a swashbuckling style where you just have nothing in the main hand, like you would normally do with any type of character like that. Except the special bonus of that is then you get more damage. Your character picks up an extra 10% double strike, as well as 6 extra points of damage per hit, which is usually pretty good. Yeah, swashbuckling. Yeah, 2K is not crazy. I mean, that's Sharn level, so like these things having 2,000. Again, this is Sharn levels of hit points. So it's, again, I don't really see this as a big deal. There's not the amount of hit points on these guys is not a red flag to me. If anything, it's more dangerous on the Reapers.
The lecturer says you can take the codex page she was using as a prop.
Yeah, but they probably just didn't carry that through, if I had to guess. I don't think it's like malice. I think it's probably just they just didn't carry it through. Right. I can't freeze everybody. I do a reasonable amount of damage as well. I think my imbue is broken. Sometimes Resonant Arms turns itself on and off on its own, which is weird. There's actually a surprising number of effects that just randomly turn themselves on and off. The Warlock Order is like another example of one. It's always fun. I love that you have the Mikhail the Pious outfit as well. He looks exactly like him. That's so great. You want fixed on live? I don't know. Is it? I have no idea. I assume that it's not because you just asked about it, so I assume it's not, but I haven't actually ran it on heroics yet. I've only ran it on epics, and on epics everything's fine with the saga. I hope they fix the loot, so that way you'll be able to apply the proper set bonuses, but we'll see. Okay, so that's that. So we got the codex page, so we're all set. New haircut? Yeah, I got a new haircut. Feels good. Gotta commit to the bit. Can't argue with that. Alright, where are we going? Going up here, and we go, hey, what's up, bud?
Judging from the demon population, though, it's probably
the monsters do have, like I said, they have a fair amount of hit points. I would say that this would be a rough heroic. Like if you're just 18, then, you know, rooms like this would be a little bit rougher. But again, my character is more single target oriented, and by that I mean it's a bard, so I'm limited on how much DPS I can do. Do I play other MMORPGs? I play a lot. The problem with MMORPGs is it's difficult to play a lot of them because MMORPGs are inherently designed to like suck up all of your time with a bunch of time wasting garbage and nonsense. Where it's like, oh, you got to do your dailies, you got to do your rep grinds, you got to do your faction grind, you got to, you know, do your duty roulette, you got to do whatever. Right now, I'm currently playing Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online. It's the 2 games that I'm currently playing. But I do like a lot of different MMORPGs, and I'm probably going to start playing, and I was playing Guild Wars 2 a little bit. I'm going to be getting back into Guild Wars 2 once I finish Baldur's Gate 3, probably. Hey, man. Gotta level up every class up to level cap in Final Fantasy XIV. Gotta get it done.
To your surprise, Calphin Riek allows you to take the codex page the Aurum had collected.
Yeah, so I play a lot of video games. There's just only so many MMORPGs you can play. Because the other problem, too, is, like, it's one of the reasons I've talked about MMORPG channels. There's, like, channels that kind of specialize in being, like, MMORPG review channels. And they, like, review MMORPGs, like, you know, their general content. That's what they push through on the main line. But the problem with that is that MMORPGs inherently, like, you can't really review an MMORPG in a fair capacity by playing it for a little bit, because MMORPGs are very different in the first 2 hours than they are after 200 hours, because the games do require you to play 200 hours of content, because leveling up, and the story, and then the rating, and then the endgame, and then the gearing process, and then the different types of endgame systems, and the replayability, and the alt systems, and the inventory systems. So it's hard to get like a good understanding of all of those. Try my best though.
No, that's 100 leagues away. Show me the pages near where I am. We haven't much time.
You move faster for tumbling? Yeah, it's way faster.
You place the codex pages on the device.
It's much faster.
This immediately draws the librarian's attention.
Like it's dramatic.
What's that over there?
Is it boring to players share the same class on a campaign? No.
The dispelment
it's only boring if you're boring.
As you pull the switch, breaking the codex's hold on the librarian. What am I doing out here? Why isn't the codex in the library? While this crisis is over, it's clear you'll need to find a permanent way
Grand
to
Theft
deal with
Orion,
the
let's
codex and its corrupting
Heroic
aura.
Reaper. I didn't even check how much XP that quest gave. How much XP did that quest give? 20,000, something like that. 20. That was like 30,000. So the XP is pretty good for heroics, not so much for epics, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Its polished white stone exterior gleaming in the night sky. Your informant, Alfred Rowe,
I do not have the social skills to get through the front door, so we'll just go to the right. But yeah, you can already see the distance I'm going to be gaining on the people who are second behind me from just the tumbling alone. Oh, this way. Does it affect RP in any way? Does what affect RP? Like playing the two of the same character?
Climbing up above the guards will give you a place
What affects roleplay is the human beings. Roleplay is a human-based decision. The video game, no game system or video game will roleplay for you. Only you, the two people sitting at the table. So if you and another friend of yours are both playing the same character, and you both play it exactly the same way, and you think of the exact same things to say, and you don't deviate at all, then yeah, it's going to affect your roleplay experience, because you're actually the same person. You picked a clone of yourself up to sit at the same table. But like, two different people will come at the same problem from two different angles, and you should get two different things. Again, if you have an identical twin who's sitting at the same table as you, okay, that might cause problems, and you should guys play in different D&D campaigns. But outside of that, like, pretty niche example, I think for the most part, there shouldn't be any issues.
You find a room containing a service
Like,
elevator
I
leading
have
to the
played in
upper
campaigns where you've had 3 people playing the same
elevator
class,
takes
but they're
you
also
to a
different.
dark chamber
Remember,
full of
games like,
machinery,
depending on what
likely
game
the
you're
back
playing,
halls of the
if it's a
upper
game
floor.
like Dungeons & Dragons
To one
or
side,
Pathfinder, a
you
game with
spot a small
customizability,
door through
2
which
people
you
playing the
can
same
hear
class
the
doesn't really mean a
rumble
whole
of
lot,
voices.
because they're going to be playing very different
First things
characters.
first,
So for example,
find a way
like,
to
if you
avoid
think about Cleric in the video game, or in
You
the game
open
Dungeons
this
&
grate
Dragons,
into a
Cleric
cloud
has different
statue.
domains, so not only can you start with different base stats and different races, all of which, you know, give you very different results,
You
but
emerge
each
from the
different
back
Cleric
and
domain that you
find
decide to
yourself
choose
above a large room decorated
is
with
going to
an
also
office
play out
space.
entirely differently. And lock a checkpoint. Okay, I don't like hitting that. It's not good. So yeah, it's going to be different every time.
You rattle the grate to no avail. Judging by the key
Built differently, and one, but two are
you'll need to find
pure
a key to
multi-class?
get
Yeah, exactly.
inside.
Are you kidding? Dude, how did that happen? Oh, good, the checkpoint. Woo! Having a clone spell in DDO would be cool. What is a clone spell, and what does that do? I don't know what that does. Like a spell that lets you copy another spell. So like the sort of like the shadow spells from from 3.5. So it's like the illusion spells that let you copy another spell at a percentage. Clone yourself in DDO?
Your eyes follow the pillars flanking the walls upward.
Oh, I guess you
Find a
could.
small vent fixed into the
I
stone. A murmur of voices rises
I think that's a bad
further
idea,
down the
but
hall.
anyway. 1, because I'm not very fun, but 2, how do you get back up? Okay, so in this quest, what you're supposed to do is there's like the like the checkpoints, and you got to hit the checkpoints as you go around.
Configuration of lightning
So then if you fall, you automatically bounce up to your last checkpoint. They're the red
energy.
things on the walls. If you fall down, I don't know how you get back up, because I've only fallen after hitting a checkpoint, which puts you back to your last checkpoint. So,
You find a
good luck.
small silver key atop this dusty cabinet.
There is a way. I'm sure there is. I've seen it happen. I've seen people get out of it. I just don't know how.
The metal grate creaks open as you slide the key into its lock.
Like to be a hireling? Yeah. I mean, they've already said it's like a stretch goal for the future. They'd love to add someday. Is a
The lever contained within walls of magic energy. At its base is a dim purple crystal,
Hold
matching
on.
the crystal marking the vent in the lounge.
4,
Two
5,
other levers are fixed against the back wall.
7,
Alchemists pore over their experiments, oblivious to your intrusion.
8, 6, 2, 1, 3.
The glowing tiles dim, unlocking the red lever.
Yes. So there you go. Am I streaming that? No, Starfield's going to be a flaming hunk of fucking garbage. And I'm surprised people are excited about it. But I hope people have a good time. I hope that Starfield exceeds people's expectations and actually delivers. I hope it's a good product that comes out and is actually good. I want Bethesda to do a good job to give people their money's worth. I already saw some things coming out where Bethesda was like, yeah, dude, you get to explore every world. It's going to be amazing. You can explore the whole world. It's going to be awesome. And it's going to be seamless. It's going to be great. And apparently the worlds are set up into biomes and sections, so you land on a planet, and you don't get to explore the whole planet. You get to explore sections of the planet. So, again, there's going to be some standard PR speak of, well, we said you could do this, which is close to what we, or like, you know, you can do close to what we said you could do, and that's pretty good.
Blue lever.
An email scheduled back for the final interview with the CEO. Dude, I thought you were on the last phase. There's another phase?
On the pedestal lights up, signaling
Wait,
that
dude,
the
you had a...
red
Okay,
lounge has
so you're on the
returned.
4th phase and you're going to the 5th phase? Dude. Get to me in the hiring process this year by the CTO? Damn. That's a lot of phases, man. Holy shit. Well, hey, man, I'm happy for you. That's very cool. And I hope things are going well for you, dude. Good luck. You can do it. Just don't screw it up. Remember what I said. When you get into the interview with the CEO, sit down at the table, pull out a crisp $20 bill, and just lay it on the table. And just very slowly, you make eye contact, and slowly slide the top 20 across the table. Works every time. It's guaranteed to get you through that final interview. It's the last phase. You need the secret tech. If you don't have the moves, you're not going to be able to get in, so...
Imagine getting a Final Fantasy end boss experience but from your job interview.
Yep.
The door leads to a room littered with
Very
open
literally,
books
correct.
and alchemical tools. Evidence of the mage's
I have no idea where my teammates are.
on the walls.
That's okay, though. Yeah, it's 5-phase interview, man. Welcome. You won't get XP, but you can tag along. Yep.
Inside
Apologize,
this
been like,
room
I know this
is
sucks.
more tools
Ah,
for the
dude, you're good.
mage's experiment.
Don't worry, you're fine.
Empty cages stand open on its perimeter. Orion mages chat amongst themselves.
You're like, they're like, oh, we're sorry about this horrible process. And you know what? If you get kicked out, then yeah, it's a horrible process and it sucks. But if you make it through the job interview and you come out the other side smelling like roses, you know what? Maybe it was the right process all along. Also, you proved yourself in the ultimate boss battle, the gauntlet, the interview gauntlet. We're ready.
The last of the cranium rats twitches and falls still.
I have no idea where everyone's dying, but they'll figure it out.
And hear a door groaning open in the distance.
Phases
You
with one
find a
company
pipe
just
at
before
the
they
base
completely
of the
ghost her
swamp.
over 2 months. Yep.
The grate is
And then all
locked.
these companies are like, man, it's so hard to hire people. Like, we can't find anybody good for like all these different jobs and positions. Like a friend of mine is trying to hire somebody for a job, And like not any individual person, he needs to have like a role filled. And it's like a 6-month process to actually hire somebody for where he works. And they can't hire anybody. And he keeps trying to explain, he's like, people aren't waiting in the midst for 6 months. They're not just sitting at home, twiddling their thumbs, waiting for 6 months for a job to go through.
The inkwell of Orion must be somewhere up above.
It's absolute madness. You go through like an interview, and you have like one interview every like month and a half, and oh, we got to get you, you gotta do some like clearance or check on or background check or whatever, and then we gotta follow up on all these other things. Like if you want to hire somebody, hire them today. You can hire people.
You exit the elevator to the top floor of the tower. The inkwell of Orion
Switch my job? That's correct. I'm an online content creator. I post videos on YouTube. I make content here on Twitch. I hang out and have a good time, and I hope you do too. That's what we all do here together. It's a fun adventure.
Order of Orion only.
Oh, right, this happens. Oh god, I'm not typing to this guy. Yeah, it's an annoying process, and it's one of the reasons I can see a lot of people getting like, dissatisfied with their jobs, because even then once you get it, it's like you had to do this huge gauntlet.
Various antiquities and
like,
powerful
what's the point, man?
are stored inside this
Do I really
room.
want a job at Company
The
X?
inkwell of Orion
It took
does
me
not
half a year to
seem
get
be
it.
here with them.
Go right, sneak in. That's all you get.
Before you stand
Is this a quest with the lasers? I don't remember.
searching
I think this is the quest with the lasers.
They spring to attack.
There's the answering the audience. People ask, what is your real job? They still do that? Yeah. All the time. It's okay. It's different, and it's weird. It's not something that everybody does, and it's not something that everybody can do.
Scarlet light beams that divide
Because
the
it's
room
very
into a
stressful.
maze.
It's very stressful. Not like it's hard in the sense of like, yeah, dude, I work so hard every day. I sit on my computer, and I play video games. Most people can't play video games like I can. Not like that. But, you got to be like active and on all the time. You have to be, some days when you just don't want to be on camera, will get too bad. You're going up there. Get on the stage, get on the podium. There's also so many anxiety-inducing elements of all these platforms where they will give you like performance updates. But unlike when you get a performance update from your boss, like once a year or something, where you work, instead, if I post a YouTube video, YouTube will update me every couple of minutes, telling me exactly how good or bad my video is performing in comparison to the last 10 every time I look at it. And it's just this like nag on your mind all the time of I could be doing better, I could be doing more, I could do this, what am I doing wrong, what can I fix, what can I change? That just runs in your mind as well. Oh, gives him $1 and he did the Macarena. Yeah, also sometimes you gotta do things you don't want to do to make money.
And into this chamber. Scanning. Unauthorized personnel detected. Commence
Yeah, it's like
final
being a street
defense.
performer,
You hear a low
Except
rumble.
it's on Twitch, so it's way more comfortable. It's
Into the
like
room.
as in like it's a very distant allegory, because again, I'm in a comfy house,
Out for blood.
and I have like water, and I can go get a cup of coffee if I want here, and everything is here and taken care of for me. But yeah, I live in the dream. Yeah. What I will say about that is, get back here. There's a reason why a lot of people don't do this, is because there's a lot of luck involved. It's not just like, oh, you start streaming and then become instantly famous. There's a lot of luck and time and other things that get involved. And the other part of it is like, it destroys certain aspects about your life. So like Dungeons & Dragons Online, this is the game that I stream the most often. It's like my favorite game of all time. But I don't really play it if I'm not streaming. When I turn the stream off, I don't really play this game anymore. Because it's fun. I'm having fun. I like this game.
With the Guardians gone, the final barrier blocking the
I
inkwell
like.
sputters out.
I spent so much time playing it. Do I really enjoy it anymore?
You carefully tuck the inkwell of
That's the weird
Orion
part.
into your pack. Now to escape the tower before anyone notices its absence.
I still have no idea where you guys are, but this
You're ready
quest
to
is
return
done.
to Moorgrave
Yeah, it's
University
different.
and deal
I always
with
wondered how I'm
the
like, when people are like, oh, I started working at an ice cream store, and now I don't want ice cream. Also, this is the only quest in this entire expansion that's like this. Every other quest is pretty straightforward, but this one's a big three-dimensional maze. It's supposed to be like a big heist, so it makes sense. I will say, if I wasn't soloing through it and everybody was with me, it would have gone a lot faster. But the other people in my adventure didn't, or in my group didn't know where to go, which definitely has a bit of an impact on how to get through these adventures. Oh, I actually can't open the party because he's too low. This guy's too low. I can't open quests. I can't open quests because this guy's too low. Oh no, it's because I was clicking the wrong thing. I think. Where did these guys die to?
You've traveled down to the foundations of Moorgrave University's tower.
I don't know. It could have been. It could have been anything.
Codex of the Infinite Planes.
Did I make a mistake and I'm not going to own up to it? I don't know.
To erase
Maybe.
The artifact's evil intelligence. You apply the magical ink to the codex.
Probably $2. Yeah, it depends.
Suddenly begins to shudder and shake.
Also, I'm pretty. Wasn't it the chicken dance?
Into an eerie
I
silence.
thought it was the chicken dance, not the Macarena.
Before you can congratulate yourself on
These are
your
great
success,
questions. Again, it's one of the reasons why, like, I've had people when I post like either clips from the stream or something on other platforms, like, dude, the text to speech is like so annoying. And I'm like, yeah, it is, but it's also a too high of a percentage of my income that I can't turn it off. So,
Thank you.
also I personally find it really funny.
Leading me to it. Its power.
Most of the time, because people will write very interesting or insightful messages that are way more entertaining than anything I can come up with and write, because I'm stupid and they're much smarter than I am.
Rob the codex of its troublesome sentience, so it can no longer resist or evade me. In return for this service, I offer some advice. Free this tower immediately. My underlings are conducting a ritual that will bring it crumbling to the ground within minutes. Think of Moorgrave's destruction as a message to this arrogant city. Vecna.
What are we doing? Sorry, I got distracted. I was listening to Vecna and reading things. The new patch with changes. Oh, is there boss? Baylor. I forgot about this guy. Oh, his sword is the appropriate size. Whoa! There was a post on the forums. Apparently, the Baylor's sword, is the incorrect size in game. They made a decimal error where instead of reducing the sword by 30%, they reduced the sword by 93%, which is a bit of an error because they put the decimal in the wrong spot, which happens. Fortunately, that happened before it actually went live, and so instead of getting a tiny sword, you get a bigger sword. Also, it actually works. And will no longer, it is going to be actually pure lightning. It is no longer going to be like the, or it's not going to be counted as a slashing weapon. It turns out it got counted as a slashing weapon because it had the magic tag on it, and the magic tag means that monsters will have like resistance to slashing and magic damage. As an example, when they get hit by magic, the game doesn't know what to do, so it defaults to slashing. So yeah. Yeah, it's just carry the one. You know what I'm saying? It's not a big deal. It happened on the preview and not in the main game, so I don't really care. It's a Goristro. Like that, it will say the same. Yeah, but it's hard to see how long it is because it literally turns. It's a needle. You can't even see the end of it. When you're walking, you can't, or swinging the weapon, you don't even see the sword. With the force sword, yeah. But my best guess is probably something along the lines of Linabelle did did the Fey Dark Illusionist stuff, and Steel Star is doing this stuff because he's the one who's posting it on the forums. And it was probably an issue of one person being like, "Oh yeah, this is how you do it," and then doing it wrong, and somebody like, "No, you do it like this," and then they're like, "Ah, I got it," and then it was fixed. Division of labor and all that. classic move. Oh, the music in this expansion is so sick. Feeling at 5k? Yeah, it's the skeleton, like the warriors or whatever. They have way more hit points. The skull guards, these guys, they have a lot more hit points. Because they're meant to be like the big monster in the pack. So instead of having a pack of like 12 guys, you have like 7 guys with the big skeleton monster. Yeah, if you have single target with no AoE, you will never finish this expansion before you die. If you have 0 area of effect, you will die before you finish the expansion. But most people should have a little bit. Like a character like this, right? Where I've got like 1 attack or something. Think of it kind of like Isle of Dread design, where they have fewer monsters, but the fewer monsters, they have like a boss monster in the pack with the different dinosaurs, which I actually really like. I like that design, so that's why I'm not complaining. Having a bunch of small monsters with 1 big monster means that everybody has something good that they're, or something that they're good at. Be a bow player? No, I don't know why you would do that. It's okay. We don't have to think about those people. Are people who play bow characters while leveling even people? You know, these are the questions we have to ask ourselves. Yeah, the new changes with the range stuff, I'll try playing a ranged character on the preview and see if it works or not, but we'll see. Played Bow Paladin? Correct, yeah. I literally had to sell my soul. Which is odd. The idea of selling your soul to play a paladin is, you know, philosophically interesting. Go away, Nothix. Get out of here. What are the range changes? The range changes are basically like, apparently there was an issue with graphics blocking projectiles. So let's just say, for example, this piece of paper is a graphic. It's not an actual object. It's like it's meant to be just decoration, but it's not like an actual like big object. It's meant to just be flat against the surface. But even objects like that, like grasses and other things, were causing collision issues with projectiles. And so they put in a change to make it so that stuff like that shouldn't. So for example, like, you know how if you, a crate obviously has collision on it, but if you break the crate, it shouldn't have collision because the crate should be broken now, so all the individual pieces shouldn't have any collision. Apparently the broken pieces of the crate would still be having collision under the issues that they were having. Yeah. I'm sure they're going to be, that should be fixed. Might be fixed? I still don't think that's going to fix the problem, but I would like to be wrong. But I think that shit's still broken. Yeah. I think, like, it's just another thing on the road to fixing ranged combat. It's just another step, right? It's a good step, but it's just one more step. I love the implication that the Baylor can just fight the dragon, and then he's got to retreat.
Unable to defeat the dragon, the Baylor
he's still like standing up against it. It's pretty cool. Baylors are strong. Aren't they like CR20 or something?
You suddenly realize it's wearing a familiar green
101 being adding AoE. Yeah, they're too bad they're gonna stop at 100 though. This gave less XP than the last quest. Book cover belt strap. Oh, I'm not a ranged build. What's that set bonus in heroic? Oh, that one hurt. Rip time stop. Time stop is still good. It's just not nearly as good as it was, but it's still pretty good. In fact, I would argue that time stop is actually now better for pugs. I think pug time stop got a buff because there's lots of people that don't use proper set items in pugs and don't have any helpless damage bonus. So instead of gaining the 20% extra damage from helpless plus your helpless damage, it's now going to be doing, what, 60% extra helpless, or 60% extra damage? Or is it 40%? Which is better than what some people will be wearing. Or, yeah, 60%. So, yeah. God damn it, I keep doing this. Do I think it's a buff to the skill? No. Do I think it's going to be bad in raids? Also, no. I think it's going to still be good in raids. It's just not as good as it was. And now it's mostly just making a joke.
A training camp for the Lord of Blade soldiers. The agreed upon meeting place for your conversation with Doris.
Oh, yeah. It's also not going to stop the monsters from moving at all. The reason why time stop has been overpowered is because time stop was 10 seconds instead of 5 seconds. Yeah, I think the bigger problem for me with the nerf is not so much that the nerf is like unwarranted. Having like a double scaler is probably not a good idea for the video game. So it's like not only does it increase damage, but increases damage as a percentage of how the players increase damage. I think that's probably a bad idea to design it like that. So having it just be a flat damage increase is probably a better idea.
You need to take the Iron Defender out.
Because it means that different people would get different effects. And basically, again, one of the reasons why I think it's kind of relevant is that if helpless damage is the... there's not a lot of build crafting or build creating if all of the builds scale the same stats to get the same amounts of damage. And I kind of like the idea that they can do different stats. So having it just be a flat damage increase is fine in general as a concept. I think the main issue, from my perspective, how I think about this, is that... you're right. It makes Magus a lot weaker, which it didn't need that. Magus did not need to be weaker. Not today. Tier 4 Magus is so bad, I don't even know what to tell you. That Arcane Pulse thing is just bad. The thing is, if you take the Mantle, Magus isn't terrible, but then you have to take the Magus Mantle, and like you really don't want to take the Magus Mantle, because the Magus Mantle has no synergy with like a crowd controller or like a general spellcaster. It's like you have to be in melee for it to be good. Which is not ideal. I think, as somebody who was toying around with it, the Epic Strike, since it has no save on it, the no save crowd control is actually kind of not bad. The downside about it is that it doesn't work on Reapers at all, which kind of sucks. But it was very convenient when we were running the raid, because I could crowd control whatever I wanted instantaneously. So yeah. Single target? Yeah, but it has no save. No save good. No save lockdown whatever you want. Pretty sweet. I'm not saying that the ability is better than anything else. I don't think that's true. But, you know, it's nice to have a no save on an effect. But yeah, it does. The main issue that pretty much everybody can come to the conclusion is that Magus didn't need a nerf. What if we could convince him to buff Magus somehow in some other way? How would you fix it? Level of Warlock? 1.
You are constantly rolling and look like an Elden Ring spell sword.
That's me.
Is DDO the Dark Souls of MMOs?
Yes. Oh, there's another ghost here. I see. Hello, Shadow. Have better trees? I mean, it's one person.
An army of specters.
I'm sure you can probably have one person keep doing that. Unless you don't have anyone running like crowd control. Like, for example, I swapped over my Bard because you can actually run Fatesinger on, I guess if you're going for like optimal melee, you don't want to have people actually running Fatesinger, but I like Fatesinger. I find Fatesinger fun. Again, this is actually one of the reasons why I'm so happy I don't do anything higher than like Reaper 1 on raids. There's so many fun builds I get to play and run around with and play with other people with, and it's so good. Three, 1, 2, 4. Oh, that's the puzzle. Okay, I've got this. Archmage synergies, yeah. Yeah, Magus has a bigger problem. Because, like, in a vacuum, if you could replace almost any other tree's epic moment with 60% increased damage, like, imagine if the Magus moment replaced the Draconic Incarnation moment, right? Like the current one, where it's just 60% more damage. If Draconic got time stop, that'd be insane. It'd be so good. So, I don't think it's like 60% increased damage on a monster for 10 seconds is a lot of damage. That means everybody, you could just go, okay, time stop coming out. You say time stop, and everyone hits it. Everyone pushes the buttons. The prowesses are coming out. The people got their buffs up. Endless Fusillade. You got your other epic moments. Your what's the one? The Inexorable Advance. It's all coming out. Boom, 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 boom. For that 10 seconds, you can quintuple your DPS with everyone maxing everything out. Well, it's like 60%, but still, it's a lot of damage. So it's not, I don't think it's a bad effect in and of itself, but yeah, it's the more this situation of, it's a nerf that Magus of the Eclipse didn't need. But yeah. There's a shadow here. Yeah, I know that rolling around might look silly and dumb, but it's so much faster. My brain just wants to do it because it's faster. Cleared all the enemies. There we go. Magus, yep.
A cluster of floating stones
Oops.
hovers above a circle of lava. The last stone glows.
Do you fast switch like that without defending? There's an option. Go into options. Go to gameplay. Click experimental tumble controls, and then you're good to go. Most people should have 20% helpless. Well, again, helpless damage is 20% extra damage, right? And so now it makes them take 60%. So you would need at least 40% helpless damage, which again is not hard to acquire, and most people have it. Base is 40% according to SSG. I'm almost 100% certain that they nerfed it in the past. Am I imagining that? I thought when they changed helpless damage a long time ago, because helpless used to be 50% bonus damage, and then they reduced it down to 20% because it was too powerful, because every build was just stacking helpless damage at the time. And they also made helpless damage much harder to acquire generally. Says it's 40%. No, I'm not disagreeing with what SSG's post said.
Received.
But I distinctly remember them changing helpless to 20%. Because and it was a huge outcry. I just remember reading like post after post on the forums of people being very upset about it. Okay. Can you please come here? Come here. Oh shit, is he stuck in the lava? Maybe if I go in the lava, he'll follow me. Fuck, this quest is breaking, no. Okay, yeah, we're good. Come here, boy, come here. It's like an invisible wall, you just like can't get through. Okay, stay, follow. Follow player, woof woof. This is good. Come on. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Shit. Is there a way to call him to a location? Because you can bring him to checkpoint 3. He's slowly dying, so maybe if he dies, he'll respawn. I'm not sure how that works. He's stuck in the lava. Oh? Oh, it's out of the lava? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Let's go. Freedom. Good boy. I don't know how he got out of the lava. Oh, shit. Oh, yes. Oh, it teleported. Thank goodness. Because it wasn't teleporting because it was stuck in the lava, because it had to get out of the lava to be able to teleport. So good. I hate escort quests. Escort quests are the worst things ever. I don't know why that's in this expansion. It is what it is.
After a successful day training on the glass plateau. Doris grunts in approval.
Yeah, most mantles give you 15%, and you get 5% from the ship. So, yeah.
Was good enough for something as simple as this.
And then
She opens a portal
you
to the
usually
Lord
get,
of Blades
it's like, what,
location.
15% from a set bonus?
Bargain, but it's
So,
not my
it's
fault
at
if
least
the
15% for probably everybody in the game.
daring to impose. Until we meet again, fleshy, rumbling chants.
You have a build list for your bard there? This one? No, I haven't done it yet. So, usually Celtic Defender, I will play the character first, and then write the build guide, and the main reason for that is if I release the build guide first, then I encounter a major bug, I don't have the situation where people re-roll their character into a build that doesn't work at all, which has happened to me before. For example, the last character I did was a bard Stormsinger, and the main issue with the build is that, or the idea is that it's based on the idea that you can get the Stormsinger Lightning Strike to proc off your weapon attacks to cause a freeze, which is really cool. It turns out the freeze only works on spells, it doesn't work on weapon attacks, which is a bug. It's supposed to work on the attacks, it just doesn't. So if I had written that build up and then gave it to people before I actually played it, then people would roll into it, and one of the core functions of the build wouldn't work. And you'd be mad at me that I put this thing together that doesn't function. So I like to do it first and then post it afterwards, because if I don't do it first and then post afterwards, again, I just run into the problem of, like, you know, oh, there's a glaring flaw that I didn't know there's a bug in the game. I oftentimes, because I like to try out different builds or different mechanics or using skills a lot of people aren't using, I find bugs. I find a lot of bugs. So, yeah. So yeah, but I will have something up for this soonish. The build I want to do after this is actually a Dark Apostate, but actually a War Priest, actually. And I'm very excited for it, because I think that Dark Apostate with War Priest is a really, really cool idea. And I have some ideas. So the build I want to do after this is going to be really sick. I think it's also going to be a single weapon fighter, but I haven't really decided yet. I'm also not sure if I want a multi-class or not, which is also a hard part. Oh, there's also the lightning build, which is also one, playing like a pure lightning character using the new lightning sword that's coming out. I don't know, I have a lot of builds rattling up in the old brainstem. Yeah, you can see the distance that I'm generating by looking at the distance from me to the people behind me.
To require a spoken passcode to open. Stationary gears line the walls of this chamber. You see the plaque containing the door's password in the far back.
Fuck.
Blocked by a magic.
I don't remember any of these. Okay. Wait. Hold on. DDO, the bark, and the blade. Wait. Oh, somebody's car is going off. And they decided they didn't want to change that, and we're all set. Okay, nice.
Clicks into place.
61953.
You found the passcode that opens the door.
Just hit tumble key over and over. Yep. That's it. Fuck. I'm doing it wrong. I don't know what the password is. I thought I got it. Okay, hold on. Let me write it down. 61953. Slash say 61953. Okay, got it. See, works at tumble speed? Yep. Wish I had some warlock level. I just did one at 20 because I didn't know what else to take. I was originally going to take a fighter level, but I didn't need any fighter feats, so I decided against taking a fighter level. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to take a fighter level. I have an extra class because I only needed one rogue. I don't need two rogues because I don't need evasion. I don't have any enhancement points to spend in the assassin tree or the imbue dice or anywhere else. So I was like, well.
You went to the room.
Oh, I know it's always the same. I just forgot what it was. Like, I couldn't remember the numbers. Because I had the numbers. What did I do? I did 61593. Then I did 65193. Then apparently it was 61953. I just got the numbers mixed up in my mind. I just couldn't hit the keyboard and get it typed out right.
We've already found its greatest prize. Behold.
I was looking at the wiki, so I could have just like pulled the answer off of there, but still.
Their command, the machine brought to life.
But yeah, so I have, so basically I'm a War Chanter, so I have 40 points in War Chanter because it's really good. The capstone is amazing, or the tier 5 is amazing. 6% spell crit, 6% melee damage, move speed, everything else. It just makes you fast and do more damage and stuff. So again, it's pretty powerful. And the Freezing Ice combo. I use Swashbuckling just to take the good stuff from all my single target damage that I need. So Swashbuckling plus the imbue and things. Visane Knife Fighter because quick reflexes is good. I get access to deflect arrows and all that stuff is powerful. And then Horizon Walker, so I have access to the trance, and then 1 point in Light and Spirit for the aura, as well as the attack here, or the point here, so I can get dexterity to hit and then dexterity to damage. So I can be a dex-based
The
bard.
Lord of Blades raises his fist and declares,
Bam, got it.
A vow.
That was a 15-minute quest? Oh my god.
When the time comes, I will render my aid against this intruder god.
This is not a short quest.
Yet your destiny until then lies squarely on your own shoulders.
You have struck a deal with the Lord of Blades. Now to return to Moorgrave and continue your preparations against Vecna. Sorry, I was writing some stuff down. Ooh, what? So, I don't know what speed you want in epics. Oh, yeah. For epics, that's not... definitely more than 2k a minute. Also, I am in epics, so the fact that like, for the people that are heroic in my party, I don't think it's too bad. But since I need 600,000 for the level, I think it's a little bit harder.
A figure in a familiar hat stands next to a nondescript door. He gestures for you to join him. The traveler requests that you speak to Lady Ilmero's assistant, while they speak to Lady Ilmero
hello.
in private. The assistant tells you that you may join Lady
Making
Ilmero in the office.
builds are always fun. My current bard is Dex
As you
Charisma.
enter
Yeah,
the
dude.
office,
I want to get this
you
soon,
see
and
the
don't worry, I'm going to be
traveler
finishing this
having
character
a
very soon.
conversation with a shadowy form. This must be Lady Ilmero. She glares at you as you
Yeah,
approach.
what speed do you want
The
in terms of
unexpected
XP?
sound
per
of
minute?
shouts comes from the room you were just in.
I want to do
Intruders.
100k XP in
To
10
your
minutes.
amazement,
So
Lady Ilmero
10k XP a minute
commits
is
a
probably
burst
pretty
of
good.
Deadly magic that cuts down the intruders. Her shape
Of inquest time?
changes. How dare they enter here? How dare they make demands of me? Let this be a warning to all who follow this insolent new god. This is no ordinary elf woman.
Get him.
This is the legendary lich, Lady Vol. Take this portal.
They do have a saga, but apparently the saga is broken and it just gives 29,000 XP. Or at least it was upon first release. I don't know if it's still broken, but that's what it gave when it first came out.
You emerge
Oh, this is the
from
wrong way.
portal and
Whoop.
find yourself in
I've
a
done this quest
narrow
enough to know that
maze
that's the wrong way. I always go left
somewhere
first
in the
usually,
Greywall
but that was the whole bamboozle right there.
You enter the room to find
Yeah.
several
What were we talking about?
layers of
Time stop?
emerald
Other things?
claw deep in
Yeah, anyways,
dark
as far as like a
places.
nerf goes,
They acknowledge your entry, but continue with their vigil.
I don't care conceptually about the nerf in general, and this is why I always I put my thoughts in context. Where like, I don't disagree with people who say it's a nerf. I also don't think that it's a bad change to the game. In the sense that that ability, I think, is problematic because it scales with scaling effects. It's a double scaler, which I don't think is a good idea to have in games like this. Really, any game, like, things should be clear in what they do, and when they're not clear in what they do, that's not a great idea. So, again, I'm okay with that conceptually, but I do think that the ability should, or the Magus tree being bad and making you not want to take anything in the entire tree, other than the capstone, is like a bit of a problem. I think that's the main issue. Like, the reason why you don't have anybody in your raid time stopping generally is because nobody's playing Magus, because Magus is bad. So if you have somebody in your raid who is using time stop, it's because they're going in time stop to get Magus, or sorry, they're going to Magus to get time stop, and not because they want to be in Magus because Magus is powerful. Does that make sense? Maybe if I'm not like being super clear, but it's an issue that nerfing that ability doesn't solve it. It basically makes the damage phases or slower for DPS builds and stuff, and for guilds. It's going to make things take longer, but it's not going to make the game more fun necessarily. And it definitely doesn't make Magus more fun. More interesting. Thanks, HCP. Hope you're doing well. Does that kind of make sense? Where I come from that? Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna do the Magus nerf bad fix. Please help. XD. We'll see. Yeah, the tier 5, as I said, I don't think the tier 5 is bad. I think tier 2, 3, and 4 are bad. I think that tier 5 is actually fine. Just as a general rule, I think it's fine. Tier 5 gives plus to all spell DCs. It gives MRR cap, which can be valuable for a lot of builds. It gives and a bunch of spell power. It gives a giant mega spell that does a bunch of single target damage, which is valuable on some characters. And it has time stop. 2, 3, 4. What's the 5th thing that it has? Yeah, so I don't think the Magus is bad. I do think that, or like the tier 5 is bad. I do think that the rest of the tree, tier 1, 2, and 3, are bad. But that's less of a I think that they are bad and more of a they are bad. Which is true.
The third crystal
oh, I don't know where the last one is.
And the large metal portcullis opens.
Do I have Magus? No, I don't. It's very rare that I actually recommend a build using Magus. Just because of how bad it is. It's actually kind of funny that Magus the Eclipse is bad in the same way that, like, Magister was bad. Magister only really did one thing, which was give you DCs, and if you didn't need DCs because you had gear or past lives, you didn't use Magister because there's no reason to use it outside of that. And funnily enough, Magus the Eclipse exactly follows up in the footsteps by being a tree that you literally never use unless you need the one thing that's in it, because the rest of it doesn't really have a lot of purpose. Which is, again, just like mind-boggling how they managed to do that back to back. But as I said, if they decide to buff Magus the Eclipse just generally, I think if they're going to buff any Epic Destiny in the game, Magus the Eclipse would be my #1 pick for buffs. Probably Magus the Eclipse, and then Shadow Dancer after that, if I had to pick 2 Epic Destinies. Here we go.
As you take hold of the vessel, Lady Vol's
So this one was like half the time, so that's not bad.
See, faith in yourself can be a powerful thing.
The Binding of the Blood.
I will help you.
It's a cool
in
orb.
what's to come. Though in truth,
Also a
the
book,
power
which I like.
comes from within. Lady Vol addresses
How would you buff Shadow Dancer? I don't know.
Have obtained the vessel,
But it needs buffs.
keeping it out of the hands of that foul interloper.
Yeah. Make the tier 4 and 5 better would probably be pretty good. The main problem is that you have Weird, which is pretty cool, and then the other part of Weird, the other multi-selector, is like this weird stealth thing where you make monsters armor class 0, but only on one target. But the only time you'd ever want to do that is on one target, is on a boss, and if it's a boss, they're already getting everybody's negative armor class effects, so getting minus armor class is not important. So it's just like it's an ability that is confusing because it doesn't work with itself. Like in the situations where it's good, it's bad. And in the situations where it's bad, it's bad. So that kind of makes sense. Also, the epic moment is not offensive at all, and it's weirdly defensive. And also, I think a lot of people just want an instant kill back in Shadow Dancer.
You enter the Chamber of the Fury.
Does Shadow Dancer necessarily need an instant kill to be good? I don't think so, but it definitely could use something. Also, I think it's also not helped by the fact that the epic mantle is like very defensive. It gives a bunch of weird like defensive bonuses. Like the mantle itself is defensive, and then the first upgrade for it is also defensive, which just feels like a little out of character for it. But it's also not like defensive in a good way. It's like you get movement speed and stealth movement speed and incorporeality. which, like, the incorporeality part makes sense, but just doesn't feel as good. I don't know. Well, the issue with the instant kills as well is not just that they put an instant kill in, which they did, but also weird is savable in other trees due to a bug, so people don't use the tree for just weird. And then even if they did, you still wouldn't go in there for weird because you can't use it on multi-classes. You need to be a pure class to use it. And Shadow Dancer is a hybrid tree, and hybrids tend to be multi-classes. So, yeah, the tree also doesn't work for, like, the group it's meant to support. It's really weird. Is this fucking caster fighter?
As you enter the hall of the keeper, a mummy raises its crumbling arm. You realize it wants to speak with you.
I just saw that monk ability go whiz past my head.
The mummy
Oh my god.
you with the 4 uncontrolled undead within the chamber of the keeper, as you see fit.
Of course, it's caster fighter. It's always caster fighter. Damn it. And also, Shadow Dancer, yeah, Shadow Dancer has a really, really good tier 1, 2, and 3, right? Hello. Like, tier 1, 2, and 3 are really good in Shadow Dancer. It just feels weird to be taking, like, the entirety of tier 1. Fuck. Yeah, I think I've did this wrong on every single one. But I tried not to. I think we got it. Do with the undead as you see fit. I think we're good. Because it's the 6 trials, right? Yeah, we have to do all 6 trials, I think. Yeah. Again, I'm not saying the Shadow Dancer is a bad tree, but it has areas that could use buffs. Similarly, Primal Avatar Tier 4 and Tier 5 could also use a little bit of love, because there's a little bit of weak.
Hey Strim, when I start my cleric lives, I am going to do a YO build where I just run forward and die randomly without providing any real value to my team.
Sounds good. I like it. I can't wait to see it. So like, do I need to get help from these guys? I'll just fight her. So you get help from the assistants, but I just said, I'll defeat you, and that was it. I don't have to do anything. So I don't even know what helping is. But Tier 5 with Primal has the summon, and the summons are just strictly bad, like they've never been good, because the saves are too low. The monsters, enemies make their saves against everything, so like, all the effects don't really work. Also, the monsters cast like level 3 spells. Like, what the hell is Lightning Bolt gonna do? Nothing. So, it's completely unimportant, so you never need to use it. So that's a problem in and of itself. Or like a lot of the summons.
Fist cleric. Run cleric new best friend.
I don't know the puzzle. What are you trying to... The cat's trying to get into a box that's on the floor that is so much smaller than she is. Okay, X. Range is X. What are you doing? What is it? Can't. I'm busy. I got work to do. I don't have time to play. No time, cat. There's no time. I have no idea why, but the cat's being very friendly. Which is not to say that she can't. She's just usually not as friendly. God. Pay attention. Traps just tumble through it. Yep. Well, that's what evasion is for. She wants food? No, I fed her.
The key turns. The lock disappears. And a ladder.
I fed the cat.
Forms
Super good.
glowing green energy.
Yeah, the shield's very good. The extra action boost would have been cool if it wasn't for the fact that we got an extra action boost augment. The extra action boost augment definitely affects how good extra action boost is. Yeah, they fixed the shield, they fixed the swords. The sword's actually going to do what it says it does, which is cool. Again, I like the idea of it being, the sword being like a pure lightning weapon. Not just because I'm a bad player, but also because at least it's different than other things. What are you eating? Oh, she's eating dust. The cat likes to eat dust, so she goes around the house and she'll slurp up any dust she can find.
Past the wall of water, you spy several Sahawat and their trained creatures. The trial of the devourer.
And we try to keep the place relatively clean. We like run the Roomba and stuff, and I vacuum clean this space. But it's just she'll just sneak underneath an object and then find some dust and just slurp it up. Be like, kip, kip, kip. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be able to fix it. I described it earlier, but basically the issue is that the server has a frame rate, and damage over time effects only apply on certain frames based on the server frame rate. And so if you reapply, or glass shards can't be applied if it's been reapplied in the same frame, basically. Or not same frame, but same window. So if you keep attacking with it, glass shards never actually deals damage. And so it's just not a very good effect. And so it's a complicated problem. There's actually a lot of effects in DDO that are in problems because of that.
The barrier, maintained by the Salwagan spellcaster, dissipates. The captain chortles as you approach. He gestures for his minions to attack.
Yeah. And DDO is not the only game that has that problem. It's a problem in a lot of video games. It's one of those things you have to basically build for initially, because if you don't, you're gonna run into that problem every time.
The pirate captain kneels
Right.
in defeat.
You surrender. Let's go.
The trial of the devourer
Which one didn't we do?
is complete. The conch of secrets emits a deep, echoing laugh as the sound of rushing
1,
water
2, 3,
comes
4.
from the center of the room.
Which one didn't
You
we
are
do?
under attack.
Complete the Trials of the Dark Six. I'm confused. Okay, this is done. Is quest bugging again? Yeah. You're an hour in and got 200 KC. Vecna XP. Epic XP is trash. Yeah, it's not good. In epics. Do these undead you see fit. Oh, did we not do this? I thought somebody did this puzzle. Oh, I saw people come up here. They didn't do the puzzle. I got it. I got it. Yes, I am blaming my teammates because I didn't come and check the puzzle that they didn't do. Ha 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 ha.
The mummy nods in
There we go.
approval
Problem solved.
after you finish his requested task.
It's all set.
You've completed the
Problem
trial
solved.
of the keeper. You've completed
This
the
quest can
ritual
also be dramatically faster. All you have to do is
booms out throughout the basilica.
just split up. If you split up in this quest, it goes way faster.
For your final trial. Standing among the statues in the hall of the traveler.
Because then this one ends up going very, very quick.
Moving. The voice.
So I don't know why you can't walk through these bodies when they die. It's very bizarre.
The final trial begins now.
Oh, doppelgangers. I can't wait till they get the fix in so that characters don't, or monsters don't infinitely run away from you. That'll be so nice.
Silence falls over
High
the
Priestess
hall
is
of the
down
traveler
here.
when the final
Hello.
doppelganger is defeated. You should speak with High Priestess Valeria once more. You have completed the trials of
Freedom
the
of
Dark
movement.
Six,
All right.
earning the blessings of those sinister gods in your fight against the intruder Vecna.
Anyway, all this talk today, and I really want to bounce patch number 3 to be for weaker ED parts. That'd be great if they they did a class one. So maybe in a future update we get an ED patch. It'd be all right. I'd like that. That'd be all right. I think it's a great idea. There hasn't really been a lot of changes to the EDs since they implemented the new ones, and so having an adjustment to that, I think sounds really good. Oh, there's a cat. There you go. You guys want to see cat? There you go. There you go. She's against the white light.
You step out of the portal and into a
See the cat?
small hidden
See cat?
cavern in Shavarath,
Hey, cat.
the plane of battle.
You want to say hi? No?
You've come to enlist an unlikely pair of
Nah, she's busy.
allies,
She's busy.
the Archons and their sworn enemies, the Devils. The Archon
busy?
and Devil commanders agree on one thing. They'll only help you
Yes.
if you help them against their common enemy,
Are you busy?
the
What's
demons.
up? Yeah, she's busy.
Now to clear out the
Kitty cat.
demon-infested bases they've described.
You can sit outside and watch the window so you guys can see her in the background. Classic cat move. Does Blightcaster have anti-rune arm synergy? Yeah, it breaks your druidic oath. So you can't cast spells while you have a rune arm on.
The Archon's fortress, now overrun with demons. Judging from the damage, the Celestials
Their future
will
patch?
keep up
Yeah,
with
but again, I think that balancing the game is, maybe this is a crazy idea, is good. It's a good idea. SSG is saying, yo, we're gonna do some game balance patches. Awesome. Let's go. Huge fan of this. Again, they need to do more than just game balance patches, but sprinkling in a little bit of balance here and there.
Could
is
you
fantastic.
zoom in on the cat and crop yourself out? THX bud.
Yeah, I can. Oh, for these puzzles, by the way, just start with green, and then you're all set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Damn, that worked for both of them. Amazing. Also, this is an optional. Just forgot about it. Or I forgot that it was an optional. Buff all the bad things? Yeah, buff all the bad things.
Door slides
Like, I don't
open
want them to
for
power
you
creep the
find
game, but there's a lot of things that are bad. So buff all the bad things. That sounds awesome. It's my favorite thing to see in these types of games. Okay, where am I going then? I went the wrong way. Like, buffing Archmage? Great decision. Archmage sucks. So making Archmage suck less is fantastic. Especially when it's something so easily accessible. I would argue that heroic trees need to be better than epic destinies, if only because people encounter heroic trees right away. So if you're a new player and you start playing the game and then you find enhancements by some miracle of God, you randomly tap keys and you open the menu and you're like, whoa, I can spend enhancement points, because most people can't figure out how to spend points when they get started. Having all of the trees be good and none of the trees be like inherently terrible is a great idea. Because imagine if there was a tree called like Destroyer in like Barbarian, like they had the Destroyer tree and it sucked. Right? Because then all of a sudden you can have people play a Barbarian and then they go, oh, Destroyer, that sounds awesome, or Ravager, or Frenzy Berserker. But like, imagine if one of those trees was just garbage. It sounds so cool and yet somehow so bad. So I'm happy that they're fixing up Archmage and some other stuff. Ninja Spy as well, making Ninja Spies better is good. So, yeah. Now, is Ninja Spy good? I didn't say that. But is Ninja Spy better? Yes, it is. I'm so bad at using trances, I always forget. I wish trances were passive. I'm just like forgetful. There's no good way to keep track of your buffs and debuffs at the top of the screen other than constantly looking. And I find when I'm streaming a lot, I just don't have the mental bandwidth to pay attention to that all the time. So my trance will fall off a lot while I stream. Not as bad when I'm not streaming, but it's pretty bad when I'm streaming. Barb had a Care Bear tree, and it was the best tree in Barb. Imagine if... What? She's staring at me. Imagine if Barb had a Throw Barb tree.
The nightmare charges forward.
Could you imagine? Yeah, imagine it. Alright. Yeah. If they're passive as well, it prevents all the things where people like swap 7 pieces of gear and then put on the trance and then take their piece of gear off. Welcome. I forgot to update the quest. We're in Law and Order. So. Oh no. Touch the cat. Now it's affecting me. Oh, we'll see.
The fleshrender looks up and sneers.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't like this trance. I find that the whatever you call it, the Horizon Walker trance, on more occasions than I'm happy about, I press it just all the time to make sure I have it, and you run out of charges because you need to be in melee combat constantly to maintain your charges. Yeah, if you could toggle it so it would spend a use every 2 minutes, that'd be amazing.
The wreckage of countless battles.
It would also be
the
fine.
entrance to this infernal fortress.
I wonder where my teammates are. Oh, well, they're figuring it out. I think I'm the only person in this group that has done this expansion pack before. I think that is why people are getting lost. It is new, so that's fair. But I think that may be the case.
DDO doesn't have add-ons that tell you that a buff is about to end, like how you can get in games like SO. It's annoying trying to find what buff you have in the top left list.
Yep.
Doesn't help that the buff list also gets cut off.
Yep. Hold on. In games like what? Horse? Did you mean in games like The Lord of the Rings Online, published by Standing Stone Games? That has those types of add-ons? That's what you're talking about, right? Games like The Lord of the Rings Online, published by Standing Stone Games? They should just take the code from Lotro that lets people make add-ons for the game and put it in DDO. And yes, every feature you've ever wanted in DDO is in Lord of the Rings, before you ask. Or you're like, wait, does that game have every feature I've ever wanted? Yes, it does. It has all the features you want in this game. It was made later. Lotro came out 18 months after the release of DDO. Yeah, Lotro also has that too. And it's very good. It also does full breakdowns of everything. It's not just a DPS meter. It's like a data tracker.
A blast of freezing air announces the presence of a massive ice flenser. The ice flenser topples to the floor.
So it's very fucking middle of the screen that it ended. Trances don't. Also true, yeah. There's no like message that goes like trance off. Sorcery for spell point reduction. You shouldn't be taking anything called spell point reduction. Also, there's nothing in Sorcerer that gives spell point reduction, so what? Are you talking about the meta magic things where you can spend to make your meta magics more efficient? Is that what you're talking about? Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, to be fair, there's nothing else to spend in those trees, so it's fine, in my opinion. The trees are bad. There's nothing else to take. Okay. Oh, the big demon dungeon. Right, it's up here. Demon stronghold. I just forget where you're supposed to go in this quest. The pathing in this quest is confusing. Yeah, the cores are fantastic. It's basically all you need out of the Stork tree. The tier 5 Awakened Elemental whatever is also nice, but you know, it is what it is. Nope, it works. Why is this lever just sitting here? Is this a trap? I always wonder about that. DDO is also poisoned my dungeon design when I do like pen and paper stuff, because sometimes I'll put in like extra rooms with levers, and then my brain is like, why did I just do that? This isn't a video game. I don't need an extra room with a lever, and then I have to like cut it out of my dungeon. Like you gotta go down another hallway to pull a lever that opens up another door. Like that doesn't make sense in a real world. Like nobody would put that there, so I have to purge that from my brain. Okay, and then the end chest is next to this door. Okay, also always forget, but I didn't this time.
No, the pages. If I only had the pages. With the demon's plans thwarted and the fortresses reclaimed.
Yes, tomorrow at 5. So everybody get ready with your popcorn and everything else. We're gonna be watching the stream. It's gonna be weird. Be watching somebody stream for my whole stream.
time to return.
On a quest?
to Eberron.
Yeah, but to be fair, just remember, if people are splitting up in a lot of these quests, they're way faster. I'm not saying that
Your allies have
these quests are
already begun
fast,
their attack on the
but like
Hidden
there's two
Hand
distinct
headquarters.
paths that you go down in that quest, and if you split up, it's super fast.
The scouts
Like, or it's at
United
it's at
Forces
most
assault
half
on
of the
Hidden
time,
Hand's headquarters is
and also people are
already
still
underway.
learning their way through.
You can take advantage of your allies' attack to carve your way through the enemy base.
I haste myself. Enrage.
The Hidden Hand cultists have locked down their
And the people in my
fortress
party
to
getting
help
pretty good
them battle
XP.
the invasion.
But yeah, the items are interesting. It's kind of fun to do these quests. They're a little bit different, but I will say my character obviously not having as much damage. You know, if I was level 18, I wouldn't be able to chunk through 1800 health monsters as fast as I can because I'm level 20. And so at level 20, this XP is obviously pretty bad. But you know, it is what it is. The Saga is supposed to be good and make up for it, but apparently the Saga is not working. But we'll see. I don't know if the Saga isn't working. I heard that the Saga isn't working.
So perhaps you should explore further.
People hate splitting up. True.
The lever that unlocks the door leading forward is guarded by one of the leaders of the Whispered One's cult.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
And a Vector.
Bye. Everybody dies. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, I will be taking the time to watch the video. No bub, so it should be fun. I'm looking forward to seeing how they do the dungeon design and how the pieces come together. Also, it'll be a neat thing because we'll all be able to look at the tools that they actually use to make DDO's dungeons. So it'll be kind of sick. So maybe thinking, oh, well then if you're just going to watch the stream, why don't you raid the stream? You know, why would you watch it yourself? Why don't you just raid the stream? And my answer to that is I'm going to be watching it because I'm going to be streaming afterwards when it's done. Like, they're not going to be doing it for the whole time. So I'd rather just watch it and hang out. We'll just, you know, it's on Thursday, so we'll call it Pizza Thursday. I'll get a pizza. You'll get a pizza. We'll get a pizza, and we'll, like, all hang out and eat
Spot one of the
slices
levers
and
you'll
chat.
need to access to open the way forward.
You don't really like people waiting for the new people? No, that's totally wrong. That is incorrect to times 100,000. Aaron F. So, I play this game all day. I have people get lost all the time. I have people get stuck. I have people that don't know where to go. And they have all sorts of issues. And then they get angry. They get upset. Sometimes they'll curse in chat. They'll leave the quest. They'll do whatever. Okay? And there's one thing that all of these people do the
This
same.
lever is guarded.
Okay? All of these people do the same thing. Yes, they're new, but they all do the same thing. They don't ask for help, so you don't know if they don't know the quest. They don't let you know that they're new. They don't let you know that they don't know the quest. It's their first time doing it. They say nothing. Or they don't read anything in chat until after the fact, where you're trying to help them and tell them where to go, and they just don't read anything. And then now you can't help them because they're like, oh, you told me, but I wasn't reading. And it's like, well, I don't know what to tell you. All the time. I experience this on a daily basis. Somebody joins the group, doesn't tell me they're lost, doesn't tell me they don't know where to go, doesn't tell me it's their first time ever doing a quest. So, you know, I say hello, I try to be welcoming, and I tell them what quest we're on. They literally don't say anything to me, and then they get lost and they get frustrated. And it's like, don't suffer in silence, please. Just tell people if you don't know the quest. I'm not psychic. I wish. You know, I got the friggin' coronavirus vaccine, I got the 5G, I got all this stuff, and yet I didn't develop psychic powers or magnetism or whatever. Right? I didn't get any of that. I'm stuck, like all of you guys, being normal. It's the worst. So I don't have mind-reading powers. I need people to tell me if they're new. Am I sure? Dude, if I had mind-reading powers... That's true, I wouldn't tell you guys, but yeah. What house? I don't know.
You've reached the heart of the fortress. You spy
Today
a
is
cleric
Subway Day.
who
Every 30th of the month, we get a 30 centimeter for the price of a 15 centimeter sub.
conducting some kind of ritual.
Is that a... Does Subway do that? Is that a thing? Also, who describes Subway sandwiches as centimeters? Like, I'm Canadian, but even I'm not... Even we're not that bad. What the conspiracy theorists say they did? Yeah.
A secret door
Dude, it'd be like
slides
real-life
into the
X-Men.
involved. This must lead to the
Like, oh, dude, I got a vaccine, and now I have microwaves coursing through my body, and I can shoot out heat beams. Like, sick, man. Awesome.
the heart of Vecna turf.
Yeah, integrate with like tech. There's like nanobots in your body that are doing stuff that are like, oh man, you become like a super soldier. Like, yeah, maybe you're mind controlled, but you got like cool powers and shit. I can jump like 30 feet in the air. And a third of a meter sandwich, yeah. Yeah, but it's slow.
You find the answer.
Also, Reaper points though. Look at Mikhail the Pious cranking up some Reaper points.
Does 30 centimeters stand for 30 Canadian measurements? I prefer my subs to be 1 freedom long.
Yeah, that's... We don't have freedom here, so I'm really not sure. Yesterday we only have 3 players, so we can't really play without one, and one player doesn't understand basic human social code without respecting agreed upon times. Yeah, that happens. Some people just can't make it. I've been there. We had to delay one of my D&D campaigns by almost, or one session by almost a month because we had a player that kept flaking.
You find yourself in the alien vastness of the astral plane. A strange and ancient fortress looms in the distance. The traveler.
Did I do this again? Fuck, I did it again. Put it on Legendary Elite again. Give me a sec. Oh, okay. Well, it's fine. It's an easy fix. Defied and exposed for putting their feet in the produce? Well, yeah. But that's gonna happen, like... you know, people think this... Or you're gonna have people that'll be like, ha, it's a Subway problem. Somebody doing something gross at a Subway restaurant? Subway banned. You don't want to know what happens in the kitchens of your favorite restaurants, and you really shouldn't think about it. Just don't think about it. Not that everybody's putting feet in the lettuce, but there's a reason why they have health inspectors. Let's just say that. Not like a. It's not because there's only some businesses that do bad things. All right. Did you see your weather redeem? Oh yeah, I did. I did see it. I didn't do it.
Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus. But as it turns out, that might be what you get.
That might be what you get. Burger King foot lettuce. So yeah, just like I said, just don't think about it. Don't think about it, and just go to a restaurant and get your food and be like, damn, this shit's so good. Nom 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 nom, and don't think about it. If you have a problem, bring it up with the staff, but again, just don't think about how food is made. Whoa! Subway better than lab-grown meat? Well, depending on your country, you can't even buy it. Like in Canada, they don't sell it here. If they did sell it here, I would buy it, but they don't sell it here, so I'm a little limited. What if they did? I'd buy it, but they don't sell it here. Rip. But maybe in the next couple of years or so, they'll start doing it. Too expensive. They go on double sub days. I don't even think they do double sub days. But the reason why I don't go to Subway is there's just none near me. I used to go to Subway all the time. I used to go all the time because it was like right next to my house, and it's like inexpensive, and you got a lot of food for what you pay for. Pretty good.
Of course, only those worthy of representing the traveler will be able to pass the trickster god's trials and pull the levers.
UMD is charisma, not intelligence, because it's about you need your force of will to overcome an item. So, like, to use a magical device is basically something that's imbued with somebody's spirit. The reason why that is because, if you think about, like, old versions of D&D, magical items are created using experience. So, to create a magical item, you have to spend your experience to then create the magical item. So, it costs experience. You have to pour your life into this item to create it. So, you actually lose experience in the process of making this magical item. And so to overcome the power of a magical item, to use it, without having the proper means to do so, is simply to apply your force of will or your own sense of self over top of the item, which is charisma. That's why it's use magic device.
A bit of
Or
your
use
life
magic device is charisma.
flows into the
And not
lever as you
intelligence.
pull it.
Because if you were smart enough to know how to do it, you would have the skills. Like, you would be the right class. Even scrolls? Yep. Yeah. Scrolls are magical as well.
A bit of your life
It's all the same thing.
flows into the lever as you pull it.
Started to get fat from eating at Subway? How do you get fat from eating at Subway?
A bit
That's
of
not
your
true. I
life
get how you can get fat eating at
flows
Subway.
into the lever as you pull it.
But, like... Subway? I don't know, man. That's sus.
The first of the traveler's
Extremely
special
fatty?
levers.
Yeah, I guess, like...
Now,
I didn't really get a lot of the sauces usually. So I'd usually go and get like either like turkey or sometimes a meatball, but usually like a turkey or like the BMT or something, and then get, you know, spinach and a bunch of peppers and a whole bunch of different like all the veggies and everything else. And then the only sauce I would ever usually do is like the vinaigrette. Yeah, mayonnaise? Oh, yeah, I never really did mayo on the sandwiches. Yeah, no chipotle sauce. Usually just like they'd have like the little Subway like house vinaigrette or whatever. I would do that. And I would get all the veggies. I get onions, instead of lettuce, I do spinach. So spinach, onions, tomatoes, green peppers, green olives, hot banana peppers, and cucumber every time, plus whatever else I was doing. And then a little bit of the sauce. You can just go to the world famous Ottawa Food Bank? True, dude, true. CGS, so Subway didn't limit the amount of stuff per sub. They don't do that here? But, yeah. Like, the last time I went to a Subway, probably within the last month, and the guy was just like, boom, 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 and just threw that shit on. You seduce the lesser restoration scroll? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's force of will. Because, yes, even scrolls, because scrolls are under the same thing. A scroll is a magical item, scrolls cost experience, therefore, it's the same process. If you have the knowledge to just use the scroll, it's probably because it's part of your class and you just have it. I may have broke the system. What'd you break? You're so fast. Takes all the stuff, every single one. Somebody's like, yeah, can I get a sandwich? And it's like, what do you want? You know, I'll get green peppers. And it's like, okay. More. 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 That's the guy just keeps pouring off. They get the bin. They start putting an extra bin on there. They gotta get a garbage bag. They're trying to put more things on the sandwich. Guy's just screaming.
The traveler tells you that you must be prepared to make a sacrifice.
Is Mikhail with me?
In your next
No, he's not. Okay, hold on. Where's Mikhail? We'll do this side first. I need Mikhail here. Experience in time. It was golden time. But maybe the time bit is experience. 3.5 scribe scroll. Scribe scroll 3.5. You can create a scroll of any spell that you know. Scribing a scroll takes 1 day for each 1,000 gold prices. The base price of the scroll is its spell level times its cash level times 25 GP. To scribe a scroll, you must spend 1/25 of the base price in XP and use up raw materials costing 1/2 of this base price. It is in 3.5, which is where use magic device is a mechanic in, is every magical item costs XP to create. All of them. Every single one. That's how it works. Your dungeon master may have never charged you for it because making players spend XP isn't very fun, but it wraps up the mechanics relatively nicely, if that makes sense. But yeah, if you look up any of the like magical craft feats, scribe scroll, brew potion, and all of the, craft wonders item and all that stuff, all those feats, all of them have an XP cost based on the gold cost. And the gold cost determines how many days it takes. So it's 1 day per 1,000 gold cost, and then the XP cost is usually 25% or 1/25th of the gold cost. Did Guild the Scroll Quest and DDO left the quest, then I have it in my inventory, decided to test of it, now I have Guild Swinger Bank. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so come over here. Okay, so Mikhail, check this out.
The traveler is surprised at
Got
how
him.
far you are willing to go with your sacrifice. Impressive! More than necessary, really, but it will do.
What? I had to get him. Oh, he doesn't have the move speed. He can't make it. Oh, no. He's too slow. What are you supposed to do? Oh, you come upstairs, and there's a bunch of sacrifices. So instead of sacrificing yourself, you just get one of the sacrifices.
You've pulled all the traveler's levers. Now to see what effect this had on Vecna's ritual.
Yeah, Artificers also gain bonus crafting experience per level as well, and the Eberron, it's because they came out with Eberron, and in Eberron there was also a bunch of feats as well that you could get to reduce the gold cost and the XP crafting cost, and you could actually get the XP crafting cost to 0 if you took enough feats. So it didn't cost you any experience points to craft. So you'd still have the gold cost, but you wouldn't have any XP cost on it as well.
You can see the results of your actions.
Push weapons? It's only that item. That item bugs out sometimes. I don't know what causes it. You'll oftentimes, when you're running around on Korthos Island, you'll see the gilded scroll in town. Some people will just leave it on the ground. Because you can drop it on the ground for some reason. Because it goes out of your inventory when you, like, log out in town. So if you log out in town while you have the item in your inventory, when you log out, it drops off of your character because it drops on leaving adventure, which also leaving the game is leaving adventure, and the scroll drops on the town. So if you take it with you and go somewhere and then log out, it'll be on the ground.
Inside the fortress.
What have you done, mortal?
Artificers get no love. Artificers are Omega Giga strong. They just don't get a lot of love maybe in, like, media and stuff because it's, like, Eberron specific.
And if I cannot do it myself, my hand has many.
Anyway, I'm not... The one thing I will say about the whole UMD thing is that Dungeons & Dragons is, like, not a perfect system or a system without, like, the ability to make any adjustments or changes to it. You can very easily house rule it and say, you know what, in my campaign, actually, UMD is going to be based off of intelligence because I think it makes more sense than charisma. And then your players just go, okay, and now it's just an intelligence skill and not a charisma skill. And that is what it is. Like, you can just do that if you want. 5e also has the nice thing where it's a built-in rule, where you can make a skill and an ability check are different things. So, for example, let's say you're in a tug of war or something, and you're trying to, like, hold on, and you're just basically, or, like, doing a grip or something. Or no, not tug of war. You're, like, say you're, like, trying to hold on to, like, a rope or something, and it's all about exhaustion, and you're just trying to hold on for as long as you can. It's more of a test of constitution than strength, because you might be able to lift stuff, but it's about being able to hold on to something for a really long time. And so, in terms of the actual, like, measurement of the strength of your hands or whatever it is. And so you might be like, oh, it's an athletics constitution check. And it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And that's just built into 5. It's actually kind of cool. Where are we going? This way. Intimidation, charisma? Yeah. Intimidation, strength. Well, why would I do intimidation, strength? It's like, well, because I'm not being, instead of being intimidating, my character is just going to walk up really close and look down at them because I'm 6 feet, or I'm 7 feet tall. Like, yeah, that's kind of intimidating. Oh, we're not done. There's more quests. Ah, fuck. Yeah, there's no con skills because Constitution already does a lot. So you don't usually have anything that's, like, inherently Constitution based because it's already really important. Yo, what's up, Mr. Pius? Let's go. No, I did it again. Damn it. Re. Get the hell out of here. Also, what's up, Nobob? How you doing? How are you? How's your day going? Are you excited about your debut show happening tomorrow? And then following up every Thursday after that at 5 p.m. where you're going to be on stream for 6 hours going over creating dungeons? 6 hours every Thursday? Thursday, 5 to 11? Isn't that exciting? Every Thursday? Aren't you stoked? It's going to be so cool.
Now they're afraid of nightmares about failing.
I'm excited. Not be that long or that often. Don't be modest. I know you're a guy who loves to be in the spotlight. And, it's gonna be great. I'm excited for the Nobob Power Quarter Day every Thursday. Every other week, 5 to 6. I mean, that's good too. Yeah, that's also good too. I'm just joshing you. I'm excited. I'm gonna be tuning in. We'll be watching along. But yeah. They're not strictly charisma based. Yeah, there's lots of ways you can intimidate people. Like another example of like intimidating is have you ever been in a competition? Okay? And in the competition, you see somebody who's very skilled and you get intimidated by them. They're not charismatically intimidating, but they might be intimidating because of just their raw skill level. So like for example, say you're like an athlete or whatever and you're competing in like acrobatics. If you see an acrobat do some crazy shit, you might be intimidated by them. Get hooked up to OBS? I can imagine. Yeah, so my personal, this pro gamer move, when you can't get something to fit in OBS, because like it's not actually integrating properly, where you're like, you're trying to get something to go and it's like it's not being recorded, it's not being picked up by anything, I don't understand, is the old monitor record. Just go to monitor. What's that? I can't get this particular window. I can get the whole monitor, and I got an extra one in the basement. Plug that sucker in, and you're all set. What's that? You don't have an extra monitor or an extra basement? Well, life is pain, ain't it? But yeah, I'm excited. It should be a lot of fun. I think of the other part of it too, also that comes up when it comes to stuff like not OBS, but a lot of streaming platforms just in general, is that nested windows. A lot of programs, especially programs, older programs, are nested, or not nested, but yeah, they're like nested windows, where each window becomes its own task as per the by windows or whatever. So what happens is, I'll use the DDO builder as an example. If you're using the DDO builder, and then you click a window, and it pops out, right? So let's say you're screen sharing the builder, and then you click the equipment list. If the equipment list is popped out so you can move it as its own separate window, it's technically a separate window. So it's not shown on your screen recording. Because it only shows the base window. It doesn't show the separate window you just popped. Even though it's layered and it's right on top of it, it doesn't show it. And, yeah. And it does that in Discord, and also for I know that one because the number of times someone's like, "Oh, can I show you my build?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no problem." And I start looking at it, and they're like talking about stuff, and I can't see anything because they're not sharing their screen. They're sharing the window, and the window doesn't have what they want because it's a nested window. Or sharing stuff here on my own live stream.
The Nothic disappears into the dreamscape with a final screech.
Opening of one of the most complex tools, I preset individual windows for each portion. Yep, exactly. I knew that was going to be the thing. It's always fun.
Aaron, thanks you profusely.
Because also sometimes you just can't have everything displaying, which also makes sense. I will say, of these quests, okay, so the heroic XP is very bad in epics, obviously. I don't think anyone needs to be explained on this one for these adventures, but the Reaper XP is super good. So if you're somebody who wants to get more Reaper XP while leveling, the Reaper XP is great. Don't go into epic or legendary elite, Stream Tom. Ugh.
Several students still linger.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think it'll be fun time tomorrow. What were we talking about? We were talking about something. What were we talking about?
You've arrived at Holtz's party to find.
You popped in. I'm gonna go reach out. Oh yeah, alternate ideas.
Except for your host.
But yeah. Anyways, Charisma.
Clearly,
Charisma,
Hulk
use magic
doesn't know
device.
how to
It makes
throw
sense,
a
but also
real party.
house rules. I'm a huge proponent of house rules. If you think a rule is stupid in
Imagine
D&D and you're dungeon master,
A magic
then
mouse calls
just
out,
change it.
Intruder.
Game's not gonna break.
Activate security
Just change the
system.
rule.
Some of
Don't like
the
a rule, get rid of it.
weapons that line
Easy
the
solve.
walls animate and attack.
And then if it's like, oh, but it does break the game, well, just cross that bridge when you get there. You know what I mean? That's usually how I deal with problems. I'll just be like, I don't like this rule, so I just get rid of it. And then it's like, oh, now we have this problem. Okay, well, now we got to make a new rule for the rule. But everyone's there, so now you're including all the people in the game. So they're like, oh, we're now all a part of this rule. We're all set. No, what do you do if you're a player? And you're like, man, I think use magic device should be intelligence and not charisma, because it just makes more sense. You need to be smart to use a
Ariana
magic
is an
device, right?
excellent party planner.
Then just
She
ask your
tells
dungeon
you to
master if
find
that's okay.
three
Be like, I think it should be
items that will
this.
make Holtz's party
And they'll be like, oh yeah, good idea. Or they'll be like, oh yeah, bad idea. Get out of my house. Why are you in my house at 2 in the morning?
And the magic
Asking me this question.
You
Go away.
can tell by the smell of baked goods that this is the kitchen. You spot the Arcanist's delight.
Out with them, if not, explain
But
why.
before you
Yeah.
can reach it, a nearby tray of pies animates and attacks.
Like I said, for me,
The last pie falls to the ground with
my
a soft
campaigns always have a lot of house rules because
smell of the
I just
freshly
feel like
baked
there's just
Arcanist
certain
dough.
ways I like things and certain ways I don't. And so I just want to tweak
This
things
cake
to
will
exactly my own
definitely make better
very
party
demanding
food than
specifications.
Holtz's paltry plate of vegetables.
I actually need to spend more time writing for some of my D&D stuff. The problem is, even though I want to spend more time writing some of my D&D stuff, I've been playing a lot of the new Destiny 2 season, which has been fun. I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile, which has been fun. My streams have been longer the past few days, which has been fun. Everything's just been good. I've had good times every day. Every day is a good day, but I've just been spending a lot of time doing other activities, and there's only so many activities you can do in a single day, which is very, very annoying. I really wish I could split myself into multiple copies of myself and do all of the things I want to do, and then rejoin at the end of the day and be like, relax. Yeah. Be more people.
This must be the Bard's Club Ariana was talking about.
Eliminate sleeping would be nice too. I've been sleeping 6 hours a night.
They're barbarians.
No, BG3. I'm going to be continuing the adventure. So for those of you that want to see what happens with John DeVere Pipega versus V. Kethric Thorm, you'll be able to find out tonight. Yeah, I went to bed because I've been editing for I've been putting a video together, so there's a new video coming out tomorrow for you guys. So it'll be fun.
Valencia points you to the
But I got 6 hours of sleep.
but warns that only
I'm a little
skilled
tired.
bard
Not like a lot
should
tired though.
You want
But I also
to
haven't been
see
shirking any
what's
responsibilities, which has been
inside
nice.
and pick up the loot.
Because,
But
you know,
nothing
sometimes when you get
does.
tired, it's easy to just be like,
You
oh,
don't
I'll
need
do
to
this other
worry,
thing later. I'll do this other
Valencia.
thing tomorrow.
This seems to be an
The only
ordinary
shirk of
route.
responsibility I've been
Now
doing
that you've
is
found all
just
three
not spending as much
parties,
time on my D&D campaign as I would
Ariana
like.
can help
But it's
Holt
okay. I
save
have
his party.
3 months still,
She
so
says that she'll meet you there.
it's not like it's an emergency to clear out right now. But it's something I would like to spend more time on. Oh, Shirk died. Yeah, Shirk died.
Before anyone can stop him,
Poor
Holt
Shirk.
picks up the loot and plays a few.
Hey, need more chai. How are you doing? What's up?
Only a skilled bard can play that flute.
Med school late at night. I'm a little tired.
The Brock falls.
There you go.
And the students at the party
But help her
clap
study
and
for med
cheer.
school, and then soon you'll be ready to do
Fight
med
turned
school
out to
too.
be the perfect kickoff to
Azure
Holtz's
Buckler.
party. You've taken Holtz's party from a failure to a rager.
Oh, it's a level
All
18
go
elusive
ends
target
well,
item? That's
So
interesting.
long as he stays away from magic instruments.
Okay, thought today was Thursday, but it's in fact Wednesday. If it was Thursday, there'd be 2 things that are different. Number 1, it'd be 1 day away from Friday, and 2, then we'd be watching Nobob on the DDO stream at 5 o'clock, going over the new dungeon that's being created, and I can't wait to watch. It's gonna be a good time. I'll pipe it up. So if you're like, oh, so what, are you going to be playing a game at that time? Are you going to do anything else? No, I'm going to be sitting here with a snack with you guys. We're going to be watching the stream. It's going to be fantastic. Oh yeah, you gotta keep going down. All the way down. 3-day weekend coming up? Oh yeah, it's Labor Day. True. I think there's also a Pokemon Go event this weekend. Oh, I think it's just Charmander Day. So if you haven't played Pokemon Go ever, and you wanted to start because you've listened to me talk about it, this Sunday from 2 to 5, there will be Charmanders everywhere. And a lot of people really like Charmander. It's like one of their favorite Pokemons. So I'm just saying, that's technically an option if you like the idea of Charmander.
Through the side door, then look for the contract on your own. As you enter the side entryway, One of the devils in the room calls out.
A lot of fire types in the desert. Yeah, I can believe that, actually.
But you should have.
You know what's annoying? Ghost types and dark types. So in Pokemon Go, the weather determines what Pokemon will be more frequent to spawn and what Pokemon you get bonuses for. So for example, if it's sunny outside, you're going to see more fire type, more ground type, and more grass type Pokemon because it's sunny. So like all of that kind of makes sense. But the annoying part about it is that if you want to get dark types and ghost types, it needs to be foggy. It's literally never foggy. And even when it is foggy, it's not foggy. Like if there's fog everywhere, I'll check my phone and it'll be like, oh, it's overcast, because it's not foggy at the airport. It's just foggy where you are.
Records room is filled with thousands of drawers.
Kale, live.
But you have no way of knowing which one holds Calliope's contract. Maybe
Which is like not my favorite thing.
there's a logbook or an index.
Although all wintertime, when it's snowy, that's where there's ice and steel types everywhere, and I like ice and steel types. I think I determined that ice is my favorite type of Pokemon, so somehow, I didn't realize that, but I do like Articuno's amazing, and Alolan Ninetales and Alolan Sandslash are both good, and Frostlass and Glaceon. So many good ones. Yeah, fog is it's not just in Silent Hill. Yeah, there's actually fog in the game, or in real life.
And the master key for the records room. You quickly
Oh,
flip
Aurorus
through the
as well,
pages
of course.
the logbook And learn that Calliope's contract is held in drawer 10.
Calliope. How is it Calliope and not Calliope?
You find Calliope's soul contract in among the countless piles
Calliope.
of paper in this records room.
So dumb. It's
Now,
Calliope.
to bring it back.
No driving dense fog? Joke's on you, I don't own a car.
Magical quill while you're here. So, the
So I
devils
can't
can
drive
no
in
longer
dense
do
fog.
this to anyone else.
Calliope.
No, it's Calliope. Oh. Oop.
An angry lone broker stands between you and the exit.
Thought poison and fighting type were the worst types? No. When they added fairy,
Carly.
fighting types have always been good because there's a Pokemon called Tyranitar and you need a way to beat it. So fighting types have always been pretty good.
The Iridium
Um,
as she begins her attack.
and then fairy types. Basically, fairy was added to the game to beat the best types. That's why fairy is good against dark fighting and dragon, because dark fighting and dragon were the best types in the game as of Gen 6. And so that's why they added fairy, to be able to beat up against those. And then fairy is also weak against poison and steel, which are... Steel's not the worst type, but is the worst type offensively, so it gets an extra typing, which makes it better, which steel didn't need, because it was already the best type defensively. And then poison was like the worst type, yeah. But having the niche against fairy types is helpful, because there's a lot of really good fairy type in Pokemon, generally. Also, they have to be careful about poison type Pokemon in general, because psychic types used to be absolutely amazing and dumpster everything, but ever since they've added like fairy types to the game, psychic types are not the good ones. It's the fairy types that are good. So psychic types aren't everywhere, which means poison types get way better. They're still beaten up by ground because everybody has earthquake, but there's ways around that. And so good poison types go crazy. They run amok. They have to be really careful about good poison types. Amazing until dark was added? Nope. Psychic types beat up dark types. There's an attack called Focus Blast, and you just beat up every dark type. It's a fighting move that uses special, and it's, yeah. Yeah, what was the best type in Gen 2? Psychic types. You're like, what about Tyranitar? No, Focus Blast. Doesn't matter.
Apparently, the thief was a were-rat.
Yo, what's up, Angry Dave? How are you?
The question is, where did they come from?
Yeah,
Judging from
1
the smell,
and 2
you found your way
and
into
3
Sean's
and 4 and for the most part 5. You look at the top Pokemon of pretty much every generation and it's gonna be Psychic types pretty much every time. Psychic types and then Tyranitar and a couple other Pokemon here and there. Or anything with speed boost. Like Blaziken. Okay. So I don't think we have to do the whole quest. I think we only have to go this way. I don't really know how to do this quest fast, so I'm learning this process as we go along here. Go this way. We just have to, and we have to go here, and then that takes us into this room. I believe we can go upstairs to find the Rat King. There's a fair amount of mid-tier poison type Pokemon. Any with like reasonable synergies. But yeah, it's for like to cover off the weakness, some of the weaknesses. But yeah, there's a few mid-tiers. Again, oh, and then the other problem with Psychic type Pokemon is that also pretty much any special type Pokemon gets Psychic type moves, so they lose a lot of value. My favorite evolution, Glaceon. I like Glaceon. Get out of here, jerks. We're all set.
Dude, role-playing a hireling allows me to play even dumber than usual. I love this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, that's what Horse was saying. He's like, yeah, I'll roleplay as a like Wio, and then just run at the monsters and die at random intervals. Okay, so we have to find Rat King. There he is. Hello, Rat King.
To your surprise,
The Rat King.
Rat on the couch nearby doesn't jump up.
Do you like my flying Glaceon?
Do you like my flying Glaceon? I don't think he has a flying Glaceon, but that'd be kind of cool.
Still nearby.
They do not have a Ghost Eevee. They might add one eventually. But the last evolution they added was Sylveon, which came out with X and Y in 2013. So it's 2014, 2013? It's been a while since they've added. Let's just say it's been a while since they've added one.
It looks like the hidden hand left behind some especially tough guards to keep an eye.
We didn't get any new Eevees in Gen 4, or sorry, in Gen 8 or Gen 9, so. But to be fair, they also might add some new Eevees. What do we do here? What do we do here? Oh. Oh, our quest is broken, dude. Well, that's annoying. I guess we have to reset. Because the contact is through this door. So something broke here. Something broke in the script. Huh. Well, that's always fun. What broke? What did we do? What did we break? I like how when you don't know what to do, you just... the dimension doors. You know what? Yeah, okay. Alright. There you go. Pick a door, any door. Oh, it's annoying. I just want to finish stupid Vecna Unleashed. Alright. Yeah. Bug types still counter psychic types. And dark types. But, unfortunately, while bug types do counter psychic and dark types, they're not really good because a lot of dark types resist bug types, and a lot of psychic types have. It's better to use dark types than bug types. So, yeah, it's not great. They're not bad Pokemon, but they're usually more like utility ones.
Wants you to recover his
Also, bug
stolen-
Pokemon have lower stance because they're bugs,
Perhaps you could pick
So-
up the trail of the thief.
like which makes sense.
Judging from the smell, you found your way into Shan's sewers.
They're trash? Is that what you're trying to say? No. There are a lot of really good bug Pokemon. Some of the best Pokemon in Pokemon are bug Pokemon. But a lot of Pokemon generally aren't very good because they make them weak intentionally. Like, most of the bug Pokemon in the game are the bug Pokemon you get at the beginning. You know, like Caterpie and Weedle and stuff. Or, like, versions of those, like Wurmple and Charge-a-Bug and all these other things that are just, like, you get them right at the beginning, so they're not very good. You know, they're basically like Rattata a lot of times. But there's a lot of really good bugs. For example, if you'd like to see one of the best bugs in the game, Genesect stomps everything all day, all night. It's a fantastic Pokemon. It beats up everything all day. Or what about Mega Scissor? Or I guess there's no Mega Scissor anymore. What are the other good bug Pokemon out there that I can't think of? Is Mayonnaise a Pokemon? No, but Ice Cream is. You're close. Again, something that we determined, in my, at least from, not we determined, but I definitely confirmed for myself, after doing the whole thing where I go through every single Pokemon in the whole game and pick which ones are my favorite, which I posted the picture in the Discord, by the way. I should make a channel for that. The designs are good. They you know, not every design is perfect, but they have a lot of really good Pokemon designs. Epics get full XP? Yes, you can. Oh, this guy's randomly on one side or the other. Interesting.
To your surprise, the were-rat on
What's
the
up, Walmer?
couch nearby doesn't jump up and attack. Instead, the creature gives a deep sigh.
Yeah, Vanillite, Vanillish, and Vanillux.
Gangster says he sold the manuscript
What a
to the hidden man
Pokemon, dude.
who was still nearby.
That sure be a Pokemon type.
He says we'll open a door, marked with a ring.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about Pokemon all day because it's really boring for many people. But, I was just saying that there's an event. If you want to get started and you played Pokemon in the 90s and Charizard's your favorite, there's a Charmander event on Sunday. I'm not doing it because I don't care.
It looks like the hidden hand left behind some
Okay,
especially
so
tough
here's all the
allies.
monsters.
Keep an eye on the red.
Maybe it's because I killed them too fast? Is this quest broken? We can't get through it.
This is a page from the missing manuscript.
I think the quest is
Must have
broken.
dropped it when they fled.
Because this is the second time we're getting stuck on the same spot. Has anyone else done this quest recently? Paper Trail? Because our quest is breaking, and I don't know why. Did you miss something? I don't think so. I did the quest. There's no text to indicate I should do something else. Like, we can reset it. I just don't really want to. God, we're just gonna fail again. I'm gonna shrine, I guess, and we'll try again. Shrine and try again. The classic move. And we'll see if we can get it. Again, I don't know. Sheet broken. Skip any enemies? No. We fought literally everything along the way. I'm completely baffled. I have no idea what we're doing wrong. Alright, we'll try again here and see if I can get it. Third time's the charm, maybe?
Books and papers. This is a page from the missing manuscript.
Okay.
The thief must have dropped it when they fled. The scholar.
Maybe we have to
wants
go
you
into this room.
recover his stolen manuscript. Perhaps you can pick up the.
No, he has
trail
nothing
of
to
the
say. This
thief.
is just context.
Apparently, the thief was a were-rat.
I'm just gonna try talking to everybody and see if that changes anything. But, like,
Where did they come from?
this isn't optional. Like, picking up the manuscript isn't optional. So if you have to pick up the manuscript pages, then maybe, but I really don't know what's going on.
Judging from the smell, you found your way into Sharm's sewers.
I just want to be able to get through this quest. Gosh dang it. So I'm really hopeful that it will work. If it doesn't work, I don't know. Like, I'll probably just go do other quests and just bug report it. I can't finish the quest, but it is what it is. Oh well. What's my DC on this? 56? That feels low. Did I change auto charisma item or something? For a dex item. My dex is still 71. Oh, Spinning Ice is 68. Blade of Discord is 56. Oh, 14 plus Bard levels. This is 34 plus Strength, Dex plus Stunning. This is 20 plus Strength, Dex plus Stunning. Okay, that makes sense. I don't have a Stunning item, so that all of that actually tracks. Don't aggro the rats. Okay, I did aggro the rats. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, let's see if we can get ourselves out of this soft lock. Please stop breaking, quest. I'm begging you. Okay, so Naruto says, go pick up that manuscript page on the ground before we go in, which I'm down to do. So I got the manuscript page, done. There's the long tail, Walmer. So we go talk to Walmer, and we say, hey Walmer, what's up? How you doing? How's it hanging? You good? What's going on?
Instead, the creature gives a deep sigh as you approach.
That door might be a break. Well, but that area you don't have to go into. There's nothing there. Also, we didn't skip it the first time. I only skipped it the second time. And it broke the first time anyway. Like, you don't have to go in that other door. That's why the room is open. Okay. So, we come in here. This is where I'm supposed to go. I have all the objectives done. These are guys here. I'm going to read the text.
It looks like the hidden hand left behind some especially tough guards to keep an eye on the whereabouts.
I didn't kill a raptor the last 2 times. I think a Reaper replaced the raptor spawn, and so because there was no raptor spawn, they didn't activate. Yeah, the raptor, like, didn't spawn for some reason, which is why it didn't happen. Because the first 2 times we had Reapers in the room, and then the raptor wasn't there either. I don't know if it's related to the Reaper, but there was a Reaper, and the raptor didn't spawn. Okay, so that was what was causing the problem. I wonder how many people have had that issue. Because people have been playing this on R10, obviously, so that I can't be the first person to have encountered this exact problem. I mean, maybe there are, but I don't know.
You find an odd note addressed to you. It says something about
There we go. Find the odd messenger in the green hat. Yo, good boy. Do the treasure chest. 24k exp. Okay, so 24,000 XP in like 13, 14 minutes because it was only 4-minute quest, but having to do it 3 times, not ideal.
Realizes the messenger wasn't what they seemed. She rushes off to find
Okay, so that is Vecna Heroic, but done at level 20. How was that? I mean, I had fun. The quests are fun, so that's good. There's some quest bugs, which is not good, but it's alright. And let's see if the Saga bonus is bugged. Heroic Vecna Saga. Display reward.
Was this just one of the trickster gods? Part of some larger. By the way, the scholar will be happy to learn his dissertation is safe once more.
Anyway, I'm back. I already knew that this was bugged, but it still doesn't soften the blow anymore. I'm gonna leave it like this. The words are getting updated tomorrow, so I'm just not gonna touch it. Level up trainer. Hello. Okay, so overall XP, it's not good to do in epics. It's probably fine in heroics. I mean, it was like what, 500,000 XP in 2 hours. That's not terrible for heroic XP leveling. And if you get a good group or you have an AoE caster, it's not gonna be too bad. Inspiration melody, excellence. Okay, in heroic. Well, yeah, but no, but think about the I don't have any potions or anything going. And also that's not including the saga bonus, which is supposed to get updated to be a big saga bonus. It's supposed to be bigger than Giant Hold and Sharn, because it's like close to epic. It's supposed to be like an epic adjacent saga bonus, so should be pretty good. Where am I going? What am I doing? Other adventures, other quests. Why is my inventory purple? Because I have a UI mod. Which you can download using the link that Bobby just threw in chat. I don't need any of the Shining Reliquary stuff, but I will keep all these items. These are all kind of cool. I've got a new character that's a new bank alt to hold all my gear. Bit burned out on Sharn. Yeah, I feel you. Like I said, I had fun running these quests. But yeah, that bug is still a little annoying. Just the one bug where you had to repeat that quest 3 times. Not ideal, but the rest of it's pretty good. I don't need this plate of Winter Solstice. I don't know why I have this. So that goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Azure Buckler. I don't need this. That's an item. That's an item. That's an item. What's this? Oh, the artifact crate. Whoops. I hand that in a long time ago. Just never did. Frozen Skull. Do I need that? No. I'm just gonna I should go get a new rapier, actually. Now that I think about it, I'm already here. I'm gonna go get a new rapier. That's a good idea. Oh, also, I need an auction guy. Auction house. Auction house. Auction house. Oopsie. Auction guy. Let's go. Or to say 59k. 59k seems right, yeah. Again, which makes it like a solid 500,000 for running the whole thing for the 13 quests, which is not bad. 500k for 13 quests is not bad. Scarabs. You know what I want for these scarabs? 100,000 money. 99999. Here we go. You want a scarab of absorption? Guess what? You got 2. No, it didn't copy the price. I'm so used to that being a feature in Lord of the Rings, I just spaced. In Lord of the Rings, if you put an item in the auction house and you put the same item up after that, it copies the price. Well, somebody's gonna get a free item. It's on the auction house. I think you have to bid on it. I think it's only got a 400 bid, but you'll get it eventually. Somebody's gonna get it. That's what I'll say. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, keep on the Borderlands. Oh yeah, teleport. Teleport scrolls. Teleport. Yep. To the Grove. Yep. Yep. Could cancel the auction. I could. But what if I didn't wanna? Do you know what I mean? What if I just decided to accept my fate? Oh, yes, this guy. Alright, I need a rapier, dude. Please. Feed me weapons. App. Okay, so I want a... Oh, hand wraps, duh. Epic Ethereal Rapier. 89? I'm just going to get the Silver Sworn as well, because apparently I have 100. Here we go. So now I have both of these. So now I have to think about which one I use. And we're all set. Because this one is adamantine, and this one is good. And the damage on this is a little bit better. It's +6. It's got impactful. It goes Bane. It weakens undead. It's pretty good. Someone wants to join my party? Even though I had an LFM up. Sorry, didn't realize LFM was up, but doing epics now. Decline. 20 to 25. R1, and we're gonna go with Vault, and we're gonna hit up with the Thrash Arena, and let's go. So yeah, that was honestly, how would I rate Vecna Heroics? It's definitely harder than Sharn, for sure. Was it bad? I wouldn't say it was bad. I think that if you have AoE, it would definitely go faster. I think it went about as fast as it did for my character when I was running through Sharn in Heroics, which was that I had a Bard on one of my run-throughs and a Sorcerer with the other run-through, and they got most of the kills, which is like par for the course. So I think that if I was playing like a fast and effective spellcaster, that I probably would have done that in less than 2 hours, and it would have been a little bit different. Yo, take care, Nersoth. Enjoy the rest of your entire day, and I'll see you back here very soon. Where am I going? Why am I just tumbling around? I'm like addicted to this tumbling. So dumb. Yeah. Let's pop in. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So Bard, this character. This character has the same problem that pretty much every other character has, is that it's largely single target. Even though I have some AoE abilities, it's not quite the same. However, Fatesinger just solves every problem I've ever had, and has renewed my desire to tell every single person I encounter that, by the way, if you're ever struggling with level process, just go into Fatesinger. Fatesinger is just too good to avoid using. Just this free attack that adds a bunch of extra sonic damage is just great. Like, why wouldn't you say yes, or who would say no to an extra 500 damage whenever you hit a guy? Really, really, really good. And so I can just recommend this pretty much indefinitely to every single living human person that plays this computer game. Like, it's not always the best, but in pretty much all cases, when you're leveling as like a low-level melee, this Fatesinger Epic Strike just allows you to chunk guys for so much extra damage, and it's way too valuable to pass up. I do wish I did more damage per strike, but, it is what it is. Also, melees are a little bit weird because you get so many stats from just leveling up, but more than anything else. One of the problems is my character doesn't really get any melee power during the leveling process, so I'm at... where is this? 41 melee power because of just the points I spent on my enhancement trees. I'll be getting a lot more melee power just from levels. You get 6 per level, so it's a huge impact from your levels. And then each of the Epic Destinies is also 5. Each of the cores. So you get a lot of stats. So melees are weird in that they scale a lot harder once you get into epics than casters. Casters just already are strong, so that's why casters just feel generally better.
Guarded by a well-groomed bugbear and a host of trollish enforcers. Monstrous spectators pack the stands, eager for the main
Hey, what's
event.
up, bad guys? Whoa, I feel like my game like lagged out and I feel like I teleported. It's like a new dimension, man. I will say this does make me have a little bit of hesitation for the idea of a single weapon fighter cleric, which is what I was thinking about doing before. Yeah, it's just a smidgen of hesitation, because I'm like, it would have the same problem as this, where I don't have the AoE damage, but we'll see how that goes. Chains cleric. The problem is I wanted to do charisma. Oh no, I want to be a dragonborn, so I can be 20 strength, 20 charisma at level 1. 20 strength, 20 charisma. You know what I mean? It's like 20 strength and 20 charisma at the same time and be a strength-based cleric. Because the idea is to be a strength-based cleric, but still use Draconic Incarnation for the fire dragon breath out of cleric. But because it scales off of strength, I can be dragonborn and get breath DCs at a dragonborn, and then just use strength scaling on the breath. Isn't that neat? But yeah, I just have to. The problem is getting to level 20. That's the hard part. The part that I haven't figured out how to solve exactly. So it's, you know, it's a work in progress. Would have Wood Elf and Falchion. But then I don't get 2020. Can it not be two-handed fighting? I guess if you're 2020, you could just be two-handed fighting. My thought process was like, you have a lot of imbues and you get cleaves out of the cleric tree and stuff. And I feel like imbues just work better with single weapon fighting with like the attack speed. But I guess there's nothing wrong with doing two-handed fighting. The problem with two-handed fighting is you're 100% locked into quarterstaff until you get to epics.
Angry howls erupt from the crowd.
Because you need to have a favorite weapon for all your shit to work.
No reason to worry.
We really need a religion that adds or different favorite weapons. It's actually really funny. There's an effect in War Domain that gives you proficiency with every weapon in the game, which is an awesome effect until you realize that you're not favored with any of them, so it's actually just garbage. Dark Apostate having Prayer in Vain do the AoE. Yeah, that's the plan is to do a Dark Apostate. Do like a, well, but it's not going to be a Dark Apostate. It's going to be a War Priest, but it's going to be using the Dark Apostate tree. Oh, I should probably just build that character. Maybe, like, at the end of the day today, I'll build both this character and the one I want to play next, and throw them together. Right after the Titan raid. You know what? Fine. If you're around, by the time I get around level 12 to 15, we'll do Titan. How does that sound? Next life. And I'm going to vigorously watch your character move and how you do it so I can learn how to do the raid myself. How does that sound? We'll do Titan raid, and then I'll tell everybody how to do it. I'll be like, yo, guys, we're going to do it. It's a big team effort. And then I'm going to pull the sickle as well. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to get it first try. And everything's going to be good. Yeah, I'll spill the blood pact on this one. Already ready. I'm here. My arms are open. I don't think I have anything sharp. I have an Allen key, so just use the Allen key and just like. Then imagine blood is dripping down from my hand because I can't cut myself with an Allen key. I'm also not going to do a blood pact on camera. There's just something that feels wrong about that. One more person? No, that's impossible. There's no way you can get another person.
Our brave fighters are entering the arena. The battle is on.
Question is, who is Allen? I have no idea. Why is it called an Allen key? Why is it called an Allen key? Originally named Allen Manufacturing Company, the business produced hexagonal screw sets and wrenches and to fasten them. The terms Allen wrench and Allen key are derived from the Allen brand and refer to the generic product of hex keys. Damn, it's from the Allen brand. Okay, but who is Allen? W.G. Allen filed the first related patent in 1909 for its recessed hex-driven safety screws, a safety improvement over fasteners which protruded from machinery. While other hex keys were patented before and after this date, the name would persist. Allen left the company shortly after? Allen left? An advertisement for Allen safety screws would appear in the 1910 annual convention of International Association of Factory Inspectors. Damn, dude. That's what a convention. You know, nowadays we just have all these shitty conventions like Comic-Con and stuff. You know, and like Fur Fest or Northwest Fur Fest. But back in the day, they used to have the annual convention of International Association of Factory Inspectors. Where's the Factory Inspector Association or convention happening, guys? Would that be sick? I mean, it can't go because I'm not a factory inspector, but what the hell is that? Anyways. 1922, Allen Manufacturing Company produced a set of tools under the company name of Bay State, suggesting that they may have privately acquired another hardware manufacturer, namely the Bay State Pump Company. Apex Tool Group owns the current trademark and has since renewed it. There you go. As of 2021, the Apex Tool Group's website Allen page has been purged. Wait, what? In January of 2017, Apex Tool Group announced they would end manufacturing of Allen and Armstrong hand tools in their Sumter, South Carolina manufacturing plant. With this, Apex Communication Director Kelly Rhodes confirmed the line would cease production in March 31st. This ended production of the Allen brand in hex keys, L key, and T-handle styles. In 2018, Apex began manufacturing official hex keys under the company brand Crescent, referred to as Crescent Apex. The previous Allen website routes to them, and they're sold in 13-piece sets. Damn. So they're now called Crescent Apex keys? Crescent Apex does sound very cool by comparison to the Allen key. I wonder if that's going to take off. Because the company that owns the name Allen and the brand Allen and the Allen key identity is now calling it something different. I wonder if that's going to change. Did you start it? I'm learning. I'm learning about the history of the universe. Sometimes you gotta always ask those questions, like, why is it called that? You know? Like, why is Listerine called Listerine? And it's named after Joseph Lister.
Construction materials for compaction, strength, etc. Can I be a factory inspector? I ain't calling no tool such a long word, garbage.
Yep. 100%. You don't want to call it the Apex Crescent key? Or the Crescent Apex key or whatever? "42 days until the inspection convention." Amazing. Professional Inspectors Convention. There you go. It's still going. Still going strong after all these years. You guys inspectors? Oh, why don't you give me an inspection and find out? I want you to do a little inspecting, you know? Do you need to go through some of the files? Do you need to audit me, Mr. Inspector? Or Mrs. Inspector? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, then you get very promptly arrested. Which is a problem in and of itself, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Nothing's perfect. You know, just always remember, you guys, we live in a society, so it's complicated. Whoop. I think we're good. I think I get everything. Body is the most complex factory. It needs detailed inspections. Honestly, true. Body, very complicated. It's always funny when you're like, it's current year, right? We know everything about the body, and it's like, no, there's so many things that we don't know anything about.
Kingstone's pets won't be causing you any more trouble.
Like, I'll give you an easy example. Something that you know about in your body that you don't know exactly what it's for is the uvula at the back of the throat. The little thing that dangles, the little dangly thing. There's like ideas as to what it's supposed to be for, but the 100% usage of that organ in your body, it's not 100% known. But it is there. So, still on the body. Still does, it does something. Is that we live in a society bottom text? True. There we go. Polypeptide, function unknown. It has a cool name. There you go. Yeah, body really complicated, as it turns out. Secondary tongue. Double tongue action. Nope. Don't want to say that again. That was not the right thing to say. That was the wrong thing to say. Stream Tom, that was the wrong thing to say. Oh, God. Anyway, just forget it. It's fine, we're moving on. What were we talking about? Dungeons and Dragons? Oh yeah, you guys want to talk about video games? And vestigial organs? Oh no, this you don't have to clip anything. In fact, I think they removed the clip function on Twitch. Yeah, I think they actually removed it, you guys. I'm sorry. I was meaning to tell you, but I got busy and I couldn't say anything. It is what it is. You guys want to talk about Allen keys? Anyway, as of 2021, the Apex Tool Group's website's Allen page has been purged of all content except for the rebranded Allen logo, the Armstrong logo erroneously referred to as the brand image, and the brand site URL now a redirect to Crescent. No public announcement has been made for the end of productions under the name. Under the Allen name for the Allen key. So the Allen key has officially been rebranded to the Apex Crescent, or the Crescent Apex. In fact, they don't even call it a key. They now just call it the Crescent Apex. So, you know, it is what it is. And needed, and then casually remove them. Yeah. It doesn't happen all the time. Things get erroneously removed from the human body, from like your own body, way less often than in the past. Because in the past, they didn't know anything about the human body. And then they would be like, well, we think you're sick. So you know what we got to do? We got to rebalance your humors. We'll get rid of some blood because you have too much of it, so it matches with your other humors, like bile and phlegm. You know how you know what happens when you do that? That's right. You kill the President of the United States of America. I can't remember which was one of the presidents died from a medical procedure regarding related to balancing the humors. Whoops. Put good sentient in? ESOS. Dino Fashion. Oh, you're good sentient for doing what? Leveling all the way up to level cap or being at level cap? Also, what character are you? Like, what's your class? And race? And what's your main tree? And are you using adrenaline? It's probably going to be a dinosaur bone falchion if you're at endgame.
A group of drow ambushers in the next room howls a battle cry. Bill's tribe must be determined to fight you and the inevitable.
Traps, let's go. F4 War Chanter wanted to be at endgame. For War Chanter, you don't get any crit multi if you use a two-handed weapon. So that's a little bit tougher sell. Oh, did we get this one too? Oh no, we didn't. I'm the trap guy. Oh, I'm trap character. Right. Yeah, it's a little bit tougher sell. I used Greatsword on mine, but any dinosaur bone two-handed weapon is probably fine. Although I think that you're going to get the most bang for your buck out of a falchion. Oh.
The inevitable's Footsteps thunder across a stone bridge ahead. Several drow flee ahead of it in terror. You have caught up with the inevitable.
Anyway, what are we doing?
It stares
Anyway, what's up?
at you, perhaps calculating the threat you pose to its mission.
Dumpling? Yeah, but like we have to wait at this door anyway. Take out gallbladder way too often? Yeah, depends. Sometimes you have to have the gallbladder taken out. Like, for example, it is likely that I'm going to have my gallbladder taken out. Because my mom had her gallbladder taken out. So, it's one of those things you just keep on top of. But it might be something that comes up where it's like, oh yeah, I gotta remove the old gallbladder. Yep. Oh, I am aware. I get my colonoscopies. It's not pleasant. It's not a pleasant experience, but you know what? The alternative is less pleasant, so you know what I'm saying? That was a good summer. Was that last year? Yeah, that was last year. Oh, yeah, that was like right before I got coronavirus, too. It's kind of funny. Or was that after I got coronavirus? Dude, I can't remember. It's all a blur. You go to sleep for a colonoscopy? You get sedated, but you don't have to go you don't have to be unconscious. I was not unconscious. I was awake.
You stand amidst a scene of terrible slaughter.
It was a very cool experience. I'm extremely squeamish. I'm a very, very squeamish person. Whenever like they have those like medical dramas or stuff on TV, if I'd ever watch them, like when you're flipping through the channels, they'd have this the scene where they like do the surgery and they show the surgery. Obviously it's all fake. It's just smoke and mirrors, right? It's not a real surgery. But every time they would do that, I'd always like, ugh, I have to like look away because I just don't like it. It makes me that uncomfortable. Again, I'm pretty squeamish. But they had me on a cocktail of drugs. So then they had like a camera so I could watch. I was like, wow, this is so cool. Look at that. That's the human body, dude. Look at this. I was on another planet. I was very relaxed and in a great mood. I was like, damn, I'm having a great day. Everything's going fantastic. The lead up sucked. It's funny because I was streaming. I was streaming here. I didn't know that there would be like, I wasn't aware of like the type of preparation you had to do, because when I went in, they do like a consultation or whatever, like over the phone about what you're supposed to do. And then they email you like a package that you need. I was like, okay, so I read through the package and it's like, go to the store, buy this product, and you have to like drink this product. Helps clean out the organs. You know, it's important because you gotta make sure you're clean inside so it's easy to see when they scope you, which makes sense. But I didn't really understand what it was that I was buying and doing because it wasn't really clearly explained to me. So, yeah, that horrible junk you have to drink a glassful every 20 minutes.
Hey Doc,
yes.
I'm pretty good at the video game. Give me the controller, I'll press W really good.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, totally. Anyway, so I didn't know what was happening. I was streaming. I just had the big jug next to me and I was streaming. I'm sure some of you probably remember this from last year. But we were just hanging out here and I was just drinking the thing every 20 minutes. And, you know, the first cup I felt fine. And the second cup, I was like, I'm feeling okay. And I had the third cup. Then I was like, I have to go. I will be right back. And I had to go. And then I came back. And then I had to go. And then I came back. And I said, I have to really go. I can't do this. I did not know what I was expecting. Yeah, that was a different thing that I was not expecting. It was
My friend
very
and I have the exact same birthday and year, and we joke about getting our Collins a copy at the same time.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You can do it together. It's a great idea. Oh man, that's funny. Yo, Ogden, welcome back to Stream Team for 31 months. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Around Christmas was an interesting time. Yeah, again, I didn't know it was going to happen. It was like in all of those like shitty late 90s, early 2000s like college movies or whatever, where somebody pranks somebody and they like gives them laxatives and then they have some type of horrible problem. It was exactly like that. I had no idea that was going to happen. I didn't know that's what the product was. I was like, they just said, buy this thing and drink it. You got it. Anyway. And then it was like just 6 more hours. I was choking down the yellows. I actually didn't mind it. I was fine. But again, this is, I've mentioned this before and I will say it again. Huge bonus. If you want to improve your life, have really low standards. Have really low standards. So even situations that like are not so much bad, but like things that like taste bad or look bad, you're like, oh, it's actually better than you expected. Just gotta lower those standards. Lower them to the floor. Make stuff like that way easier.
This great hall is flanked by towering statues from a lost age. Vale chose a dramatic
Being very hungry? I didn't have a hunger issue.
Against the inevitable.
The harder part was afterwards. They were like, anyway, you haven't been eating for like 2 days, so you can't just go eat a bunch of food. You gotta like slow down, or else you're gonna shock your system.
Answer is always yes, so no problem.
Olives are delicious, you heathen. It's a great product. So yeah, Volcano was relentless. Need to choke down another glass. Yeah, because you have to go. Like you can't just stop. You gotta do the next one, the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one, and the next one. You don't get a break. You're like, oh, I don't feel good, and you gotta keep going. Yeah, I agree. That part is also hard. Not ideal. Prison would be a vacation for you. Well, so this is what I've heard from people who do prison on the regular, is that, yeah, when you go to get a colonoscopy, you take a very, very, very heavy laxative. It's very, very heavy. Anyway, so what I heard from somebody who has done prison, because they did a bunch of crimes and, you know, and then got convicted and served their time and got out of prison, is that prison isn't so bad, it's jail that's bad. Jail bad. Prison not as bad. Because prison's bad, but jail's where you don't want to be. And apparently, during sentencing, like comparatively, if you like piss off a judge or something, and you're supposed to get like 2 years in prison, instead they'll give you the alternate sentence of 2 years less 1 day, which is 1 year and 349 days, or 54 days, which is, or sorry, 364 days. Which is 1 day less than 2 years, which means you go to jail, and that's the max amount of time to spend in jail, and it just sucks.
The sweltering heat in these tunnels
This is what I've heard.
almost unbearable. Who would want to? An earth elemental rises from the ground, blocking the only safe path to the Founder's Gate.
It sounds good. It's not good. It's not. Trust me, it's not a great experience. But it's a necessary experience. You know, you got to stay healthy, and sometimes you got to check out. You got to make sure your insides are working good. That's what medicine's all about. Sometimes you do something that might be uncomfortable in the moment, but it has there's a positive outcome at the end.
Crashes shut.
The positive outcome is just information, just knowledge. I got a clean bill of health, so everything was good. So.
Sound appears to be coming from a stone face set into a wall.
Also, I'm sure they'll improve the tech probably a lot in the next couple of years, specifically because there's a I'm pretty sure they're gonna improve the digital colonoscopy tech, so especially for people that are either like very old or at risk, or for like children and stuff. So that way you can just like scan the body, but scanning through some of the tissues and not all of the tissues is very complicated. Let you mix it with Gatorade? Yeah, I didn't get to mix anything with Gatorade. Um. My liver and kidneys were bad. They gave me 6 liters of water per hour. Yeah, that sounds bad. 6 liters of water an hour. Damn. That's a lot of water. That's actually so much water. Oh my god.
The North Wing gate
I definitely don't drink as much water as I probably should during the day. I try my best, okay? I try my best to drink as much water. But I definitely don't drink as much as I probably should.
The overseer bellows.
Let me in.
From the foundry now.
Let me in. Let me in. Don't fucking die. Oh my god. Instead of opening the door, they're just getting killed. Oh, jeez. Alright. Hydrate? Yeah, I'm doing that. Medicine. Isn't it fun?
You spy a slimy leech-like creature crawl out from under RC1's body and slip away into the shadows.
Hopefully these guys will make it through. They're spellcasters versus golems, so. Oh, melees, get them! Melees. There we go. Spellcasters are very good for a lot of things, but blowing up big golems is not one of them. Unless you have Rune, at which point, like, then yeah, it doesn't matter. Because Rune and Greater Rune are just like cheat codes. Or you blow everybody up. Alright, so that's done. I need one more trap, which is over here. And I think we're good. The other hard part about the tumbling is just the timing. You gotta make sure you time it properly every time, or else you lose time. Because your character will actually block if you press tumble at the wrong time. Whoa! I need more trap disabling skills. Turn golem into scrap. Yeah, blade barrier can work well. True. Go, my bard. Tumble, tumble, tumble. I will say this tumbling thing is kind of dumb, but also, I don't know, there's something about it I love. It's got that, like, Nintendo vibe. I mean, it's partially speedrun strats, and also part of it's just like, I don't know, there's something that just feels good about it. Like, it's a button to press, it's a button you can just press, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes games are nice when you just have, like, a button to press. Instead of leaving your character on autopilot and letting it go, you just have, like, a button you can press. So I can just, like, press this button, now I'm pressing the button. Does that make sense? Do I have the... Oh, I have the Hallowed Castigators on. Oh, I don't need the healing gloves on anyway. So I can just leave the disabling stuff on the whole time, like my leather gloves of the snake, which also gives me 4 melee power. Damage. Did we get all the breakables? Not really. This guy's getting them. Yeah. For no reason, tumble is the meta. I mean, they stack. If you have movement speed and tumble, it's better. The more movement speed, the more tumbling you, the better tumbling you get. Like, for example, my character right now, I'm at 164 movement speed all the time, which is pretty good. Which is actually crazy to think about, considering 130 is base. Like, 100% plus 30%, so 130 is what most people get, and this character is 134. That's so silly.
An iron golem.
If you're wondering why, it's because I get 1 extra per bard level, so 18 bard is an extra 18, so that would be 148. And then I give, my aura has an extra 15. So, for everyone around me. So everyone gets an extra 15% movement speed because of the aura. Which is in my, like one of my favorite abilities. Just this one, the passive, everybody moves 15% faster. It's so cool. I do like speed.
A toneless voice echoes through the foundry. This complex will self-destruct in 5 minutes. Please evacuate immediately.
Go away. Flee. Fly, you fools. Which is also a fun line that the Balrog says. Not the Balrog, the Baylor. Baylor, not Balrog. I'm going to say Balrog every time. One, because I play the Lord of the Rings Online a bunch. And also, the Baylor says, fly, you fools, to get you to run away from him. As opposed to Gandalf saying it to the Fellowship in the movie The Lord of the Rings, which has a Balrog in it when he's fighting the Balrog. First day of school tomorrow? Oh yeah, people are young. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm in my 30s. I ain't do school no more. Damn, man, that's crazy. You can learn a whole bunch of shit. You can learn all about, like... You can learn about the colors of the rainbow. You can learn about shapes. Shapes are pretty cool, man. You can learn about... what else do they teach in school? You know, punctuation's pretty good to learn about. You get to learn about punctuation. Animals. Gotta learn about animals in school. For a long time. Make money with your head? Oh, don't do that.
You feel powerful. Haywire gestures to the glowing quarterstaff on the lectern. Take it. You've earned it. Three minutes until self-destruct.
I did physical labor for a very short period of time. I didn't love it. Oh, something else? Yeah. We are going to do red fens. Fens. Not all of it, though. Claw of Volkur and raid the Volkurim. You can get an advanced degree and then stream video games for a living. A lot of people do that, actually. It's not the craziest thought, right? Because, like, again, it's not... deciding to stream a video game on the computer is not mutually exclusive to being intelligent. I would argue that, you know, being able to intake information and then also output information in a reasonable fashion is pretty good. 25 is cap.
A great red tree grows out of the ruins of a crumbling altar. A sense of ancient evil hangs heavy in the air.
So, like, but yeah, you need to be able to, like, input and output information fairly well. Being able to learn stuff, tell interesting stories. Some people don't have degrees, but I'm imagining some people with degrees probably have some unique life experiences and can tell and refine and explore different stories, ideas, and things. I could see that happening. Plus, also, sometimes it's just expertise. There are lots of people that live stream, not video games, but just, like, other stuff. Also, I just realized I have, warlock spells. I have Night Shield now. Hey Strim, how are you doing today? I'm currently trying to destroy the portal in the Cogs quest, and I'm struggling to find the way to, though. Destroy the portal in the Cogs quest. Oh, because you're a spellcaster, right? Yeah, the portal's immune to elemental damage. You gotta hit it with physical damage. Just use any of your thorn spells and you'll be fine. Portals are immune to the elements for some reason.
So Brian bellows,
Silence, slaves! Curse you and your insolence! Like the vermins you are, squirm before your master!
Yeah, some people who are like, will just be like experts in their field and they'll just stream and talk about stuff. It's kind of cool. New elemental damage? Can be. I assume it's just the same portals as the Shroud portals.
I bet I can there we go. Good luck.
Pretty sure it's not? Oh, well then just hit. Then I have no idea why you would be struggling to destroy it then. I'm just trying to imagine why Luminex would be struggling to destroy the portal. If it's not immune to damage, then I wouldn't know. Be non-targetable? Can it? I always just walk right up to it and then blow it up. Just do the old W. Use the old W key, get in there, blow them up.
The claw stirs near. Let my staff
Yeah, you have to kill Malik. Malik the Malevolent.
Iona whispers. Iona whispers.
Iona whispers.
Scorpion has spotted you.
Iona whispers.
Iona whispers.
Iona whispers. Iona whispers. Iona whispers. I want to make sure you guys are immersed. You know when Iona's whispering. Like, and then how to kill so many Reavers is destroyed, though? Yeah, that quest is always so fast in Heroics because Malik and the portal only have like 10k HP each. So you just instantly blow up Malik, wait 9 seconds, go downstairs, and then instantly blow up the portal, and then it's over.
Watch out for ambush.
Yes, strike down, get them. Celestial bombardment. Destroy them with your celestial might. Yep, Spike Growth will do it. Spike Growth is like the best spell for Blightcasters while leveling.
Iona whispers.
Is that the reworking time stop? Yeah, they're just nerfing time stop. Again, my issue is less so that time stop is getting nerfed. I don't really care about time stop getting nerfed because, I mean, it's really crazy powerful, so sure. My issue is more so from the fact that Magus the Eclipse feels bad to put points into for like a lot of builds. And so it feels bad to put points into almost all the time. And so it losing value, then you're going to see even fewer Magus the Eclipse players. Like, it's not like it has just an identity or a build, right? Like, look at Dreadnought. Dreadnought's a great splash tree and a great tree to take to tier 5 because it's got the auto crit with the +2 multi cleave attack. It's got the that's also like breaks you free. It's got the what's it like the epic or the infinite action boost, which is great for raiding. You've got the epic moment action hero, which is pretty good. So there's like reasons to take every element of the tree, but you're not going to do it on every character because it's like depends on what you're using. Fury of the Wild can be quite good instead. More tankiness, more burst damage, as an example. Or maybe you want to go Fatesinger because you need that extra buff when you're doing some of the party. And even then, it's, again, still not bad to have all the way through the end. But yeah, Magus the Eclipse just feels like it's the worst one. Now, to be fair, if they buff up Magus the Eclipse, then something else is going to be the worst one, and something else is going to feel as bad as Magus the Eclipse feels right now, which is probably true, but yeah. Not good as a splash tree? What do you mean?
The air in this chamber
it gives you a bunch of health, a bunch of hit and damage, extra action boosts, 6 double strike for like 13 points. You get 45 hit points, 15 melee power, +2 to hit, 15 physical resistance rating. You can get like 65 hit points. The action boost, the double strike. And if you want, you can also get the max dex bonus. It's so good, man.
There it is. We've done it. Behold the
like if you don't need the hit points, you can pick up more damage by using Shadow Dancer instead. But if you do need more hit points, my god. is it nice. Like on Hardcore League, 65 extra health on a melee, or sorry, 75 health on a melee for 13 points is pretty good. What are we doing here? Fathom the depth. Should be fathom the depths, whatever.
A forest of huge mushrooms reaches up to the sky. The toadstools have grown to a gigantic size, feeding on the rich swamp soil.
Haven't killed the portal first, don't have to deal with the constant ads. Oh yeah, you also can kill the portal before Malik. I forgot about that. Man. I don't even know, dude. I just like attack stuff. Sometimes the mechanics of the game, like the way I think of a lot of the mechanics sometimes in these types of video games is like using a fork. You know what I mean? Where like I know how to use a fork, but like if you were to ask me, yo, how do I use a fork? I don't know how to describe the way my hand holds a fork. I have to like imagine it, and sometimes I can't. And I need to like have the fork, and then I take the fork and I put it here, and I go, yeah. So you hold the fork. So this is how you hold a pen. You hold a fork like I don't know. You know, you gotta like do it to like understand what you're doing. If that makes sense, it's hard to explain. And so I sometimes get that with DDO, where I'm like, it's like, how do you do this thing? You know, somewhere in my brain, I know the answer to this question, but I don't know. You get DPS with Grandmaster of Flowers. You get more DPS with Grandmaster of Flowers if you're using the Epic Strike, yeah. I don't think you get more DPS in Dreadnought if you're not using the Epic Strike. You may be like, yeah, but you're always using the Epic Strike. But you're not using the Epic Strike. Like, what if you're using armor pieces? Or what if you're playing a character that can't remain centered? Like using a two-handed weapon?
The bodies of dead Raven Eye slaves litter the floor.
Or playing the Barbarian class?
Cruel taskmasters indeed.
I think that there are circumstances to where Legendary Dreadnought fits in very well. But I don't know if you put a keyboard in front of my fingers, we'll know how. Absolutely. All the keybinds and shortcuts. Like when you don't know how to use an old piece of technology until you touch it, and then you know how to use it implicitly, and you don't have to think. Or like you play you don't remember much about an old video game, but then you start pulling out the old keybind habits. I haven't played StarCraft in 10 years, but then you just turn the game on and you're like, all of a sudden your APM's jumping up to like 200. To dread or to not? That is the question.
The switch that controls the magical barriers is nearby, guarded by several fierce Sahagin.
Get out of here, fierce Sahagin.
The magic barriers.
What's that? You're fierce? Not today.
That floods the area.
This was running without D-Door? No. But it's level 11, so you can always have Mikhail the Pious, so you should always have D-Door. There's no excuse to do this quest without Dimension Door. Well, the excuse is you don't know about Mikhail the Pious. That's your excuse. Oh no. Oh, we got a raise guy? Nice. Oh, shit. I can see what killed him. I'm trying, dude. They're spooky as hell. Oh god. Or dinosaur bone crafting? Yo, if playing as a legendary Dreadnought gave me dinosaur bones, that'd be sick. SSG, please add to the game. Thank you. Thanks, SSG. Please add. Thank you. Please. I'd like that. Mikhail the Pious
In the chamber ahead,
is a
Sahagin
level
wizard
11
sifts
fighter
through the remains of a
hireling
smashed
who
container.
has the ability
The plane of
Dimension
feathers
Door,
was not his.
so you can return back to the beginning of a quest. And it's just a very useful ability for skipping large chunks of many quests. Well, there's a hireling, the guild hireling vendor is outside of the red
Defeated
fence.
Sahagin and ended their enslavement of the Raven
Like
Isles.
right outside of the red
You were
fence
unable
is
to
Mikhail the
retrieve the
Pious.
plane of feathers,
Also, if you're not
the
playing on
Sahagin
Reaper
had
mode,
taken the
you can also
magical device
re-enter the quest if you
to their
want, which
underwater
loses you
base.
some XP, but you can just recall out and come back in. And if you don't have, if you're 6 people and no one has Dimension Door, you can just tell some people to wait at the beginning of the quest.
Sahagin guard the top of the ziggurat.
Because the idea behind that quest is that you do the first half and then you flood it, and then you have to escape through the flooded sections. But you're supposed to get back to the beginning, so Dimension Door ships you all the way back to the start. Spies in the hoose. Time for the spies in the hoose. Wait, does my account rename itself? What? What? Is my shit broken? Oh, it's this Stream Tom, okay. I must be getting trolled. Alright, now we level up. Single weapon fighting. There we go. Epic strike which inflicts cripple on enemy and places dinosaur body part in your green bag. Debonify. Bonolate. Bone removal protocol X. Alright, so that's good. I don't need to spend any more epic destiny points. That's fine. Okay, I don't need... where do I go tier 3? I'm going tier 3 here. So I might as well just grab the Dex and Constitution here. And I want to go tier 3 probably in Fatesinger. And I want to go tier 3 in Shadow Dancer so I get the Energy Drain immunity. Because that gives me immunity to Fatigue and Energy Drain. So all I'm missing is just a negative energy absorption. And even then, I still have some of it because I have 25% from Vistani. So, like, I feel like my character is borderline negative energy immune. Kind of. Go. Down we go. Please add the goggles you want? No. Maybe sometimes, just not all the time. Oh shit. I didn't update this in such a long time. What does this even say? Oh, whoops. Spies? Update? Welcome. Welcome. We're in Spies. Spies. Whoops. I forgot to update that. Oh yeah, it's Stardust? Almost. Yep. They're playing the same build as you. Same levels, anyway. Maybe not exactly the same, but same levels. See, you know what? I might not have the best build in the whole video game, but I do get to be a special little snowflake with my own special little builds, and I feel very good about it. I'm a big fan of that. In a game with so much variety and versatility, it's fun to see. Again, it's one of the reasons why I like doing like the lower Reaper raids as opposed to the higher Reaper raids, because you get more flexibility. Like, I make no illusion that Vanguard is going to become the thing that everyone's swapping to with the release of that new shield. But I'm also excited to, like, play Vanguard again. Just genuinely load it up. Yeah, I think that, you know, people finding the best builds and then spreading it around, and then, you know, a lot of people kind of conforming to the best build is also, it's not a new phenomenon, and it's also, like, not even a bad thing either. I think it's great that people do use what's best to be the most successful, because realistically, it's just consistency. You just want to be able to win every single time. And if you can play a character, if you have two versions of the character A that has a lower success rate versus character B, they both can succeed, but why would you ever choose the one that's going to succeed less often? It's the reason why I think that happens to a lot of people. As I said, I generally, you know, I like it. I like the fact that people have the option to choose on which one they want to play, or how they want to play stuff. Grease, baby. All those people are stuck. I do not have freedom of movement, so... Like, I have the freedom of movement effect, I just actually don't have the spell. I didn't take it. Yeah, which makes sense to me. Said, I know a lot of people will play a lot of different video games, myself included, with maybe not with suboptimal strats, but as long as they can beat the not hardest difficulty, I'm usually okay with that. I don't mind struggling in a video game. Where I like to prefer more optimal strats is where, you know, the feeling of, like, wasting people's time. So what I mean by that is, if you're, like, in, like, an endgame raiding guild, you probably should play the good builds because the people with you are trying really hard, and if everybody else is trying really hard, you should be trying really hard. Kind of conform to the mold. Do you know what I mean? For example, my guild's probably going to start doing Reaper raids and stuff. And getting back into it. And I don't really want to be a tryhard, so I'm just going to go to the casual Saturdays. I'm okay being a casual. Give me casual Saturday. Casual Saturday. Raids are fun, but always. Oh, is this guy dead? No, he's not. He went over here. I was, like, not paying attention. I'm tired. I think I'm going to grab a beverage after this to help me recover my energy.
You hear a metal
Can't find the key. Depends on which key that you need. You really only need one key. It's the iron key. And to get it, it's in one of the crates in the room with the shrine. So there's a room that has a shrine in it. And so if you smash all the crates in that area there, or like that chunk of the room, you should find the key somewhere on the ground. It's going to be in that area. It'd be cool to see stream and high Reaper raids, though. Yeah, but raiding in DDO isn't fun. It's just not a fun activity. When my game stops working because the game is lagging, and then I die because the game lagged, and it's outside of my control, it's not fun, and I don't want to do it. I don't care. When raid lag is removed from DDO, I'll get back to raiding. Until then, I'm going to play games that are more stable, so the challenging content doesn't feel like it gets ripped, where you get defeat ripped away from you from the jaws of victory. I just don't like it. I've been a huge proponent of raiding not fun. So, like, I like testing out the new raids, but like I said, I still remember when we were doing Babala Saga, we were going for R10 Babala Saga, and the number of runs that we wiped on because we were on the final phase Baba, and then the Shambling Mounds would spawn, and then that shit would freeze up for like 3 seconds, and we would all wipe. And it takes you like 2 hours to get to that point. It's so demoralizing. Because that raid is so goddamn long. It's like, oh, game froze, and everyone's dead. And, alright. Scale with spell power? Yes. Penetrating blast scales with force spell power. Oh, I still gotta do your weather report. I'll do that after this quest. I just keep forgetting, I'm sorry. We got a hunt without lag. Yeah, but that's like the anomaly. It's not like the norm, if that makes sense. Yeah, 2 Octandle's another example. Sometimes all of the, what do you call them? The Forge Wraiths spawn in, and then the game just freezes and you lose. And it's just like, I don't care. I'm not going to play that. I'm glad other people do it. I'm glad other people enjoy it. I'm glad people have fun with that. Or they not have fun, but they are willing to, like, slam their face against the concrete wall that is lag. But yeah, no. Why aren't all Gold Seal hirelings permanent? Because they can make more money off of you if they're not. That's why. Because your ass is going to buy a Gold Seal hireling that decays, that's why. If you buy it, they will sell it. Some people do, though. That's the thing. Some people do buy it.
The end of the tunnel shows you have reached the end of your journey.
Alright.
Far end of the blood
What do you do after this one? Two-Toed Tobias is usually what I run. It's probably a good idea. Yep. I don't buy Gold Seal hirelings ever. I have a hireling folder that I got from Saltmarsh, and it's somewhere in here. Well, it's in the bank, but anyway, it has every hireling in it, so I don't have to worry about it. Even soloable? Yeah. It is. It's Smash and Burn is the hardest quest in the cogs. Yeah, if you have a trap disable or a trapping character, you don't need the keys either, because you can just open all the locks. If you have somebody who can pick locks. But yeah, Smash and Burn is the hardest quest in the cogs. By no small margin. It's actually a quest that most people skip, because you can skip one quest for free as a VIP. And so a lot of people will skip Smash and Burn and just do the other 9 quests instead. Or they'll do the 7 other quests instead of that one, and then get the Saga anyway. I'm gonna go into the quest and then do the weather. Okay.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of Two-Toed Tobias, an ancient three-barrel legend.
I think you're going to hear the pirate music in the background.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special report on the weather with your host, Strimtom.
Oh my god. Hello everybody, I'm over here, and today I'm bringing the weather from Hope You Like It, Georgia, in the United States of America. Today in Hope You Like It, it's 28 degrees, which I hope you like, because if you don't, that's rough. We got a little bit of wind coming in from the southeast right off of the ocean, blowing through with all of this rain coming down, bringing not only humidity, but also that sea air, bringing sea rain coming right down over Hope You Like It. Moving on until tomorrow, where it's going to stop raining by the morning, and it should be bright and sunny during the day. Degrees American, you're looking at like mid to high 80s. So it's going to be a bit of warm weather out there tomorrow, but no rain. Wind still coming in from the east, and we're looking at Friday, Saturday, Sunday. A little bit of overcast weather, some clouds. But again, temperature going to be staying the same thing, 85 to 90 during the day. But that's not including the humidity, which should be pushing it up closer to 100 in terms of how it's going to feel out there during the day. Make sure you drink a lot of water and catch the shade. And next week, temperature is going to continue to rise, because while you think the summer is over, it is not. It's just beginning, and temperatures will be going up to over 100 degrees. Humidity bringing up to feeling like about 110 towards the middle of the month, with some storms coming down. This has been your Hope You Like It weather broadcast. Back to you, Stram. Here you go. Yo, it's windy outside.
The stiff wind that blows from the east has no natural cause.
Can I disable the traps in here? Nope. I need to go get a better piece of trapping gear.
The wind from the east dwindles and dies.
I think I have a key lock ring, which should work. I don't think I need the dust bone ring anymore. I think I can move past this. So I should be able to just get a key lock ring. Call it a day. Are they getting in the hurricane there? I don't know. Hope not. Sounds bad. Hurricane not good. Epic Gloves of the Snake? I don't have an Epic Gloves of the Snake, only heroic. I don't really run that quest very often. I could probably go get it, but yeah. Anyway, there was your weather broadcast. Thank you for the weather report from Hope You Like It. What a weird name for a city or town, but you know, it is what it is, I guess.
Quest received.
Whoop. Silver roll? Yeah, we could do that. We could do a little bit of a prediction here. Oh, I was supposed to get a beverage because my energy levels are low. I haven't been sleeping a lot because I've been trying to cram in more things during the day. Just cram in more stuff by giving up sleep. Sleepless nights. Yeah, I can probably set that up. Give me a sec here. Gotta fight all these cool. Wrong button. Go. Can I freeze this guy? I think he's immune. No, he's not. Oh, sucker! Destroyed. You have time. Throw in on your prediction now. Throw those flasks in. Go, go, go. Drop in every single sun flask you can possibly think of. Get them. They already got this. We're good. I'm not picking that lock because I don't feel like it. I don't want to spend my precious thieves' tools on regular treasure. On this trash. Freeze, baby! It's like the only way you can actually stop them from moving. These guys, for some reason, are basically immune to every other form of crowd control, which is weird.
Another door deeper inside the cave.
I mean, they're like vampires, but like even stuff that should affect like undead and stuff doesn't. They're a little funny. It's not a gamble. It's a gamba? Oh, yeah. I told you never to gamble. Good advice. Gambling is stupid. But the Twitch channel points have no value, so you can gamba away. You can collect them. You know, give it the old catch 'em all approach. I saw some people do a gamba that was it was a prediction on which one was going to be higher, 1 or 2. It was brutal. Life savings down the drain. So many life savings down the drain.
If you were expected, Jack Jibbers has beaten you to the cash.
Literally double all your money, true. Yo, you guys are talking about, you're like, gamba cool, you can double your money, and I noticed both of you guys haven't put anything in on the gamba. See? That's it. I'm saying. It's all, they're, you know, they're agents, man. They're just agents of destruction.
That you'll get your hands on. Inside the chest, you find a piece of Aratsri's treasure map.
I didn't get a jib. Oh, I should have done a jib prediction. Why did I listen to you? Ugh. No, I'm not speaking to walkie-talkie. Yeah, you're a friggin' plant over here. What, guys? No, I'm Gamba, just like you guys. They've taken the bait. They've taken the bait. The Falcon has landed.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of two-toed Tobias.
I finally finished Baldur's Gate 3. Who you let's play? I made my own custom character. I'm not done yet, so I'm at the end of Act 2, and my character is John DeVere Pipega, son of Peter Pipega, who is a currently level 5 paladin, 4 bard, half drow, half elf. Oh, did they break something in the patch? Where's your Pokemon tier list you use? Oh, the Pokemon thing? Yeah, let me get it for you. It's not a tier list, it's your favorite Pokemon picker. It's for picking your favorite Pokemon. In fact, I'm actually going to add it to the bot, because I think I can. Command. Add command. Pokemon. These are my favorite Pokemon. Here we go. Perfect. Now there's the Pokemon command. You can see my favorite Pokemon. Yep. Overnight, basically, my game feels a lot worse too. Yeah, I can see that. I didn't play Path of Exile today. I did not. Need a minute to get a beverage. Then we do Laud Chain. Just need a minute to get a beverage. First monster in a map, and I started a Legion. Yeah, they're futzing with the servers or whatever, or not with the servers, but like yeah, with making everything work. And I know they've been having a lot of problems. Yeah, I gotta get a beverage before Web of Chaos. Exactly. I need that bevy, man. Gotta get that bevy. Beverage. Turn that everyman into a beveryman. Bevery stands for beverage. Seeing up to date in Ustream archives. Yep. How do you have 250,000 Sunflasks? People have been in this channel for years, dude. Also, a lot of people just win. There's just a lot of winners. That's a big one. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the flex on chat costs $1 million. We have had quite a few flexers. And they flexed it out. When? They've been done. We have the Hall of Fame already. Let me pull it up here. The Hall of Fame for the Flex on Chat. So we got the Flex on Chat Hall of Fame. We got Bobby. We got Mega Bro, and we got Kalari. All flexing on chat. It's amazing. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. Be in the hundreds of thousands. There you go. Wait, yours got deleted? Oh shit. That means I should probably actually make a website that has that. I gotta do that. Because you're right, you were the first person to do it. We had an issue where the list got cleared by accident due to a mod mistake. So, remind me, we'll fix it. complain about it. I don't know. I think I can make a list. All right. There's now a flex command. There we go. We're good. I just had to go get a bevy. I think these guys were rowdy and they wanted to go. And now I can manually update it. Look at that! How easy is that? Actually track it? Damn, dude. Anyway, what were we talking about? Planescape? Sigil? What?
In the hallway ahead.
Hope Larian do Icewind Dale 3? I mean, they could do Icewind Dale 3. I don't super expect that, but I mean, it's within the realm of possibility. I think Larian is probably either going to make another Divinity title, or they're going to make their own intellectual property. I don't know how much money they're actually making from Baldur's Gate 3. Like, they're definitely making a lot of money. Don't get me wrong there. Yeah. They're definitely making a lot of money on Baldur's Gate 3. But because it's not their own intellectual property, you know, obviously they're not going to be making as much money because they have to pay a whole bunch of money to Wizards, among other things. So I wouldn't be surprised if they, because they have more notoriety than before, and Divinity 2 already sold really well, Larian put out a new project. And you saw Larian kind of following in the footsteps of you know, other major companies. Look at something like FromSoft, where like if FromSoft releases a title, people just buy that shit. Yeah. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they stuck to their own intellectual property. So it would cost them less money, and they already have like the clout to do it. I've been searching for the last crate for so long, seems like a lot of trouble for 24,000 XP. It's only in the last room. If you're looking for the last crate, and they only spawn in specific locations, there might be a list on the wiki, I'm not sure. And also, true, the thing about a lot of the quests is some of them might seem really long, but then once you know what to do, they're like crazy fast. An easy example is Amber Temple and Ravenloft. It's a level 11 quest that drives some people insane, and I know many people that refuse to run it. They refuse to do the quest. I actually don't mind it. I think it's a great quest.
Activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
So yeah, it's cool. And it gives you so much XP. It's very luck-based. No, you can do it fast every time. Amber Temple, if you have access to Dimension Door and Greater Restoration, will take you no more than 5 minutes every time. Sometimes it's literally 2 minutes, which is convenient, but yeah. It being Critical Role game. Well, yeah, but that's the same thing, right? They probably don't have to pay Critical Role as much. I mean, maybe they do, I don't know. Maybe they have to pay them more.
Entered the nether realm of Kyber. A magical barrier built by the silver flame glows on the path ahead.
Yeah, you get fast Mrak, and then you get the what do you call it? The idol, like in the Lich's room or in the library. Help me, you draw witch. I think that's also what would help other tabletop grow outside of just D&D, would be successful video games using existing tabletop systems. I think that'll help. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous turned some people on to playing Pathfinder, as an example. And, you know, if Critical Role has their own RPG system, and they make a video game out of it, it might have a very positive effect for the sales of the game. Yep. Which I don't think of as a bad thing. I think it's kind of cool. Yep. Do I think Dungeons & Dragons is going to lose its competitor anytime soon? No. I think Dungeons & Dragons is pretty happy. I think Critical Role, or not Critical Role, I think Dungeons & Dragons is still going to retain probably 80% or more of the market share of tabletop gaming. Not all tabletop, but like that kind of like tabletop roleplay. Probably at least for the next 10 years. And if other companies are doing things right, they'll start to squeak some of it away.
Flickering torchlight illuminates a curiously well-worn path.
Because, like, I know a lot of people like to talk about how Pathfinder's amazing, and, you know, everybody's playing Pathfinder. And last summer, when people got, like, super mad about the OGL thing, because partially a lot of people didn't understand it, and also it was really badly worded. Well, really well worded for Wizards of the Coast in some respects, but very badly worded in the sense that they, like, kind of, they played their hand of, like, we just, you know, we want to make more money off of the people and not give them as much. So that was not ideal. That didn't have as big of an impact as a lot of people think. People still play D&D. People still playing D&D 5 whenever 1 D&D or 5.5 or 5.6 or whatever it is. You know, whenever that ends up getting added or like comes out, it's still going to be super mega popular. So yeah.
This magic barrier is different. It is flanked by a pair
Magic
of
company being
empty
greedy?
sockets.
I would never. We did TTT. Woo. This is, and again, I think that competition is good in the space. I really think it would be good for everybody if there's more competition from these tabletop games. The harder part when it comes to tabletop is getting people to learn a whole system, which is why having everybody be on the same system is nice. Because it means that, like, you don't have to learn a whole different extra set of rules. But even then, learning a set of rules isn't too bad.
The heat grows more oppressive.
We're tired of running it?
Drops deeper.
I don't know. I don't think people... Why would a DM get tired of running, though? What do you mean by if DMs get tired of running it? Like, Dungeon Masters... Like, people will make their own games if there's no more support. And there's also old games. I guess maybe if there's, like, yeah, no more new Dungeon Masters, but is that a problem that people have, is finding a Dungeon Master? I don't mean, like, the short-term problem of, like, I can't find a Dungeon Master because, you know, I don't know anybody, I'm not part of D&D. But, like, people have played D&D games, and they've played campaigns, and they are familiar with other people in D&D communities, and D&D communities are struggling with the Dungeon Master problem.
Snarling in anger.
General DM shortage. I mean, it's probably always going to be the case because being Dungeon Master is way more work than it is to be a player. And also, as somebody who is Dungeon Master and has players, you know, it can also be a very thankless job sometimes. So yeah. Half hour it took to realize you can't find it at all. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Again, a lot of people skip Smash and Burn. The other problem is I can't just tell you where the crate is because it has random spawn points. And it's really hard to describe where those random spawn points are. When is new Paladin Fun Tank Witch Alchemist plan? Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot about that build. Sorry, the new balance patch came out and I totally spaced on that build. Rage if you're not building strength? No. But if you are building strength, it's fantastic. And remember, War Chanter, all the stuff now scales off of strength. So Scaldic Rage stacks with regular Rage. It's like a special Rage. So you can be both a Barbarian and you can Rage and Scaldic Rage at the same time and get even more stats. It's very good. So if you can play a Barbarian like properly now, which is pretty cool. Whereas back in the, before this most recent patch, Barbarian was just like a bad idea because you needed Charisma for everything. Now you can just have like 40 strength at level 2 and hit people really hard. Next, Blood Chain at the moment. Yo, what's up? Sick, sounds good. Crafts sound great. Did I get the quest? I always forget about this quest. What was I gonna say? Yeah, as far as like Dungeon Master shortage, that's something I don't know much about. As perma DM, I don't know. I am Dungeon Master Eternal.
Ahead, a Rakshasa and a company of drow are arguing over a pile of dragon shards.
Maybe we could split for Barbarian? I don't know. I haven't actually thought about it. I thought about it in like the sense that like the conversation we're having right now. But that's a good question. I think it depends on whether you want more Bard or Barbarian. I feel like you could play a good Barbarian either by going the strength-based Swashbuckler thing, where you take Swashbuckling, you go tier 5 of the Barbarian tree of the Frenzy Berserker while Swashbuckling with a hand axe, and you go single weapon fighting, but then you also use War Chanter for the freezes. So you do like maybe like either 6, probably like 6 Barbarian, maybe like 12 Bard, and then 2 of something else. You can even pick up a Trance as well, go like 2 Favored Soul or 2 Cleric, and get the Trance. And then you're able to have the freeze, so you get Frozen Fury, so you can freeze whatever you want with a really high DC, because it's 12. Or 12 Bard. 6 Barbarian is enough for most of the good stuff from Raging, and you can take tier 5 with the Frenzy Berserker tree. You get Swashbuckler, which gives you +2 threat range on hand axes. You get +2 threat multi from the on hand axes from the Barbarian tree. And yeah, you get all the freezes. That's probably what I would do, and go all strength. Cogs without recalling. When do I get sent back to the raid staging? You get to the raid staging area by talking to the guy outside the Cogs front door, like in town. You have to recall out of the Cogs. You don't have to recall out of the Cogs to leave it, but you either have to leave through the raid staging area by walking there, or you have to recall out by going to...
Now that I am free, I have no need for the other overlords.
Oh, yeah, the raid stage, sorry, the raid staging area. Yeah, there's a guy there. Just talk to the guy. There's a guy that's right there. There's like 3 people that are standing there by a table, and one of the guys takes you out. It's called like Guide or something like that.
The spinner of shadows
It is you? I probably am.
Back into the darkness. You feel her grasp on you slip as the Silver Flame Guardian speaks.
Old demon, you have not escaped yet.
What an ethereal voice.
Some of the flame still burns here.
Yeah, the raid staging area, also very convenient for teleporting around.
We have driven her back, but it will not last.
Who's this voice actor?
Spiders. They have consumed the essence of the silver flame that holds her here.
Is that the same voice actor, but with like a voice modulator to make it sound more masculine?
She returns.
I guess it's more androgynous, but yeah.
I see your game now.
Or ambiguous.
Spirit. You are
I see your game, Flame Spirit.
So you use these mortals as pawns.
These mortals.
You must have learned something of my ways from our time together. No matter. Let us begin.
The voice of the Silver Flame whispers in your mind.
Many spiders have burrowed underground, yet they can feel the spinner's pain.
Gamba reflects the odds perfectly. Does it? Is Gamba closed? Did it close up? No, we still got 4 minutes. Is it still on screen? I don't even know. No, it goes away. Okay. Oh, yeah, it is still on screen. Should probably do shorter Gambas then, so it doesn't do that. Yeah, I leave it there so that people know that they can get in on the Gamba. Because if I don't have it, some people will like log in and don't realize it's actually there, that it's still going. So it's visibly on screen so you can see. Plus, also, when it's done, you can see who wins and who loses, which is also fun. It's a very cool little add-on. I think when I ever get around to doing Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, I won't do too many predictions, but I'll probably do a first try on bosses for predictions. So I'll probably need to get somebody who knows all of the bosses in the game, like when they're coming up. So then, you know, I can do a... Or maybe I'll just set up a prediction that just says first try next boss, and then put a question mark on it. Because first try is pretty good. I don't first try every boss, and I'm not good at video games, but, you know, we'll see. You don't like losing? Why not? It builds character. We learn most from our failures. You don't learn most from your successes because you succeeded. You don't need to learn anything. Goal is to die first try most bosses. True, yeah. If you're trying to die, first try. First try. I've also learned something as a live streamer. One of the ways to like improve your own morale when you play video games is every time you finish a boss, just go, nice, first try. No matter how many tries it is. Just be like, yeah, first try, all right. Every time. Makes it like way easier. You know what I mean? Because your brain is all excited. Because you're like, oh, dude, I did it first try, nice.
As if darkness has entered your very soul. The spinner of shadows has returned to the battle.
The spinner of shadows has returned. Ooh. Yeah, I lose a lot too. Just gotta find the spinner. This quest is definitely, like, it's a really cool adventure. It's just not my favorite because of how long it takes. But it is a very cool build overall. What is this? That's a very funny emote. Amazing. That one's really funny.
Come for me. My
first try, baby.
Free, and I call to you. Come for me.
Like how she just friggin' deleted herself from the multiverse. She is gone.
The spinner of shadows decides to change tactics.
Arise, my spiders. Destroy the...
But yeah, this quest is cool. I remember on, like, even on hardcore, I still get a little nervous about soloing this one on elite difficulty. In a group, I don't think this is fine on elite, but solo, I find this one's always a little bit sketchy for two reasons. One, the Hezru can do a fair amount of damage, and they can knock you down, which is spooky. The Spinner of Shadows can knock you down. The Spinner of Shadows will chain Dispel Magic you and to remove your Death Ward, and then drain level from you, which is really dangerous. And the Spider Poison has a base damage of 400, which means that even with 100 medic resistance rating, you're still taking 200 every time it goes off. They're kind of spooky. Oh, nice! You do have a first try emote. Look at that. It's a great emote. Hey, what's up, bud? Murder. Overall, like I said, this build works really well. I don't really have a lot of complaints about it. It's just good. I just run around, I slap things, I do a fair amount of damage, I can freeze everything, no problem. And it's dex-based, so I have more dexterity. So I get a higher armor class from my dex and higher dodge. My dodge is 27, my armor class is 87. A lot of 7s, it's weird. Thanks to improved critical and stuff. My critical chance is 15 to 20, and then every time I use the sword sings, it goes down to 13 to 20, and it stuns on a crit, which is pretty good. Fish instead of weapon. Unfortunately, there is no fish slap in this game, but you can get a fish in the Lord of the Rings online.
Mortals, but you are out of time.
They have the Spring Festival, and at the Spring Festival, you can get a fish as a weapon, and then you can use the fish as a cosmetic, and so you can have a fish in your hand. Yo, what's up, Hasten Go? How are you? How you doing? There is Fish Slap. Yeah, the Fish Slap emote is also a thing. You can use fish for all sorts of different purposes in that game. He is rude. Sometimes the damage isn't bad. I need more helpless damage on this build since I freeze and stun everything pretty much constantly. So I definitely need to find a way to get more helpless damage. But, you know, it's not all bad. Let's go over here. Did that spider just whip itself into the lava? My guy. Someone's not picking up any of the crystals? Okay. Gotta get the crystals and place them. There, we got that. That's good. Dance with other races. True! I forgot about that. Right, yeah. Lord of the Rings Online, you can learn the dances for the other races. So you can learn the Hobbit dance or the Dwarf dance and just do it on a different character model. I think that probably wouldn't work in DDO because of how the models are rigged up. But I also don't know anything about computers, video games, models, visuals, character designs, motion capture, or anything like that. So I don't know anything about it, so I'm probably wrong. But, you know. Oh, I got this. Tumble. Tumble. Go! Zoom, Strimtom. Sprint to the end of the world.
Soon, she will.
One of these is not done. This one.
The last
no!
Brilliant light fills the cavern. The spinner of shadows shouts.
I wanted to be the last one
to
put it in.
Triumph, not defeat. Once again, you are held in an irresistible web of force.
Oh, there's also a bug. There's also a bug in the video game, The Lord of the Rings, the online. That's going on right now.
She's here.
And it is, the healing is wrong in the game. I don't know if they fixed it yet, or if it's like going to be hotfixed. But there's a problem with the healing, where outgoing healing is applying at a much lower value than before. And so you need huge amounts. It's a bug, it's gonna get fixed. But it means that healers are down 30% on all their heals until the patch.
A voice of vast power booms from inside the breach.
There you are.
The circle is complete. Earn all runes.
The dragon shards as I commanded.
Wait, spent an hour and this is what I got? Okay, hold on. This is Ritz. This is Ritz Pokemon list.
Just as you said.
Let's see, Ritz Pokemon list.
What shall I do with these irritating mortals?
See, Ipsum would be proud because he likes this Pokemon.
The demon web will soon
Breaksin is a classic. Yeah, so Gen 1. These are all staples. Everybody likes all these Pokemon. I like a dark type. That's the ghost. That's funny. And Charizard X. That makes sense. Not all grass types like me. Hisuian Typhlosion doesn't count. Although the Galar Moltres is pretty cool. Hisuian Typhlosion for favorite ghost. Really? There's better ghosts. I don't know. I'm shocked by that. I don't even remember the name of this Pokemon. I have no idea. Mid form for Rillaboom. There you go. Oh, I forgot about Carkol. Oh, and what is this? The normal ghost Zorua. It is cute. Look at all these Pokemon. Favorite Gigantamax? I don't like Gigantamax as a mechanic, but choosing the Impidimp or the final form Grimmsnarl, it's pretty cool. Favorite Pokemon Girafarig? All time? Damn, dude, that's friggin' metal. That's crazy. I like Grimmsnarl, but damn, favorite Pokemon Girafarig and favorite new evolution for Rigoraph. I mean, that makes sense. Favorite box legendary, favorite ultra. We do have a lot of, we have some favorite Pokemon in common. There's some good Pokemon on this list. Taking 23. Galvantula, best electric type in the game. Somehow lost to Flaffy. All right, I accept that. Flaffy's pretty good. Quillfish. Damn, you're like my brother. My brother's favorite. I think his favorite Gen 2 water is probably Quillfish. Roll? Yeah, give me a minute. I gotta get to the thing. I gotta do the thing. Hey, what's up, Fate Spinner? Boom, level up. Check this out. You know what I get from level up? A million things. Check it out. Boom. I don't take this. I'm gonna take three extra imbue dice. Bam. Melee power. Ooh, Dimension Door. Now I have Dimension Door. Didn't have that before. How crazy is that? I get to pick up 1 point. Max dex bonus on light armor is really important for this build. So I'm going to go ahead and grab Double Strike, Double Shot, Immunity to Energy Drain. Wowzers. So much more character power. So much more powerful. And you know what else we need? That's right, we got to click that chest. Everybody's time for the daily dice roll. We have a lot of Sun Flasks in the pool. Hundreds, if not millions of billions of flasks. Some of you guys could win. Some of you guys could lose. Can't be me, though. Always winning. No losing. Let's go. Oh, that's the high roll. That's the high roll. What up? Let's go. There we go. Everybody that put in on up, they were right. That's right. Gamba is good. You just win. Just win every time. Gamba good. Just win. There's a lot of flasks in here. There's 500,000. Damn, dude. The best part about Gamba is when I click the wrong answer, by the way.
This rift, her sister, the demon web sprawls out before you. Somewhere in this chaotic maze lies the path to the place Elminster called Evening Star. The hunched creature closer to my home, Loth now wages war on the kingdom of Cormier in a little village named
Again,
Evening
somebody has to
Star.
stick with Elminster or he bricks.
Are bound together in
Oh, did I get
her
into the
plan.
other actives?
And so
Passive,
are you,
passive,
I
passive,
suspect.
passive.
Hark! I sense that she has dropped her guard again. Occupied
Potentially
with her
install a
sister,
game on the
most
wrong
like.
volume.
I
That's
must
not.
leave while I can.
Okay, yeah, I did do that, but I only did that once. I didn't do that multiple times. I only did that one time. What? Because at one time I installed a game. I installed because I installed Lost Ark on my other drive or on my regular SSD and not my M2, which meant it loaded dramatically slower, and I wasn't able to get in the game in time that people wanted me to get in the game. Is that what you're saying is my fault? Because I'm picking up that that's what you're saying is my fault, that I'm somehow responsible for this action that I took that I was responsible for. You know what? I bet How We Doing's rolling in his grave. He's not dead, but... Oh god, what the fuck? These guys are hitting me really hard. I think it's 'cause I have no cleaves. Alright. Oh, I'm alive. Kind of. There we go. Friggin' freezes your entire PC. Well, time to reroll. You know what that means? Time to play Ruthless for a bit. The guy?
I'm not rolling in my grave. I'm staying alive by sheer will for revenge.
It says you already have the quest. Oh, did you do this before? If you didn't hand in to Elminster, it's not going to let you in. So if you've already done this quest and you didn't talk to Elminster, no, you have to just go to Evening Star, talk to Elminster in the middle, and finish the quest, and then come back, and you're fine. But you have to go talk to Elminster. Yeah, you're gonna have to play Guild Wars 2. Sheer will for revenge. See, I like that. You just sustain so much vengeance that the body can live beyond its normal limits. I believe that is how I believe that's how whites work. Like most undead, it's like some sacro or like profane ritual that like revives them, and then you summon an undead, you pull a spirit back, or you fill a body with a dark spirit and you take control of it, or whatever it is. Except whites. Whites they're just so pissed they're so vengeful that their corpse gets back up and keeps fighting people. That's why Jacoby Drexelhand comes back as a white.
Already consumed the weak and the slow. Fragments of long forgotten worlds.
10% away from leveling a level and move to Guild Wars 2 to keep dying to PC freezes. Rip, dude. What level are you?
Unless you find a way to repair the rift that is slowly consuming your home.
Oh, yo, dude. That's sick. 94? Nice. You guys are way higher level than me. I do die a lot. I don't have a solution for that. I easily die every map. When I get my diadem, I will die less. But I need more Katarinas. I'm just farming maps and getting Katarinas.
So let us begin the ritual. I promise you power.
I wonder how people are mad about the changes.
Now join me, sister. Let go of your physical form and join me.
I'm also kind of curious as to why exactly they're nerfing. I will say this. I don't know why they're nerfing time stop. The weekend bonus affects Saga XP stones. What's the weekend bonus?
Vanishes with a piercing burst of magical energy. And for an instant you stand.
Oh, anyway, it's VIP. The VIP XP bonus. Heroic and Epic XP don't count. It's only VIP XP. And you need to be VIP.
Snaps you back to the situation at hand.
Answer your question. So if you're not a VIP, it doesn't even matter. Just take the stones. If you are a VIP, you can get a VIP bonus. It's because it's not Heroic or Epic XP. So it doesn't affect your saga, like the saga turn-in isn't Heroic or Epic XP. It applies to your XP meter, but the experience itself doesn't have one of those categories. Whereas VIP XP is just 10% more XP for being a VIP. Works now. Bosses get frozen. Well, they're fixing it so it doesn't freeze bosses entirely, but they're also nerfing it. So instead of it being makes the boss helpless, it is. Boss takes 60% more damage, which for a lot of builds is bad.
You find yourself in a vast cavern of stone deep below the surface. If you are to find Elminster,
Oh, there's patch notes for tomorrow? Oh, what's patch for tomorrow? Vecna Unleashed has been fixed. Skill tomes are 2. That's weird. Optional chests in both rooms near the entrance of Vecna Unleashed are properly unlocked. Holy shit! And chest to turn the page is now the correct chest. Yeah! Undead Vecna Unleashed are no longer healed by positive. Yeah! Emerald Core Warden anyway is no longer correctly set to undead. 2 levers are fixed. This is a bunch of quest fixes. Hireling Vendor now offers hirelings to the proper levels. I bug reported that one. And Baylor no longer occasionally T-poses in Vecna Unleashed. Fun. I found that one. But without removing the helpless scaling? Oh! Honestly, that's probably the case, yeah. They could just make it so bosses take double damage and call it a day.
Battle has alerted another
then it appeases everybody. But double damage for 10 seconds? I mean, it is an epic moment. It would also be too powerful. But DDO also has way too many too powerful abilities. Like, think about how in World of Warcraft, the best ability, Heroism, is like a 35% increase in damage, and that's massive. And it's like, or like Bloodlust, it's like the best ability you can get, and that's in WoW. Turn the page supposed to drop its own gear. Turn the page was dropping gear from another quest.
They don't look anything like the drow you've encountered back on Eberron. And they
or like the fact that in the neighboring game, The Lord of the Rings Online, again, the biggest damage effect is Oathbreaker's Shame, which increases damage taken by monsters by 35%. And also, the healing amplification. In that game, if you have max healing amp, you get healed for an extra 25% if you have full stat. And in this game, if you have full stat, you can get healed by an extra 400%, which is a little higher than 25. Just a smidgen.
3 drow scouts are talking on the ledge above. Perhaps they can lead you up to the surface.
That's cool. Oh, Ludicrous, I have news. You're here.
A magical portal lies ahead. If the scouts are right, it will take you closer to the surface. The drow patrol you saw before is taking a break on the other side of the ravine ahead.
For the bank job,
Above,
which
a
is
strange
getting
creature
kills
spots you.
on Guardians with grenade
Surface
launchers,
dwellers
I'm at
down
81
here?
of 100.
It snaps.
Because all I did is just play control with a grenade, with the Wither Horde, and nothing else. For like 3 hours. Yep. All I did is made control points with Wither Horde for hours. It worked very well. Getting quad progress? No. Those are all individual kills.
2 spiders stand guard in front of the gate, almost as if they had been ordered to do so. Once again, you see the
Do you save those spell words with UMD? What? It's traps. Disable.
A small but
I only need 19 more.
Lies up ahead.
So it's alright.
These corpses appear to have
Also,
been
if you
left
tag
behind
somebody
as
with
food
Wither Horde and
for
then
the
someone else
local
gets the kill, it
spider
counts, which is
population.
very helpful. When you run past them, you make a save as UMD? No, it's a will save.
Fought with military precision unheard of on Zendrik. Even so, the defender of the outpost is finally dead.
The will saving throw. I don't think there is anything that's a UMD saving throw, but I could be wrong about that. But I'm pretty sure there isn't. I don't actually have to make the first save because I have freedom of movement, so it doesn't even come up. UMD on the 20? Weird. Is it a UMD save? Maybe there's a bug with your character? I've never seen that. Maybe I'm just not paying attention. Yeah.
A fresh breeze blows down.
That's
the leader of the
bizarre.
drow turns
I've never
to
seen that before for
confront
sure.
More fodder for the slave pits. Seize them!
Oh yeah, what was the other thing? You get to pick an attunement for like this week's progress or whatever. So I was like, oh, I've been playing a bunch of Void. Void's pretty cool. I picked Void attunement, and then I did the Witch Tower or whatever, and I couldn't find the card for the Void attunement. It's like, find the Void attunement card in the Witch's Spire, and I'm like, I couldn't find the card. Found the Solar one and the Arc one are like really visible, and I have no idea where the Void one is. I didn't feel like googling it, so I'm like, I'll come back and do this later.
The people here know the name of Elminster, the wizard who braved the demon web. Some call
Sword.
him the
Yeah, it's
Sage
okay.
of
Don't worry about it.
Shadowdale.
It doesn't have to be like
Others
right now.
the great over-sorcerer.
I was more just curious.
No one can fathom Loth's plans.
I find that
Elminster
very
will.
interesting. I don't need Evergreen. I don't need any of this other stuff. I don't need any of these stats now. This is where I want to stop or consider not using Fate Singer. Because I don't need any of these other statistics. Yeah, even on Warlock, I mean, if there was a way to like replace one of your saves, it's like instead of making will saves, you can now make will saves using your use magic device.
Locals place their hope
Bro,
in
that would be
your display of
crazy.
bravery, even if you are a foreigner.
So I have like 100 when I had my Warlock before, I had like 140 UMD. Like that's nice. Okay. Yes, one next, starting with impossible demands. The painting? I remember there being a painting in the movie. I don't remember anything about it. I couldn't tell you anything about the painting. Is it Volo? It probably is. That sounds about right. I don't remember. I've been meaning to rewatch it at some point. We could probably do it on stream, honestly, because it's on Amazon Prime. So we could do like an Amazon Prime D&D movie watch-along night, because now we can all watch it together. So maybe people that haven't seen it would be fun. I mean, you'd have to listen to me talk over the movie the entire time, but, you know, it's an option. But people like that, you know? People like it when you talk over entire movies. Epic Strange Culverts, and I ran past them and it said save made UMD. Interesting. Very weird. Look at that lag. When the game freezes, very lag. Much lag. Boop. Feels lag, man. I love that emote. That's a great emote. Also, unlike last season, where I got to like rank 30 and then I couldn't get any higher, or like on the season pass because I only played for like a day and a half. I'm already 26, so I'm gonna easily, by the time the seasonal story is done, finish off the season pass, which will be nice.
Do not play games, fool.
Prepare to die. I was wondering why I go here. It's because if you stand in front of her the other side, she goes into the door, and if she goes into the door, she becomes non-targetable. Wait, I should be immune to Greater Command. Wait, what does this do then? Protection from evil and good from Horizon Walker doesn't make you warded against mental compulsions?
This is gone. Her words ring in your ears. If I see you again, I will sacrifice every last hostage. Stealth will be required if you wish to avoid more innocent bloodshed.
Come on, there's disable this. Let me disable this. Shit. Everyone's in, right? Were we missing anyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We were missing the paladin. Well, we can rerun. We'll just rerun. Yo, take care, Luminex. See ya. Oh, save on that word? Yeah, okay. Do that. I can definitely do that. Oh, I can save on that word. I'll check on when I get in here and just throw myself into a spell ward. I shall be the guinea pig. The sacrificial lamb.
The priestess demands. Do not play games.
Prepare to die. Oh, good old Vicalicend. You know, I remember in this quest, it used to be so terrifying. God, she went very negative on hit points. It's very funny. This quest used to be so terrifying. I remember back in the day, because you have to chase it around, and I remember slowly disabling all of the traps and moving around this. Oh, man. That's the, you know, the magic of video games. I have so many, like, great memories from all of these different video games, but then also trying to recapture that magic is always so complicated. Because, like, man, I just remember having so much difficulty with so many quests in this game. Just the type of difficulty I don't have anymore. You know, you get better over time, you learn more about the game, and for me, it's just has to become an integral part of my personality. There was a time where I didn't consider myself the DDO guy. Where I was like, oh yeah, I know a little bit about it, but not a lot. Now I know a lot about it. What's up there? Dude, running with the devils was so hard every time because they heal. And they have like elemental resistances and their saves are really high. Ugh. I remember it being so challenging. Having to deal with like, you have like the Gahali ones and the other Eladrin. And you'd have, like, the Eladrin Sorcerers, or the Burlani and the Gahali, and you'd have the Eladrin Sorcerer, or the Burlani Sorcerer, and you'd be like, oh, yeah, that's no problem. But then you have the Gahali Cleric, and you're like, whoa! And they just slide around behind you, instantly killing you with their light damage, and, like, just searing light, while also healing themselves back up to full. Ugh. We'll start learning how to make good builds, though. I'm scheduling that for late 2035-ish, somewhere around there. But like late. Like late. Does that make sense? Sometimes bugging them. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't have that many bad builds that I've posted. I have a few. I learned my lesson about making characters that are intentionally bad, which is that I think it's funny, and I think it makes entertaining stream content, but the YouTube video doesn't do well. Because if I title a video anything like this build was bad or weird or like this build isn't great, or even if the first like minute I say this build isn't good, like there's like a graph that shows like the viewership, and I can watch the viewership just plummet to 0. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. All right, let's go.
The abandoned village is very quiet. Even the air is still.
Yeah, I don't think I can exhaust every bad build in the game just because there's so many bad builds. Can you really exhaust all of them? Is that even possible? And my answer to that is, I don't think so. I think there's like an infinite limit of bad builds. R10 ready in the title. I don't really like lying to people. That's my problem. I think it's why I'm not the greatest influencer ever, because I really just don't like lying to people.
It's a wonder if any graves have been left.
There's something that just feels wrong about that. Be like, yo, this build is amazing. This is the top one, #1 build, $100, greatest build ever. You know, you're never gonna do better than this. It's free to play, PvP, R10 ready, no scope 360. You know, and you can see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Best build ever. There's something, I don't know, that feels like wrong about that. I've got a duty to the shareholders, man. To give people the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me Paylor. Dude, top 30 or top 12 things. The top 12 weird things that you have to do in DDO. You won't believe number 7. It's crazy. Number 1, logging into the game. A lot of video games nowadays have your credentials auto-logged, but not Dungeons & Dragons Online. That's right, this old client still requires you to log into the game. And if that wasn't bad enough, you can't even have it save your password. What if you forget? Well, at least now you know if you go over to a friend's house to play on their computer, you don't have to worry about remembering the password because you have to type it in every time. Number 2, use keyboard and mouse. I know, it's so weird. Most modern games have controller support, so that way they can work on consoles. But not Dungeons & Dragons Online. You need a keyboard and mouse to play this game. What is this, the 1980s? Let me go get my ColecoVision. I'd be staring drool over myself. Yep. I do that too sometimes. Where it's like that 3 in the morning state where you're just like really tired and you know you should go to bed, but you haven't gone to bed yet, and you're like on YouTube or something, and the algorithm is just clicking videos, and you're just in that cycle of top whatever number videos, and you're just spacing out listening to it, and you don't absorb any of it, and then you wake up in the morning not remembering where you are. Does nothing good. Yeah, true. You might be like, wow, how are you so good at doing that, like, voice? Or not that voice, that impression. Like I said, I've watched those videos. People are just things with money. True. Human beings? Things with money. Yeah. Walking sacks of coins. You can shake them by the legs and get their lunch money. Okay. The guy's wife just got home. Nice. If it links deep into Wikipedia and then reading about mating habits of wombats for some damn reason. It's usually for me, if I'm like deep into Wikipedia, it's generally gonna be like, what would I do? Wikipedia. Usually a lot of science stuff, space, the elements, states of matter, stuff where it's just like interesting tidbits and facts that are relatively indisputable, or if they are disputable, it'll like explicitly tell you what the dispute is.
For that brought ye here in our time of need. I should not beg thee for assistance.
It's so old it's new
Let
again?
me merely
Yeah,
mention
it's actually just so
that
old that
everyone
it's
will surely
old because they don't
disappear
have
into the
two-factor
demon web
authentication.
if Loth's
Now, apparently we're
flags
supposed to
are
get
left
multi-factor
unchecked.
authentication this year. In the future. Amazing. You like the GTA franchise? I've dabbled. I think the only Grand Theft Auto game I've actually fully played through is Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is a very good video game. But my problem with the GTA franchise is that I'm outside of San Andreas, I've never really played the Grand Theft Auto games. I would just go over to a friend's house, and then they would have it on like their console, and then you'd go to the store, and you'd get one of those like big books that had like, you know, you go to like the grocery store, and they'd have the magazine racks, and at the magazine racks they'd have books or magazines that have like cheat codes in them, and so you'd go to the part that has like the cheat codes for the for Grand Theft Auto, and you'd like write them all down, or you'd, you know, get the book, and then you'd sit down and you put in like the, you know, infinite ammo, get all the guns, spawn tanks, cheat codes, you can fly, and do all of that. And then you wouldn't actually play the game, and then you'd actually do that and just blow people up on the street and shoot people in the head, and, you know, all the classic stuff for Grand Theft Auto 3, and then, or other Grand Theft Autos, and then you'd be like bored because it's not, you're not doing anything, so it's kind of entertaining, but it loses its entertainment value after a pretty short period of time, and so you're bored, so you stop playing, and then you never go back to it. Yo, what's up, Narasoth? How are you doing? How are you now? Did I give you my... No, you don't have the tabula yet. Oh, but somebody else has the tabula. Did you get the tabula yet from somebody? I was like kind of reading the chat. I know the tabula is somewhere. I do want that tabula back because it's a foil tabula and it's really cool looking. So I do hope I get it back. But yeah. Yeah, that's cheat codes definitely do ruin games. It's the reason why I don't like using any console command, and oftentimes I don't even like modding video games when I play them, especially the first time through, because I really want to be able to like play the video game and experience it as it's supposed to be. I will, on rare occasions, download mods for games, only if they make the experience better and in no capacity worse.
There's Anna. But you no more of your tricks.
So, like, as an example, in Dragon Age Inquisition, I downloaded 2 mods to make the game better. The first mod makes it so that the missions in the war table, instead of having a real day timer that can sometimes span many days, where you send a character out on a mission and you have to wait days to keep doing it, I downloaded a mod that gets rid of that timer, because I don't need to... I'm not going to wait fucking days to play the video game. Oh, I want to unlock a new zone that I can go play in. I have to wait days. No, this isn't a Nintendo game where on a loading screen they pull up the little... It's, you know, it's not a Nintendo Wii game where they pull up the little nice picture where it's like blue and white, and they have the Nintendo Wii controller on a table next to an open window being like, hey, you think you should go outside for a little bit, you nerd? I can feel, you know, the blood clots forming in your body from you sitting down all day. Please get up and go exercise. And so, it's a, you know, we're not playing that. So I'm like, I just want to keep playing the game. So I download a mod to get rid of all of those timers, and it makes the game so much better. Oh my god, the game is like so much better. And the second mod I downloaded was a no fall damage mod, because in combat, there's basically no situation where you actually have to deal with fall damage at all. It like never comes up. But out of combat, the AI pathing in Dragon Age Inquisition is brutal. It's some of the worst AI pathing I've ever seen in a game. I don't understand how it's so bad. I just don't get it. It's terrible. And so very often my characters would like glitch and path up next to buildings. So you would like walk next to a building and your characters would like hit the wall and then glitch on top of it and then fall off of the wall, dying instantly. And it was happening everywhere, so I was like, okay, I gotta get rid of this. So I just got the no fall damage mod, so now I don't have to deal with any of my companions insta-dying to the environment that they can't path around. I don't mean like I'm climbing weird walls and they're dying. I mean literally you just like walk through a gate and then one of them walks over the gate instead of through the gate. So there's that. What's a foil tabula? So there's an item you can get called a reliquary key, and it's super rare. And when you find it, you get an item from the reliquary. Now, the item can be anything, and if you buy one of the big, expensive supporter packs, you get your own reliquary to fill. So you could be like, okay, I want my reliquary to have, I don't know, the Shackles of the Wretched, one of the worst uniques in the game. And then you can have a custom message also play that says, he who find rare items still gets wrecked, LOL, or something like that. And then when somebody pulls a key, they take the key and it goes, you put it in the map device, it goes to a special zone.
At the back of the ruined banquet hall,
and then you go into the zone and you pop the chest and it gives you the unique item, or whatever it is, with the little message, and it's foiled. So it's like holographic. You know, like like when you get like cards and stuff. So you like go and buy up like a pack of cards, like Pokemon cards or something. And you get the holographic Charizard. It's just like that. So I got a reliquary key, and my reliquary key was a tabula rasa, but it's like holographic. So it like changes colors and stuff. It's really cool. So I want it back. So like people, it's as far as I know, it's the only tabula in the league. So people can borrow the tabula, but I just want it back before the league is over.
I'll tell Elminster about my new abilities. I'm sure he can help me.
Yeah, so usually I don't buy mods for the most part, or not mods, download mods on my first playthrough. But some games just have too many problems where I need to download mods. It is what it is. Wait, you got the Maven boots? What are the Maven? What are the Maven boots? Which one are these? Boots. Maven boots. Is it Legacy of Fury? Was there another pair of boots that she drops? These are the highest drop from Maven. Oh, are these the RF boots? Amazing. Is there an Alc Inquis build in the Discord? Alquisitive? Probably. Alquisitive is really easy to make because the Vile Chemistry pairs really well with Inquisitive since they both scale off of the simple weapon, which is the crossbow.
Yet darkness grows on the horizon. A drow
You have it now, but I'll give it back only if you play Guild Wars 2. I will play Guild Wars 2.
Dusk has long since faded into night, but there is still
here you
no
go.
sign of the drow.
This should be pretty obvious as to why it's good.
As the villagers anxiously wait for the attack they know is coming. Anna gives you a nerve.
No, you want a multi-class? I would recommend at least one level of Artificer, because Artificer grants you both the feat rapid reload and the ability to disable traps, so you get a free feat, which is very convenient. And you're going to take the capstone of the Inquisitive tree and not the Vile Chemistry, so you don't need to be a pure alchemist either. So I'd probably go at least one Artificer. If you go 2 Artificers, you also get access to Rune Arm, which is pretty good. And you're just going to use the Intelligence Trance anyway. So you could do like 18 Alchemist, 1 Artificer, 1 something, or just 18 Alchemist, 2 Artificer, put a Rune Arm on, shoot people, you know, and then 41 points in Inquisitive, probably like 21 points in Vile Chemist to get like the Imbue dice and all that other stuff, and 8 points. You don't need Intelligence to hit and damage because you get Intelligence to hit and damage from Battalion Brew, the Alchemist feat, at level 4. Level 4 Alchemist. And then, yeah, 8 points in Harper Agent for Know the Angles. And then after that, you got the rest of the points to spend wherever you want. So 41 plus 21 plus 8. That's 70 points. So you have 10 more points to do whatever you want with. Huh. Sorry, my LFM wasn't supposed to be up. I don't know how that happened. I don't think anyone has killed the Maven yet in our league. Has anyone killed the Maven? I haven't. I might be able to. I just haven't tried. My main issue is just staying alive right now. Like, I do a lot of damage, so damage is not a problem for me. It's just I don't think I can because I just die too easily. I need the diadem.
Very spirited. You'll make a fine addition. I have a slave.
The temple neighborhood is now secure.
Someone did Cirrus? Oh, nice. I wonder if they beat it. Because the
granary area,
my damage is really high. Once I get the diadem, basically diadem gives Eldritch Battery, so it forces my energy shield to cover my mana, and it gives me a bunch of energy shield. So I basically have 200 energy, 200 or 2,000 energy shield. But I get energy shield regen based off of my life regen, and so I end up having like 1,000 life regen and 1,000 energy shield regen constantly, and then I get mind over matter that splits all the damage. So I'm basically taking half damage from everything as long as I have energy shield, which is kind of sick. On top of damage reduction that I can get. My two problems is one, I have no way to reduce physical damage right now, and I'm thinking I might just have to run like determination, but I just don't have it, which is a problem. Like I just don't have space. So I don't know how to solve that problem. Yeah, I just take too much damage. I don't know how to solve the I take too much damage problem. Eventually people will stop being alive. Just don't get hit. Yeah, that's currently the list of things that I try to do is don't get hit.
You've secured most of the village from drow patrols. Now it's time to find their field headquarters.
It would have been smart if I did dot builds.
A huge, horrific creature looms in the distance. A mocking drow voice calls down from atop it.
Do you really think one insignificant village can stand against Lord's armies? She will take what she wants and leave nothing but corpses.
Yeah, no one has those boots. 34% chance when you kill a scorched enemy to burn each surrounding enemy for 4 seconds, dealing 8% of their life as fire damage per second. Scorched enemies have minus 10% elemental resistance. Effective scorch. Oh, nearby enemies are scorched. Damn, those boots are crazy. I was like, how do you scorch people? But I guess they're always scorched. And increased effective scorch. If you get a perfect one, that's a bizarre amount of damage, and it's got the explosions. And it's 40% chance to explode? I mean, it's only 8% of life is fire damage, but still, that's really nice. It basically means you pop a whole pack. Kinda sick, not gonna lie.
Cormier will never be entirely safe, while Loth screams against it.
Yeah, the benefit to my build as I currently have it is I can run every map mod except no regen. I'm curse immune, elemental ailment immune. I reflect immune, which is nice. I have leech, just no mana leech.
A major blow was dealt
I don't have a mana potion, so I don't run no regen.
Knights and farmers alike name you Light of the Forest and Sun Saint.
I can do pretty much anything. It's just I die a lot. I need to solve that problem, and I don't know the best way to do that. I'm gonna have to restructure and get rid of some damage. Death. Don't drink the water. Let's get him. Let's not drink the water, everybody. Enemies have fire resist set to -20% when you're stationary ascendancy node. Ooh, you're playing an ascend. Oh yeah,
you find yourself in a cavernous expanse.
7K. Yeah, I'm at 5K and I get one shot constantly. It's very annoying. But I don't know by what. So yeah. Profane proxy. Like I said, all of my uniques. So I'm running 300 rarity. So I have lots of uniques. So if you never need anything, just check the trade website to see if I have it. But don't wait for me to log on to message me, because I've been playing at really weird hours, because I've been streaming like 12 hours every day. And so my play sessions are like in the middle of the night. So if I do have an item that you need, just send me a message on Discord or ping me. Oh, what song? What am I listening to? I'm listening to True Survivor by Kung Fury. That's right, or from Kung Fury, by David Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff wrote the song, but True Survivor is from the movie Kung Fury. The sequel of which coming out this year. Isn't that exciting?
This cavern appears to be one detail.
What enemies should I be care of for acid immunity? Clay golems. And arcane oozes. Clay golems and arcane oozes both heal from acid damage. And I think that's it. There's not a lot of clay golems, and there's not a lot of arcane oozes. And pretty much all of them you can skip. In fact, I don't even think there is a boss clay golem. Oh, acid wit. There you go. Don't run acid wit, but yeah.
Yuan Ti appear, emerging from impossibly tight crevices in the walls.
Wisps are immune. There you go. Yeah. Is this the Pokemon tier list? Oh, he blinks the he doesn't link the image alone. What the heck? Alright, what do we got here? I'm looking over the list. Alright. Pretty notable choices. Machop, favorite fighting type in first generation. It's not my pick, because I picked Hitmonlee, but it's alright. Paris, favorite bug. Good call. Vileplume, great Pokemon. Haunter. Haunter's everyone's favorite ghost. Like, who likes... Gengar's cool, but is Gengar cooler than Haunter? No. No, it's not. We got the Magneton for the steel types. Fairies, Clefairy, all the standard. Moltres is your favorite legendary? I wonder how many people pick Mewtwo as their favorite legendary. That's a great question. And then Snorlax, overall favorite. I like that Ice Cube is your favorite Pokemon overall. That's just what a classic move. I'll just hit the highlights. Favorite normal type, Snorlax, pretty good. Favorite fire type, Carkol. Carkol's a good Pokemon. I do like him. That was a close pick for me. One of the definitely standout Pokemon. I do think that Centiskorch is a cooler Pokemon from Gen 8 for fire types. I just think it is. I really like, but I like bug Pokemon a lot. Scolipede, Centiskorch, Genesect, Scizor. There's a lot of really good bug Pokemon that I like. Dracovish for water types makes sense. You're a Dracovish enjoyer. Also Palafin, classic move. I'm surprised you pick transformed Palafin and not cute Palafin. I like cute Palafin more. Also, what's his starter types? Fire, 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 water, fire, water, water, fire, water, fire. No grass types? What the heck? Favorite grass type? Roselia. Interesting. I don't think Roselia is as cool as a lowland Executor, but you know what? Alright. I know people that like Roselia. I know many a Roselia enjoyer. So, it's all good. Lantern, favorite water type. Good call. Iron Hands. You gotta pick Iron Hands. I mean, if you're following the meta, you gotta pick Iron Hands. That makes sense. Ice Cube, of course. Phalanx. Trubbish is your favorite poison type? There's so many cool poison types, man. How could you pick Trubbish? I do like Trubbish, conceptually. Drillbur, as opposed to Excadrill. Interesting. Alright. Farfetch'd is your favorite flying? To be fair, you did pick a lot of bad flying type Pokemon. Pelipper? No. Drifloon? No. Landorus?
The great beast looks at you and speaks.
My god, what are these Pokemon? I've actually never liked Noibat and Noivern. I don't like them. I don't like the visuals. Toucannon's a classic. Corviknight's a classic. I don't know the name of that one, the Gen 9 one. Rigorath is on here. Gothitelle is your favorite psychic type. Interesting. Shuckle, favorite bug. Honestly, Shuckle is a top pick for favorite bug. I like Shuckle. Tyranitar for favorite rock. I'm interested in the fact that you picked Tyranitar over Mega Tyranitar. I actually think that Mega Tyranitar is not over-designed. I think it fits very well as the evolution of Tyranitar. He looks bigger. Sort of like the special movie Godzilla. So yeah. So I'm surprised over the Tyranitar over Mega Tyranitar. Also, Tyranitar over Stakataka and Gigalith, which are also very cool Pokemon. Ah, that makes sense. Alright. Shindilrin next. Death first. Alright, let's keep going down the list. Ghost type, you picked the teacup that I can't remember the name of. Where am I? I'm lost. Not Poltegeist. It's called, damn it, I'm actually using this Pokemon in my playthrough. Sinistea, that's it. And like, I'm actually using this Pokemon right now in my playthrough. Haxorus? I think Haxorus is probably one of the best designed dragons they've ever added. So it's very cool. Tinkaton. There you go. That's I know you're a Tinkaton enjoyer for steel types. Also, a lot of the steel types that are the coolest are also dual types, so you usually pick another type. Mimikyu is a classic fairy. Very fun. Cyndaquil is your favorite starter? Ooh. I think Totodile's cooler than Cyndaquil, but I'm just gonna say that. Favorite gimmick form is a Lowland Marowak. Very cool. I like that. Favorite legendary is Moltres, and then Ice Cube being number 1. I like a lot of these choices. These are good. I don't really have a lot of complaints here. Favorite Ultra Beast is Stakataka, of course. You like Hoopa Unbound? What? Who likes Hoopa? When is Game Freak gonna stop being cowards and give us an evolution for Shuckle? Yeah. I think it's also because there's a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon that still need a lot of help in the stat department. Like, some of my favorite Pokemon are in Gen 2, and they're very bad. Ledian, what a cool Pokemon. One of the worst ever made. Magcargo, very cool. Not only does it have bad stats, but it's also a Pokemon you only get in the post-game. What an idea. That doesn't come back in a lot of games, and also doesn't have an evolution. It's not useless, but it's definitely not nearly as good as a lot of the other ones. Shuckle, another example. Corsola. When are we getting Corsola 2?
Away from this portal gate, but they have failed.
And favorite type is fairy type.
Interesting. Evil city of Shindilrin.
Favorite fossil, Dracovish. I like Dracovish because you can customize it. I do think that's cool. I thought there was Hisuian Corsola.
The chasm ahead.
Wait, does Corsola evolve? Corsola.
Down into places that even the drow.
I thought they added a new type, like a new kind of Corsola. Oh, Galarian Corsola evolves into Cursola. Because it's ghost type. You're right, it does evolve. Yeah, but no justice for my regular Corsola, so it's not the same thing. Link the Pokemon thingy? Oh, yeah, I can. By the way, it's just a fun website. If you're somebody who enjoyed Pokemon, like, in the past at all, it's just fun to click them. Because you just get to relive some of your favorites, and you get to be like, oh, this one's my favorite. Oh, no, maybe this one's my favorite. It's just fun to click around and be like, oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, this one. I did forget about Cursula. I definitely did not catch this Pokemon.
This grand courtyard serves as the entry point for the sprawling House-Sinned compound. If your sources are correct, the laboratory with the flash stones should be through the open doorway to the west.
I'm not much of a catch-em-all sort of guy. Some people do the catch-em-all. Not me, though. I'm more of a finish the game sort of Pokemon player. And then, like, watch some YouTube videos about how my favorite Pokemon do in competitive Pokemon play. Which is usually very poorly, because a lot of my favorite Pokemon suck.
This must be where the flash stones are stored.
I just like the cool ones. I like the Pokemon that are cool, you know?
You have found a box of flash stones. Use
Like
them to
Lantern?
destroy
Dude, what a great
necromantic
Pokemon.
cauldrons.
Stack Attacka, also a fun one. Yeah, anyway, it's just a fun little website. Oh, it's already done. Nice.
A powerful explosion destroys the library's archive.
Also, feel free to share the website with your friends, because I don't own it. I wonder if that website's going to get updated when they add new ones. Because apparently there's an expansion coming to the new Pokemon games Scarlet and Violet that is going to be adding new Pokemon as well as bringing back some old ones. So they're probably going to have more regional forms and also some other new stuff. I have never bought a Pokemon expansion, and the main reason why I never have is because I just don't like the idea of spending money to buy Pokemon.
Pulses from the vast chamber ahead.
I don't know what it is. That, and also I usually don't have enough fun with the games to actually warrant wanting to do that. Like,
attempt to stop your arrival.
I barely finished Sword and Shield, and I still haven't finished Scarlet and Violet. Now, I could chalk this up to the fact that I'm in my 30s and, you know, maybe I'm not supposed to be playing Pokemon as much anymore. But no, that's probably not it. Is that all of us? Are we all in? 2, 3, 4? Yeah, we're all in. Okay, good. Yeah, also, I mean, yeah.
The remaining undead crumble to dust.
They definitely feel more and more hollow as time has gone on. Most recent one's so hollow, dude. It was so depressing when you go into all the new towns and they all have shops, and there's so many shops in the new one. In Scarlet and Violet, every town is like 10 stores. And you know why every town has 10 stores? Because they didn't model them. When you go into the store, your character, like, the camera angle changes and your character walks into the store, and then it brings up a menu. They didn't actually model the store. Your character just goes through a door, and then a menu comes up.
The portcullis blocking this gateway is
Brutal.
locked and barred. No amount of roguish ingenuity will open it, but perhaps a mechanism on the
They're
other
cutting
side
corners like crazy.
this path.
Yo, you know we were talking about that warehouse inspection convention?
This is one of
Where's the video game company inspection convention? Where people inspect these companies and be like, hey, that's a lot of corners you're cutting. Take care of that shit. Who's watching out for us? You know? Anyway,
the illusion spell does its work.
enough Pokemon
The
chatting.
Dunlop guards
Is that I just find it like interesting.
You are no
I mean, it also doesn't help the fact that the target demographic and audience is always going to be children and not 30-year-olds.
for demonstrations, tests,
So it's too late
and
for me now.
ceremonies.
It's too late.
The passages of Dunrobar are quiet. and
However, there is one Pokemon game that's directly targeted towards adults, and I think it's also my favorite because it's one I have the most hours in, which is Pokemon Go. Which is directly targeted towards adults because you need to have, like, a cell phone so you can be able to use. And it gets my ass out of my chair and gets me to go outside and get exercise.
Blade Masters
Any help?
and
Burning Hands is
healers
garbage.
alike dine elbow to elbow in the halls of
It's one of the
this
worst spells in the
populous
game.
martial house.
You have to be, like, literally touching a guy to Burning Hands him. Get Scorch.
The personal quarters of Dunrobar's
Once you get to
martial
level 3 on
leaders
Wizard
boast
or 4 on
forward
Sorcerer,
scenes
you
and
unlock the
imposing
Scorch
pillars.
spell.
The Battlemaster
And
Kevlar
Scorch is
prized
just
blades
better Burning
are
Hands.
ruined. All that remains is to make the
It's
fact
got a
known
huge
in
area.
as public a way
It's
as possible.
much more damage. Fantastic.
The
Yeah,
bell
Scorch is like
reverberates in
the solution to
courtyard
this
and
problem.
throughout every corner of the Dunrobar compound. Suddenly, an angry voice booms from up above.
Who are you?
Cries the High Battle.
I don't like Burning Hands. Same with Acid Spray.
Why have you rung the bell?
It's one of the reasons why I never take Burning Hands, but instead I usually just take Flaming Bolt on like a Sorcerer if I'm doing like Fire Sword. I'll take like Flaming Bolt and Electric Bolt and just interchange them.
My weapons!
My weapons! What have you done? Yeah, they really went to town on this, the voice acting for these guys. Like, oh, also everyone's fighting like their own battle, all in different places of the room. You getting murdered? I got you. You're waiting for Scotch seems like a better idea. Honestly, true.
Weapons master of Dunrobar lies
I'm out of
dead.
Scotch though. I drank all my Scotch, and I don't have a keen interest in going and buying more Scotch. Now, did I get a Scotch glass? Yeah. Did I get a specific little container that can make special Scotch ice cubes, which are the big ball ice cubes, so that I can put the big ball ice cubes in the Scotch glass and then pour the Scotch over the big ball ice cubes? Yes. But I'm not going to go buy more Scotch. I'm good. John Magister, Alakinion Kenvir. What a name. Just sold all of the web. Oh, caught in the web? Sounds like it must have been fun. I did caught in the web with Ipsum. It was a blast. Oh, Horse did a Pokemon thing as well. He said, I don't know anything about Pokemon, but I spent an hour and did it based on which ones I like the look of the most. True. That's a good way to do it. That's pretty much how I pick Pokemon for the most part. Is like, if I think they look cool, I'll usually use them over others. Or if they're adorable. Let's see what we got. We got Mega Pidgeot as the first pick for normal types. I mean, it's a pretty good normal type. Ninetales, good pick for fire types. Vaporeon, good pick for water types. The new cat starter.
You find yourself
Cats are always good. Cats are a winning play. New cat starter for grass types. Pikachu with an outfit. Gotta love Pikachu with an outfit. Glaceon, also good. Buzzwole. Buzzwole is just one of the best Pokemon. I actually got a Buzzwole in Pokemon Go. I got a couple of them. And I traded one to a friend of mine who like really, really wanted it because he loves Buzzwole. Although he named his Buzzswole. It's the only Dorak. That's because he's online. You gotta change it so you can see offline players. So when you go at the bottom, there's like trade type. They'll be like online, whatever. Just set it to any.
The last of a guard captain investigates the racket.
What is going on here?
Oh,
Who let
yeah.
these
So
captives out?
go to the Gynornicus experience, any, and then listed, or sorry, buy out at fixed price, and just go any. And then Dorak, 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 Dorak. It's a lot of Dorak. Yep. Okay, I need something specific that you might have. I don't know. What's a gold rim? Yeah, see, I've got a gold rim right here, so I'm right there. It's because I don't have prices on my stuff.
The slave pen yards
I didn't put any
down
prices on
into the
anything.
main slave
Because
quarters.
that way I can name my
You will only
tabs.
find collared,
You just have to set it
obedient
so you don't
slaves
search
in
by
here.
price. Tiny Buzzwole and named him
The
Bane?
slaves
Yeah.
in the sleeping quarters are
Yeah,
unattended
just
by
don't...
slave
You just have to
master
make sure
or
when you
guard.
search, you set it to search
Collars
regardless of
ensure
price.
Absolute obedience.
You just set the tab as public. That's all you do. You don't put a price in anything. You just set... You just, like, there's the option to have it be public, and you just click public. That's it.
The slave master quickly
So
calls
then you can
out.
still have all your tabs be named properly. And then just people just have to search for that. Because there's no reason to price anything. It's like... I'm not actually trading. I'm just giving people stuff. Adorable fight for my benefit? Yep. Oh, I wonder how many horse-shaped Pokemon Horse picked. So in first gen, he did not pick Ponyta or Rapidash. That's always fun. In 7th gen, did he pick a horse? He didn't pick a lowland, Ponyta, or Rapidash. Interesting. In fact, I think the only horse he picked was Mudsdale.
Slaves stand beside large looms of
I think it's the only horse he picked out of all the horse-based Pokemon.
The slave master takes quick.
To be fair, he didn't pick Girafarig, and giraffes are horse adjacent. He picked Xerneas, which is a deer, and deer are horse adjacent. Oh, and he picked Spectrier as well. It's like 3.
An authoritative
Oh,
voice
and
can
he
be heard
picked
down the hall.
Galarian Ponyta.
Clean that up, slaves. I don't care if your fingers are bleeding. You miserable.
Oh, we're on the slave trigger? Oh, nice.
New captives. Who are you? Couldn't wait to give yourself to
Got 2 more
House
tiefling left to
House.
do. I want to do Warlock, no to do regular or Acolyte of the Skin.
Slaves, get them!
I mean, depends on which past life you want. Oh, they're tiefling lives. Go with Acolyte of the Skin, it levels faster. Because you get more damage early.
You think you can run if you can, slave? House Avathul will find you.
Dude, I'm level 24? When did this happen?
With Avathul's slaves in open revolt and their slave-making apparatus,
Did pick
in
Sylveon,
shambles, the Great House will be pulling their support from the others and focusing on their own problems.
Named horse. Picks 2 horses out of 1,000 Pokemon. Actually, it's 3 horses. Actually, there's 4 horses on here. Here we go. Gotta make sure I'm being accurate. There are 4 horses on this list. I don't count Go-Goat as a horse because it's a goat. Yeah, that's how you can be able to search through everything people have. I know I soloed Demon Web ES3. Oh, I see. Build review today? Wondering if the queue is long? I'm supposed to do a Nerosos build review. I just haven't been doing it for no real particular reason. I think I'll probably finish Evening Star 3, and then if Nerosos this year, I'll do his build review. And then I don't know if I have anything else going on. But sure. As long as you submit it within the next 35 minutes, then we're fine. Anything after that, probably not. Because my plan is to finish off the Evening Star chain, and then do Nerosos build review, and then go do swap to Boulder Gate 3, and finish off the game. Beat the whole thing. Just crush it. Just like, you know what I mean? Just like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm going to do that, but I am curious to see how it goes. Oh, it looks like it'll be a fun adventure. See how the game actually just finishes off. Well, I'm not at the end, but in fact, I haven't even made it to Baldur's Gate yet, so I don't know why I'm so excited about the completion of the game when I'm not even close. But I don't know, maybe I'm close. I'm actually really unsure. I'm really worried about going to Baldur's Gate because a lot of people have said that the game really tanks in performance when you actually get to Baldur's Gate. And so I'm like just a little worried about that, obviously. Gonna improve Act 3 soon. Yeah, that's what they all say. Fun. And very few bugs in Act 3. It's a coin flip. Yeah. I mean, I am International Bug Finder Strim Tom. Able to find more bugs in any per square inch of software than any other users in the whole world. So, you know, I've been putting myself through some training. Tough training, getting nice and durable. His favorite soul has 4,500 mana at level 26. You know, attack 3, because Char gonna come and show you loss for what you did. See, you say that, but here's the thing. I also have, what's her name? The big bad, Gith lady. The Lich who wants to come kill me. So, I basically have two, like, godly figures. I got the Absolute who wants to kill me. I got Shar who wants to kill me. And what's her name? Lady Kithrak Boss? Or is that the good guy? I don't remember. The Gith Queen. She also wants to kill me. So, I have a lot of powerful enemies. And I have, like, some friends. You know, I have that kid that got turned away by the zombie in my party. That I threw out in the forest. Flockith, yeah, Flockith.
Large portal gateway. This is where the Drow enter the Temple of Loth that sits high atop the.
Been one already? I can check.
Elminster has just arrived, meeting you as promised. Perhaps he has an idea on how to open the portal.
So yeah, I have quite a few powerful enemies. Friends?
Is so vast that the Drow use magic to move between different
but
sections
powerful
of
enemies,
the
yes.
structure.
Go the right way, eh? What the heck? This lady's immune. She's in a cutscene all by herself. Is this the right way? This feels wrong. No, this is the right way.
Drow guards stand a mute watch throughout this area. You'll need to take care of them before you'll be able to reach the spell component.
This is the right way? This is slave quarters. I did go the wrong way, okay. I got distracted. I totally went the wrong way.
With its Drow guardians dead, the spider brooch is now yours for the taking.
You can't knock me down if you're frozen. And also, you can't knock me down if you go for the favorite soul. Oh, I can't tumble upstairs? Oh, no. To be fair, that would be very difficult to actually tumble up a set of stairs. But, you know, I mean, it'd be nice. It'd be very cool if I could do that.
With its
Anyway, I don't know how all of that's going to end. Maybe I can just get them in, like, a cage match. Get Blackit to fight Shar to fight the Absolute, and then all problem solved.
Elminster can open the portal within the main chamber.
That's not the end of the quest. I also like the implementation of the Absolute as they've kind of shown it up to me right now, where it's an Elder Brain that's been repurposed, where basically they're just, like, using the fact that it can control people and create tab holes and to make thralls. I don't know all the details about Ketheric Thorm. I'm not exactly sure how he went from being somebody who was a devout Selûnite to then worshipping Shar to then no longer worshipping Shar and now working for the Absolute or creating the Absolute. Or maybe not creating, but having a hand in the management of the Absolute. Oh my god. That's why you have break enchantment.
The Temple Guardian twitches spasmodically, then noisily slides in the Temple of Loth.
Right, let's go.
Lies before you, preeminent in its position high atop.
You're too late to stop my scrying, surface dwellers.
Don't forget to go out and see the blue moon tonight. Blue moon? What? Blue moon? What is this? Super blue moon. What is it and how can you get the best view? What blue moon? What is this?
Wait, can it be?
Stargazers in Ontario can be for a treat a rare blue supermoon. On Wednesday night, a second full moon of the month, otherwise known as blue moon, will illuminate the sky. It will also be the closest full moon of the year, just over 350,000 kilometers away, qualifying it as a supermoon, appearing both brighter and larger to the human eye. According to the Weather Network, the combination of blue and supermoon is one we haven't seen in 27 years and won't see for another 92 until 2115?
You cannot resist.
How to see the super blue moon in Ontario.
Kill the surface dwellers.
The biggest thing you need is clear skies. Dude, stormy outside. No. Oh, no. Okay, if the blue moon happens tonight, I'll get my phone and I'll go outside and we can watch it together. By watch it, I mean I'll take my phone and go outside and stream the moon. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Dude, that's cool. Not gonna happen again for another 92 years, and I can see it today.
Why do you persist?
So I have this thing where I can hook up my phone to the stream now, so we'll see if I can get that going.
Dark Mother, send forth your demonic minions and slay your enemies.
Look up. Huh? Could you imagine if you could do that? In your house, just look up and see the sky? No. Unfortunately, I don't live in some type of very bizarre video game castle where some of my buildings don't have roofs. Yeah. Alright, ES3. Okay, I gotta check the thing for float. Hey, I was, check the queue.
Weakling, you dare to beg, Wolf? A high priestess may never beg.
Oh yeah, float, you did submit a build review a while ago. So I can just cash it in. That nice. Yeah, we'll do that. Teamwork. I'm just gonna double check. Did you send it to me already? I don't know. I should look into that. Let's go over here. Alright, so that's the portal opens, and we have one more quest to do. Oh, yeah. I don't think I need any other feats other than overwhelming critical. I'm trying to think of other feats I would take at 24, because I'm going to take 24 now, but I don't think there's any other feats at 24 I actually need. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. I just want to make sure everything is all sorted. This shouldn't be too long. Dexterity. Overwhelming critical. Again, I don't think there's any other feats I would want to take. I think I'm good. You always post-level game freeze. So I can already take Darkest Luck. I'm going to want to take this. Again, for leveling purposes. And then Rain is pretty good. I might as well go for Rain. So I can get +2 to all skills. And then max out Rain. And I'll probably get +3 to all skills as well. Just so I get an extra... Because that'll actually give me an extra +3 on my Inspire. So it'll give me a total of +6. Or +7 skills. Or yeah, +6 skills for these 3 points. Yes, 3. Demon Web. I'm just getting the bridge, so let me reset this. I got the bridge. It's all good.
Back into my web so soon, mortals? How interesting.
Yeah, all I know is that I will need a palette cleanser after what Nerasoth submitted to me, because Nerasoth submitted a build and a half, is my understanding. It's one of the greatest builds, and so I want to check it out.
To think that the spinner of shadows would work alongside them.
Dude, I'm just dumpstering everything in one hit. Holy
Snatching it
mackerel.
from the unworthy.
Do I have any spell power for anything? Nope. Alright. I could probably get some spell power. That'll probably make my attacks way better. Considering everything scales off of spell power and I don't have any.
Because you have kept me so entertained in your final hours of life, I will
I am
courtesy to
Aldrich
you
Being.
once you are dead. I
Read
will
my
place
builds
your remains on a
as you
fragment
would
of
and
Eberron
Eldritch Scroll my mortal.
once the demon web consumes it.
I could, so read your builds like I read the text you put in the chat. As in, don't read the words, but read the meaning.
Mortals here, in my domain. Show yourselves, weaklings.
As you pull the lever next to the blue
that
sigil,
I can do.
A peculiar-looking console lights up nearby.
Gotta read between the lines, man. Big spider, freezy up. Dead. And puzzle solving. Solve puzzle. I'm a lowly master student. You think I can spell? No, dude. That's what Google's for. Google, Word, your phone's autocorrect feature. Whoopsie! I didn't want to go this way. I don't know where that is. I want to go here. That's where I wanted to go. Sometimes I get distracted in this quest. Oh, man. Whoop. And a master's student. That's crazy. Do you think when you were younger you were going to get your master's? I thought I was. I thought I was going to go through, like, the long way. I thought I was going to just do school all the way through. Go to get my undergrad, get a master's, get my PhD. That didn't happen at all. Not even close. I definitely don't currently have the mental fortitude to go back to school. Or the desire in any capacity or drive. For a lot of reasons. In the PhD program? Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yo, what's up, Sligo? How you doing? How are you now? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in, dude. Yeah, long time no see. How are you? Yeah, somebody should pick up this jewel. Thank you. Got your master's because it was free? I mean, that's a good way to do it. Head chef. Head chef? Wait, you were a head chef? What were you cooking? Where were you cooking up? Also, does this mean that in future interactions with you, should I always just say, no, let him cook? Regardless of what it is? Because you did that? The real masters? Yeah, I can imagine. Here we go. We're good. 2 jewels left. That's good. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I also am doing well. I'm like a little tired today, but I've definitely been doing a little bit of like burning the candle at both ends, as it were, recently. Mostly because just like a lot of video games coming out. I've been streaming more, and this last weekend was exhausting. I didn't have any time to do, not anything I wanted to do, but definitely didn't have time to get a lot of like errands and other things done. So I'm actually a little bit behind right now. I really need to get groceries at some point. So that's going to have to happen today. Nope. Tomorrow? Tomorrow. It's going to have to happen tomorrow. Yeah, I just definitely missed a couple responsibilities. There's always that. Wife's not pleased? Yep. Yeah, it's just been like I said, every live stream has been like 12 hours, and the weekend was super busy. Because, fortunately, it was a good busy. It wasn't like a bad busy. It was awesome. I had like so much fun this weekend. I like spent a bunch of time with my friends, and I was out doing stuff and running around, and it was great. I just had a really great time. But when you have those, it feels busy. It's one of the reasons why I always get stressed about the idea of like a travel vacation where you're traveling to go see something where it's like, oh, I'm traveling to like another country to like observe their culture or meet people or do new things or whatever it is. And it just sounds like it's less vacation and more just like just added layers of stress that they just build up. So then you come home and you're like, okay, I need a vacation from my vacation. Take us to see the moon and then take us grocery shopping. I'm definitely not going to take you grocery shopping, because if I took you grocery shopping, then that would give you information about the place that I live, and I don't want to do that. But I should be able to just point the phone at the sky so you can't see anything else. Let me cook physically and mentally. You've seen my builds. Fucking destroyed. Got him. Competition cook and specialized in Eastern cuisine and smokehouse meats. Also remember those Ribfest trucks. Oh, dude, that's sick. Man, I haven't been to Ribfest in like actually a few years, definitely since before COVID. Because I just forget when Ribfest is, and then I'm like, oh, you know, it'd be good going to Ribfest. And it's like, yeah, that was 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, I forget that Ribfest is the thing. Man, it's been such a long time since I've gone to like a big food truck and gotten like a shitload of pulled pork and some ribs, and then realized I had nowhere to sit, and then sat on the grass behind Parliament Hill and ate a bunch of ribs and got ribs and barbecue sauce all over my shirt.
You'll need to find a way to
oh yeah.
You have defeated the Yugoloth Guardian of Wisdom, Nilafast.
No stream if you're going to the Ottawa Food Bank? Well, if I was at the food bank, I could start the live stream. But no, I don't really want to become like a lifetime streamer. Some people will do that. Well, they'll just like film wherever they are. They'll like, you know, they're like, oh, the live stream is their life as opposed to being based around some other type of content. Some streams can obviously do that, personality-based content, or people that just like to hurt themselves and destroy their lives, which can also work. I definitely like having a bit of parity, not parody, but parity with the content with regards to having some of it be focused on the entertainment of the visuals, so you have like an actual video game or something else going on, or the informational value of it, or what have you, and then the other half being, hey, yowza, I'm interesting, look at me, I'm Shrimp Tom. Whoa, it's time for Wiggly Wacky Shrimp Tom Hour. What's up, everybody? Which is like, you know, a different thing. Just me? We have enough ribs to pass out some freebies? No way, dude. I'm a big believer in pay for stuff. I mean, personal philosophy is if you gotta buy something, buy it full price. Not buy it full price, but you know, buy it for whatever the price is. And if you buy it from a friend or something, give them an extra 10%. You know what I mean? That's how I do it. Like if I ever need some electrical work done, I'm gonna get my brother. I'm not gonna be like, yo, can you electrical work this thing for free? I'll be like, okay, just give me whatever your rate is plus 10%. We'll be good.
At long last, you hold the arcane orb that
He's gonna do a good job, and he's family, you know, man. He's family.
Accomplished your mission and helped thwart the
also means I can convince him to come do electrical work for me without having to worry about fitting it into a schedule. Because he'd be like, oh, payday? Hell yeah, let's go. Electrical work and hydration, very bad. Hydration, good, man. Hydration, very good. I think you're right, I do need hydration. Good stuff.
When Eberron falls,
I have to get some more water.
And another. I must have
Or was it just spacing?
More worlds. More worshippers.
Beaver mode.
More power. More.
Oh.
I will.
The Yugoloth Yimerus stands on the next round.
I say I must have more all the time, referencing that little thing here on stream, and I have no idea how many people actually pick up on that. We're going to tell you about the build? No, I can tell you, this is the Puss in Boots build. So they recently changed it so Bard War Chanter can scale off of strength, dex, or charisma, and not just charisma. And so I was like, okay, well, what if you made a dexterity-based War Chanter using Tabaxi, because Tabaxis are high dex, and they get dexterity to hit with light weapons. And then you get dexterity to damage with light weapons out of the Swashbuckler tree, so you have dex hit and damage. And then you go dex-based, and then because you're a Tabaxi, and you're going to use a rapier, because that's how that works, now you have a Tabaxi, or a cat, who runs around with a sword, a rapier, fighting people. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm Puss in Boots. Unfortunately, Tabaxi don't get boots as cosmetics. So, you know, life is confusing sometimes. But yeah, so we are, in fact, this is the Puss in Boots build. Takes 1 level of rogue because pure swashbuckler is a waste of time. Also, the war chanter capstone is bad, and so is this capstone. So by taking 1 level of rogue, I can disable traps, and then I take the 1 level of warlock just because the level of warlock gives me access to arcane warrior and endgame. And yeah, if you're wondering why specifically I didn't take 2 rogue, it's because I'm going to get evasion out of Shadow Dancer. I'm going to get no-fail reflex saves on a 1 anyway, so I don't really need to care about having improved evasion or anything. So the 2nd level of rogue wasn't as important in the moment. Any special skills, stuns, and CC? Yeah, so the War Chanter Bard is all about freezes. So all these guys here, you'll see it in a second. Let me just go click this thing, look closer, just pull apart.
Trembles and then is still.
See these guys, right? Watch this.
Beyond the second sign, Rune's
War Chanter. So now they're all frozen, right?
Tribute to chaos,
Freeze.
to decay.
And it's 1 second per Bard level, so this person's frozen for 13 seconds. They don't get another save, she's just frozen.
The third sign, and the keep's barrier.
So that's the idea behind the build, is I'm just loaded on freezes. And so I freeze everything and deal a ton of damage. Got 2 attacks. Oh, have you never played a War Chanter before? Yeah, you get Frozen Fury, which is a single target, and you have Freezing Ice or Spinning Ice, which is an area of effect. On top of that, I have all the War Chanter buffs, so I have all of the best DPS buffs in the game. So I'm very valuable to have in any party because I increase people's spell crit by 6%, and I also increase... Whoopsie, wrong button. I increase people's spell crit by 6%, and I increase people's flat melee damage by 6%, and flat range damage by 6% as well.
A ton of damage. Was this the character that tried hitting me?
Probably. Freeze, so I never bothered. It has a 25-second cooldown, but it actually used to be higher. This used to be like a 35-second cooldown. They buffed it recently. Sure. Yeah, it's a War Chanter. I'm playing as a War Chanter. Swashbuckler is not a good tree, and they did heavily buff War Chanter or Swashbuckler recently, and it's still not a good tree. Like, not up here anyway. The tier 5 and the captain are still very bad. So, I'm just playing with the War Chanter instead. Pay us more? I complain, but I feel like Puss in Boots would do that too. More money? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a Blightcaster. This is a different character. That was the Blightcaster that was trying to get the wolf attack to see if it the save was actually working, and it is. The calculation works properly. Swashbuckler bad, so I'm playing War Chanter instead. Sometimes I mix up my words. Sometimes the words get confusing and I mix them up. I put one word in one pile and one word in another pile, and then they go in the wrong pile, and you know how it is. Is Frozen a helpless condition? You bet it is. If someone is frozen, they are helpless, and so you get extra damage to them. So this character can easily scale helpless damage on everything, which is why I'm going to be doing that. So I'll be getting extra helpless damage from a Epic Destiny. I'll also be picking up the Crush Weakness feat for more helpless damage.
You will have to find a new path to the rift between worlds.
Oh, hello. Steel Star kind of hinted Great Club build support in the future. I did see that. I did see about that. I've been saying this for years. All we need is a new feat that improves the critical threat, range, and multi on clubs and Great Clubs called Join the Club. That's it. Give me Join the Club. Are we going to get Join the Club? No, but we should. Oh, join the club.
Are these scattered masses of rock the work of their chaotic?
They're still bad.
The
Great clubs
unstable vortex
and
of Earth? Both.
regular clubs are still going to be bad, but you know, it is what it is. I don't have any range attacks, so I need to wait until all this stuff comes down, or range people show up. I guess I technically have one range attack, because I have Sonic Blast. Bam! Nice. Shout that guy to death.
The depth of the abyss gapes between
Bad up until
legend
Vistani?
and
Oh, yeah, totally. They might have a tree. A long time ago, Linabelle and I came up with the idea for the Oakheart tree, which was a club and wood-based tree, which is very, very cool. Who knows? Maybe something like that will manifest in DDO. I don't know.
Bleeding into the Spider Queen's domain.
I mean, it does sound like one of those things that I would know, but if I did, I can't tell you. And if I didn't, I also can't tell you. Isn't that cool? Isn't that fun how NDAs work?
I will fight you myself.
It's all just has to be an unknown unknown. You can't know what I know or don't know.
The Dragloth growls. As he lowers his head to summon more adversaries, some of your life force fuses into the rift.
Okay, so when this quest is done, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to do the build review for Narasoth, as well as Float. So I'll be doing Narasoth and then Float, so if you guys are around, I will be doing that. It should be a good time. I'm excited to see some creativity, some inspirations, you know, people having fun ideas running through their minds. Keep fighting! I don't have poison immunity, unfortunately. That'd be sick. Done. Alright.
Are you winning, son?
No. Because this piece of garbage won't come down. To me, soul herd garbage.
Not quite as pathetic.
The Dragloth concedes.
Time for something bigger.
I'm trying my best. Also, thank you for the bits, Ritz. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the support. I am very glad to have you here. Because you're paying me money. Also, you know, it's just nice to have people in chat. It's weird to think about the people always talk about the parasocial relationship that you know, fans will have of their favorite streamers or online personalities, where they're like, yeah, I see them every day. It's like we're really friends. But then there's the other part of it where that street definitely does go both ways. I think it's one of the reasons why you have so many, you know, people who are in these types of situations have like disproportionate levels of power with their fans or people that watch that content. Fans, what a weird concept. That one's weird. It's weird to say. All those fans. I have no idea how I'm going to get this guy off of this. I can do 100 damage at a time, I guess. Will eventually go down. Alrighty. Let's get him. Yeah, dispel my magic, bastard. Yeah, throwing daggers. Let's go.
You can just
got it.
Out a grin. The grin turns to fury as he looks a moment early and sees you here.
It's the downside of this. Oh, I have Greater Shout, don't I? I have Greater Shout this whole time. Perfect. I can just Greater Shout these guys. Problem solved. I don't have any DC items, but at least it'll work better next time.
The rift
my Greater Shout is 36. 36 is a little lower than I would normally use for this. But you know what? It's good enough.
You made yourself weak and me angry. And it's good to fight when I'm angry. Time to fight. You were strong.
Bear's getting bodied. He might be beefy, but the hit points, they go down. Fortunately, we have somebody with a healing epic strike, which is sick.
The barrier shielding the orb disappears.
Nice. Alright.
The orb's power dissipates. Both
Alright, there we go. Done.
Weakened.
Easy. Back to the middle of Evening Star with the key. Aerial doesn't boost Bear, Druid, Roar, Primal Scream. That'd be kind of interesting. Primal Scream is one of those abilities that looks like it should do a lot of damage, and it doesn't. But the numbers look like it should do a lot of damage, but it just doesn't. Sweet. Nice. So I say thank you to everybody in my party, because I got to take a break for like 30 minutes. Not to stop streaming. No. Not like a 30-minute streaming break. But like, I'm just going to be doing build reviews and stuff. And so like, I don't want people to sit in my party and be like, he's going to come back in like a minute, right? Like a minute? He said he's taking a quick break? No. One-shot some trash mobs in R1 with a Wolf Druid build. Interesting. Oh yeah, I can finish this off. Bam, bam. And leave party. And I believe I have one more. It's Gisela, right? Yeah, hello Gisela. Give me my reward. Cool. I don't know where to spend these last 2 points. But I do know I need to grab a quick bathroom break. And then I will be on the build review train. This build is called Wallet Guzzler, which I don't like. So, that's going to be good. Alright, I'll be right back with the Wallet Guzzler Simulator in a moment. Oh, I got water. Okay. So, I have a build here to review. 1 second. I just got a message to respond to real quick. What is this? All right, so I have a build review to do. Nerosoth, are you here? Paging Nerosoth. Nerosoth. From it, let the doggy sing. Yeah, they should. They could. All right, so I'm gonna move everything. I grabbed a snackadoodle. Snackadoodle-doo! Over here. Why am I so zoomed out? Have I been zoomed out all day? What's up with the zoom? I want to be more in the frame, you know? So you guys can recognize my Diablo 2 t-shirt. That's all. Anyway, okay. So, chat. Get you guys over here. All right, so this build review is brought to you by Sweet and Salty Dark Chocolate Granola Bar. Sweet, salty, chocolatey granola bar for the middle of the day. Now that's what I needed. All right. No more monkeying about. So, this build review was submitted by Nerosoth. It's the Wallet Guzzler Simulator, Alchemist 14, Artificer 6. So, we got some notes. Okay. We got prices in CAD, which means that my submitter lives in a third world country. I won't take too many points off the build for that, but just keep that in mind. It says, hey there, champ. Got a lot of free time, got a lot of disposable income, say no more. This build is designed to show off just how smart you are with your money by spending all of it in order to maximize your build. TLDR, this build is designed to be good while also spending money where it can boost its power. That means Rune Arm cost 275. I don't know what. Oh, he's going to buy it in the store. Estimated cost of Sun Flasks, 8,000. Please don't buy Sun Flasks in the DDO store. If you need some, I can give you some. Omnispell Dust, 2 hypothetical. All the expansions, which cost all of this. Vecna. VIP. Morning Lord. It's a Morning Lord? Okay. The lesser TR, because you need the tome, the +1 tome. The XP tomes, the racial AP, universal AP. 6 tomes of skill for jump, disable device, spot, search, open lock, and haggle. Tome of Fate, and the 3 tomes of destinies, as well as an anti-beholder crystal and a chaotic good alignment change. You don't need an alignment change. You can just be chaotic good. Morning Lords can just be chaotic good. So we're just gonna fix that. Oh, it keeps. Oh, it's this scrolls. Oh, interesting. There's no scroll bar on here, so you have to just scroll it like that. That's weird. Okay. Total DDO points 52,000. No problem. Augments. All the main stats. Magnetism and Topaz of ranged power. Okay. For 20s. 30s. Spellcraft. Constitution. Okay. Toolkit for the exceptional intelligence dexterity, because you got to move these, I guess. If you're using Dino Bone, you actually don't need the intelligence, but anyway. Okay, so plus the 69 buttons of winning, of course. 56,000. 23,000 DDO points equals 200 USD, which is 271 CAD, 23,000. So minus something. So total cost is 550 USD. Plus all of this other stuff is 747 CAD. All the support taxes. Yes, is a Sun Flask already imbue thrower. Problem liberals. Pass size reflect my own. Sounds good. So anyway, if you thought that, you know, your decisions are questionable, don't worry. Thanks to Twitch chat, you never have to worry about that ever again. Also, Lumpslinger, welcome back to the stream team for 7 months. Appreciate support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope you're in tune for something fantastic. So this build is a Sun Flask throwing build. The benefit of the Morning Lord is you get to start at 15. This is essential. First of all, I don't know if you need to be chaotic good, but you don't need to spend any money on being chaotic good. So that's a starter. One of the most important things in here that is not included, that is essential to the build, is returning. You need returning in this build for it to function. And you don't have returning in here. Now, why do you need returning? because I was asked for a total number of sun flasks that I used in my leveling build, which I answered with meticulous weaponry. Meticulous weaponry gives you a 80% chance to return, which means then I replied, oh yeah, it took me like 4,000 flasks. That's at 80% returning, which means it'll take you like 20,000. So you're gonna need way more. Or you take meticulous fletching. The answer is you take meticulous fletching because you need it for the build. So we're gonna have to fit this in somewhere. So that's gonna be essential to this build because you're gonna run out. We've got the point blank shot, rapid shot, precise shot, simple thrown weapon expertise. All of this is good. So I have no issues with these. Plus starting with, because you could just do cleric 1, the rest artificer, the rest alchemist. Simple thrown weapon expertise. Now you get this. You don't get that for free. You get the multitude of missiles for free. Precise shot, precision. Everything here looks good. I don't see anything I would need to change per se. Overcritical, electric spell power. I don't know what the electric spell power is for, but we're gonna figure that out. Makes the build cost less. Definitely makes the build stronger. Yes, it is stronger if you just buy more flasks. True. Double shot. Also, remember you need strength. So each stack of flasks is 25 pounds. So you actually you need a high strength on this build. You cannot get through this without a high strength. So you're gonna have to dump a bunch of Constitution to max out this strength score. Because my boy with the +8 tome, you have no idea. 1 bag worth of sun flasks is 400 pounds. 1 bag alone. And you're gonna use more than 1 bag per quest. If you're not using if you're not going to be using returning. So you can have 2 to 3 bags total, which is about 1,200 pounds. You need strength, 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 which is one of the reasons why we're dumping con here. You don't need con because you just don't get hit. Double shot, combat archery, watchful eye, all this stuff is pretty straightforward. Weapon focus thrown. There's a better feat for this. I don't know what it is. Well, there's a better feat. Sign of the plane of air. Pretty bad. All right. That's fine. You buy them as you start running out. That's also going to be exhausting. So can we just scrape points together? You spend 23 in Battle Engineer. But why? You're an intelligence build, so you definitely don't need Field Engineer maxed out. Also, you have 6 levels of Artificer, so you don't need Thaumaturgical Conduits. Now, you might be saying, oh, but I'm using Macrotech, and I get extra bonus Rune Arm use, and it's really good. That's true. Okay. I'm going to eviscerate some of this build. Oh, because you wanted Imbue Dice while wearing this. You wanted the Agility Engine, eh? Oh. And you wanted this because you wanted the Imbue Dice and the other stats, right? Did you ping me? If you didn't ping me, I'm not going to find it. Please ping me. You're an Arcano Technician. I'm eating because I'm letting the new information percolate in my mind. Just look at this. So, we have a lot of problems here. Problem 1. Crit doesn't affect your imbue. And you only have 2 spells. Multi-Vial and Tonkines. That's not great. It does affect your Rune Arm. That's true. But you didn't take Evocation Focus for your Rune Arm. And you don't have know the angles either. So your build has a lot of problems. When I described how many Sunflasks I used, I had a good character. I'm going to say you'll need about 40,000 minimum Sunflasks to get through this. Now, it is only 15 to 30. So maybe you don't need as many. But this is going to be very brutal. So keep that in mind. I just really don't like the use of this tree. And I'm trying to rationalize it. Yep, I rationalized. All right. Rationalization complete. Congratulations, you're a rogue, Harry. I'd be like, but Dad, I don't want to be a rogue. Actually, can you be a ranger? No, you're a rogue. Congratulations. Yep. All right. The improved critical range. So you might be like, why am I a rogue now? Because it's going to give you more imbue dice. You lost another feat. Oh, accelerate, right? Well, accelerate's bad anyway. So you might as well just get spell focus evocation. Sorry. There's like a kernel in my teeth. Alright, so not nimble fingers. Damn it. So why are we using rogue instead? Now the reason why you are using rogue is because Vile Chemist is very low yield. You don't really get a whole lot. Yeah, this is 5 double strike and universal spell power and 1 imbue die, but you have to spend a lot of points. I guess technically you get simple thrown where Epin expertise is in Dex. Oh, you can't even cut points in here. Dude, there's like literally nowhere to cut points. I just want to cut all the points into your whole tree. There's like nowhere to do that. This is the roughest experience of my whole life. Also, you have an action boost, extra action boost, but you don't even have an action boost. Okay, so you want to maximize on your lightning damage, right? And you want to have the lightning bypass. I know. I know. I'm just thinking about this. How do you optimize this? How do you scrape? Because anything you remove out of Battle Engineer, you just have to remove things that are kind of good. Like, for example, you'd have to just remove the imbue. Now, granted, this is a D6 imbue, which is not as good. Why do you need 6 Artificer? I've changed my mind. Hold on. Hold on. I'm changing feats around. We're gonna get rid of some of the stuff later. Okay. We're gonna have to change up a bunch of the stuff. Because one of the problems with Battle Engineer is that the extra imbue dice is cool, but the Thundershock imbue is a D6, and what you want is you want the D8. You want that sweet, sweet Eldritch Knight Wizard imbue. This is a D8 damage. This also doesn't give you any imbue dice. Man, I'm like staring at this, and it's like staring into an abyss. A cold, dark abyss from which there is no love, only pain and suffering and sacrifice. All of this is sad. Well, on the upside, if you ever stop wanting to use sun flasks, the build basically just works with repeating crossbows. Which is kind of sick. No, because you need this. I'm trying to wait. I'm like basically sitting here waiting for the brain blast, you know, waiting for my Jimmy Neutron moment where like all of a sudden it's like brain blast, and then I have a great idea of something that works better. But the lightning idea is cool because with the lightning, you're capable of going tier 5 in this tree, which gets you electric immunity stripping, and then you can be a full imbue build. The problem is you're not going to do that much damage with the imbue generally because it's just not that good. So that's a bit of a problem because in heroics you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 imbue dice, so the majority of your damage is 8 d6s per attack, which is not even the damage of regular fireball, which is not enough damage to even be useful at level 15. And it only hits one target. And you have to throw it, and it has an arc. And that's the basis for your damage. And that's assuming you have all this stuff, which you don't. That's actually assuming more. Even if you pick up more damage, it's still going to be it's going to be a huge struggle. But the Rune Arm stuff is kind of interesting. Because you really want the Hidden Blades because it gives you the double strike. Simple Throw and Expertise giving you extra double shot equal to your intelligence is good if you stack up your intelligence. And that's okay. Alchemist gets bonuses to their intelligence from the evolution skill. So that's fine. The benefit of 14 Alchemist is that you actually get to use the evolution spell. So you get intelligence here. So a spell that I cut out, obviously. But Alchemist, you would get to have greater evolution. And you'd want greater elemental weapons for the imbue dice as well. And you would get both of these, which is even better. So realistically, no, you wouldn't Inquisitive, you would Repeating Crossbow. You would use a repeater to do this build. If you did a repeater, you would have to change up some stuff. But basically what you would do is you would do a multi-class of Artificer, Wizard, and Ranger, probably. And then instead of taking anything in Alchemist, you'd get the Eldritch Knight Imbue, and then you'd have Wizard levels for the extra like spell dice or whatever. And then you get the Artificer stuff. You still get to be able to cast the Great Elemental Weapons, and then you'd pick up extra Imbue dice out of Ranger as well. And so your character would just end up with just more Imbue dice generally. So you'd be doing more damage with your Imbue dice, and you'd have the D8 Imbue. Yeah. And then you'd have the lightning here. So that is also an option if that was something that you found interesting. But if you want to be a Sun Flask build, the problem with this build is that just using it based on the throwing weapon is I struggle to recommend anything because everything is going to be so slow and so painful. The entire way. It will be so slow and so painful, and we can make it so much better for so little. With a repeating crossbow. But also, you might not want to run repeating crossbow. So, yeah. I would say I don't really have a lot of notes on your base build. I think you did a pretty good job of putting it together. I haven't looked at the epics yet, but everything I'm doing here doesn't work. So I think your regular enhancements are fine. Crossbows in the DDO store? Yes. And then Shirati, I mean, you take all the stuff in Shirati, you take Macrotech, you take Draconic. I have nothing more to add. So yeah. Everything here looks good. You got Tonkin's Lightning Hammer, which is fine. You got the Rune Arm use. You got this. You don't take Rune Arm DCs, which is like kind of sussy. You do want that. You didn't max out spell DCs, which would be nice, but yeah. You could be buying bolts from the... If you're just trying to spend money on DDO for no reason, you can buy bolts for sure. You can buy buttons of winning. You can refuse to use shrines. You can just go to a shrine and drink health and mana potions from the store by standing next to it. There's tons of ways to do that. But yeah, man, this build would make a sick repeater. That's all I'll say. This would make a sick repeater build. Which is very doable. And we can even keep all this other stuff, like the Morning Lord or whatever. Okay, this is gonna brick a bunch of shit. But anyways, let's change it. So Wizard is good. And we want Ranger. Now let's have some fun. Yeah. Alright, let's fix it up here. Let's actually make a good build. Okay, the hardest part about this is getting the levels right. Because the problem with this is that you need to use 2 hearts of wood because you're going to have too many levels of one class. You need like or you need a +5. Yeah, you need a +5 heart of wood. Do you? No, you don't. You don't need a +5. We're good. Sorry, I was doing the math on this. So what you do is you go this. Yep. How many levels of Ranger do you even need? 3? You need like 3 levels? That's probably fine. Oh yeah, now this throw dagger builds are viable. They do damage. So like something like that, which is 3, 3, 14. That doesn't sound like a good split. So if you didn't want to do 3, 3, 14, what would you do? So the main problem here is actually this is probably okay. You could do like this and then do this. So then you start with the cleric. You do something like that and then you're all set. The artificer levels being missing sucks. You want to keep them because they give a bunch of extra stats. Now you're gonna get more imbue dice regardless, so don't worry about that. Just they could get Arcane Archer without Ranger levels. Yeah, but there's no racial completionist here, and I think that's outside the scope of the paying to win. Is probably buying racial completionist. I have to assume. I think that's probably outside the scope, but I could be wrong. Oh, you are a racial completionist? It just doesn't have racial completionist on it. Because if that's true, we could make this a racial completionist. Oh yeah, not the same character. Yeah, you want this for the meme build. Okay, alright, hold on. Give me a sec. I'm just planning this out. This is Precise Shot for free. And 13 Artificer doesn't do a whole lot. What are the spell breakdowns? Artificer. We don't need any of these level 5 spells. They don't matter. But 5 Ranger doesn't do anything. It gives you an extra favorite enemy, which I guess is fine, because you do get favorite enemies. So this is probably what I would do. Something like this. Alright, something like this. And then the reason why you do this like this is because you just need to be able to like do the +1 Heart of Wood to get rid of the Cleric level and turning it into Artificer. I think that would work. Anyways, okay, so you don't need to take Precise Shot because you get Precise Shot from Ranger, but that's really far away, so there's no way you're going to get that. Oh, so you kind of have to take Precise Shots, and the 4 levels of Ranger doesn't matter because you get the extra feet anyway, and the 2 levels of Wizard doesn't matter because you don't get anything from it. Everything is always 6 levels. It's 6 levels here, 6 levels there. You know, it doesn't matter. We're going to go with the Artificer. I don't know why. It doesn't matter which one you take. All of them are the same. Okay. Get improved critical here. So improved critical ranged. This is hard. I need multitude. No, you're a repeater. You don't get multitude of missiles. Instead, you take this ability. Expanded clip. So you have 4 shots per repeating crossbow instead of 3. So that's why you do that. So you go like, you just have extra shots, which are pretty sick. You're gonna need the spell focus feats. Also, you can increase the power of some of your spells as well, so you can easily grab Maximize in here. You have Quicken, Artificer bonus feats. Again, you don't need really any of these feats, unfortunately. So you can grab Empower. And this is important because you have a lot of spell power. You said you have 1100, and we're going to make that 1100 fly, okay? We're going to make that 1100 fly. Because remember, you can get Maximize Empower and Quicken. Did I pick that here? Why did that go there? Anyway. You can take Improved Precise Shot, probably. So, IPS is fine. Yo, something is bugging out, dude. I don't know what is going on. But yeah, you don't need this. Extend is probably convenient. So, I'm going to try to explain myself as best as I can here. But the reason why you want these spell focus feats is because these are going to affect your rune arm DCs, and you can get Maximize, Quicken, and Empower to affect your rune arms as well to have maximum rune arm damage. On top of that, your character with all the electric spell power is definitely going to be using Tonkin's Lightning Hammer, because you get where is it? Yeah, the Metamagic feats applying. So this is 225 extra spell power applying to your rune arms. And then also it affects your Tonkins as well, which has no save on it. Remember that. So you can kind of throw that in with no save whatsoever on all of this. The evocation DCs are for your rune arm DCs. And now you get to pick a single favorite enemy. Your favorite enemy doesn't really matter. I pick human usually because there's humans everywhere and it's just very convenient. I'm a huge fan of human favorite enemy. I think it just works really well. Now technically you have to take rapid shot and other feats, but you really don't need any other feats to like take instead of what you've already taken. In theory, you could change this up and put the ranger first and then take the wizard later, which would then give you, it would save you on feats. So you could do that if you wanted, because you do need RD12. Yeah, I changed my mind. Okay, so the feats are going to keep going up and down on this. It's going to take a while to change. You can get 2 feats back, and then with those 2 feats, you can just get a bunch of free stats. 2, 3. Yeah, it's gonna start axing spells and doing all sorts of weird stuff. And maybe like, well, what about my skill points, Stream Tom? How am I gonna have enough skills for repairing and disabling and all that? Don't worry, you'll be fine. Okay, so by doing this, you now get Precise Shot for free and Rapid Shot for free. So you don't need to take any of those feats. However, are they selling plus 20 hearts of wood right now? Because if they're not, oh, they are selling plus 20 hearts of wood? Yeah, I should check. I'm in game. I can just check. Heart. Reincarnation. Epic. There is a plus 20. Cool. All right. So, yeah, plus 20. So, you're going to have to plus 20 this. And the way you're going to do it is you're going to have to go 4 Cleric, 15 Artificer. And then you're going to, when you start, and then you're going to use the plus 20 to go 4 Ranger, 12 Artificer, 3 Wizard instead. So you need a plus 20 Heart of Wit. So now you're more expensive now, so congratulations. And now we have the extra bonus feats here and stuff. Am I missing any important feats that I had before? Quicken, Maximize. I don't have Empower, so we can add that to the list. Also, we can grab single weapon fighting or two-handed fighting. You don't need the strength anymore, so we can just dump this down. Put the Constitution back. That's good. So you can spend more money. That's good. We need the skills, because I want to take single weapon fighting on this character for extra hit points, because you can take single weapon fighting here, and I believe you can take it here as well, although you probably can't. So we're probably going to have to move some of this around. So Quicken spell is great. Evocation Focus you can't do. How do I get... is improved single weapon fighting an Artificer bonus feat? I don't think it is. I don't think single weapon fighting is an Artificer bonus feat at all. Okay, skills. Alright, we gotta clear the skills. I'm happy with this. So let's clear the skills here. Let's clear the skills. So this is the part that just, like, straight sucks. That... Okay, and then we get the open lock. You've got the spot. So these are fine. So these are the skills. Now this is all your disabling skills. You gotta max the UMD. You gotta max the balance. Okay, so this is good. Okay, so that's fine. 1, 1, 1, 1, all the way down. Very happy with this. We got everything you need. You can add jump in here. Jump good. Because as an artificer, you're not going to have a lot of jumps. So that's great. You're not really repairing. You can add heal. Heal's pretty good. Get some extra spell power. Oh, you got to have spellcraft. I completely forgot spellcraft. So we got to max that one out too. Max this. You don't want that, so that's fine. And then you're basically out of skill points. So now it's just all putting your ranger stuff in. So go like swim, max that out. Let's see. You got jump. You don't really need any of these other abilities. You can max out, I mean, sure, repair. You got to put tumble so you can move fast. Bro, you need listen so you can hear real good. Perform, also perfectly fine. Okay, skills are perfect. Done. I'm a genius. All right, so. Single weapon fighting. The main problem with single weapon fighting here is point blank shot. So we're going to take single weapon fighting first. So single weapon fighting at 1. Now, The reason why you take single weapon fighting at 1 is because Ranger gets 2 weapon fighting at 2 for free. So you can have both of these at the same time. And the reason why you take it is because you get extra percentage health from having this feat. So now, instead of you don't take point blank shot yet. Now we can move a couple feats around. So this artificer bonus feat that we have here can be point blank shot, which is convenient because it means that we're able to move some of the stuff around. So I can move. I don't think you can move maximize here. Actually, I think you might just have to use that. So I think we have to. I think you have to go. Improve critical will have to be here. So okay, hold on. So improve single weapon fighting, and then this can be improve critical ranged, and then this can be point blank shot. Trust me, it all makes sense. And then you have extra feats. So you can still take improve precise shot, which is great, and then you can take the last artificer feat to get access to empower again. So you still have all your feats set up, so everything is fine here. Everything's in the right order. You're not taking anything out of order or in a bad place, so you should be able to get everything that you want, which is perfectly fine. I guess if anything, you could take improve precise shot sooner, so you could have it at 15, like so it's like right away. So you could do improve precise shot first, and then take the greater evocation focus later. Anyways, here you're gonna grab the expanded clip because it's really good, and then here you can grab overwhelming critical because it's really good. And you still have everything else that you want, which is nice. You got the spell power, you got the double shot, you got the Harbinger of Chaos, you got the legendary aim, you got all this other stuff. So all of this is good. No insight for reflexes. You have dexterity and you don't have evasion. So who cares? So that's good. I like that. Good choices. Anyway, that's also an option. Technically, you could do that. I guess in theory, instead of improved single weapon fighting, you could take insightful reflexes. Because insightful reflexes, it's like, do you want more flat health or do you want insightful reflexes? Both are interesting options. Okay, so how do we make this build better without making it that much worse? And the answer is... Okay, so we're going to respec the Arcanotech tree. So you want the crit because it works on your rune arms. You want the UMB and Spellcraft because that's 3 damage. Crit, spell power, crit, intelligence, cores. Now you got to make some choices. Shocking Vulnerability has a 5% chance of a spell doing a thing. 5% chance means it's never happening and it's not doing anything. This effect is very bad and is never going to work. Also, it doesn't apply D3 stacks only on the first application. The rest of the stacks don't apply multiple, so it's very bad. So instead, you're going to grab Efficient Quicken. Why? Because it's really good. Grab this. You probably don't need all of this, so maybe you only take 2 points in Efficient Quicken, and you're set here. So that's a little bit better, because again, this effect is never going to go off. We're going to grab Charge Recoil, we're going to grab the Arcane Mechanism, and we're all set here. Now, in terms of Battle Engineer, you still want to get the Arcane Engine, but now you can take Infused Weapon 2, which gives you more spell power and the higher stable charge tier, so it's just easier to use your ability. Now, unfortunately, you don't have any action boosts here, but you took action boosts, but you don't have any. You also took Item Wear, but now you're a crossbow guy, so we can kind of fix this. So you can actually get Endless Fusillade and shoot out more crossbow bolts, and that also works with your extra action boosts. And it fits in because you can just get rid of some garbage you don't need. Whoa. So we're going to go here. You're an intelligence-based build, so you don't need to care about the field scrapper. You need the thaumaturgical conduits. You got to take this because it's good. Now, you might be like, oh, but Thundershock Imbue. You don't need it. Bad. Just slap that hand out of here. You don't need the Thundershock Imbue because you're going to be taking the even better Imbue. So we finish out maxing this out. You hit the weapon training. It's going to be a little bit more expensive in here, so this is going to be a tougher sell, but that's 28 points, and I have 18 left over. So what are we spending our 18 points on? Well, normally I would recommend you take an Imbue, or not Imbue, the thing here, but instead we're going to go into Eldritch Knight. Why? I don't know. I think I hit my head. So you go in here, you can grab extra life, or you can grab extra armor class. I think life is going to be more beneficial. Grab the Spellcraft, and then take Spell Sword. This is 10 spell power, which is pretty nice. And now you have 14 points left over. Where are we going to spend these? Well, we're going to go right up the Elemental Arrows tree and pick up even more Imbues. These don't work, but for thematic reasons, I'm going to take Shocking Arrows. You're going to get +2 to hit. You could take Mana, but again, we're talking about the hitting your head thing. You don't need it. Go with the +2 Imbue dice, which is pretty good. Get this, and now I got nothing else to spend, so I'll get some more Mana. And I'm short 1 point. we're going to scrape a point. Yeah, because you have 5 racial points, I guess. Listen, search, and spot is nice. Technically, you can scrape 1 agility engine and gain access to elemental damage for more imbue dice. This is technically higher imbue dice. If there's 1 point I could take out anywhere, I guess if I was going to take out 1 point anywhere, it would be dropping this. So you lose 10 spell power, but you gain an entire imbue dice. And I would probably do this. So now, instead of what you had before, you have the extra stable charge tier, more spell power from this anyway from the charge. You have endless fuse lod plus the imbue dice. Your imbue is not a d6, it's now a d8, and you gained 4 more imbue dice over what you had before. Because, well, out of the alchemist, you were getting what, 4 imbue dice, 5 imbue dice, and now you're getting the higher tier imbue plus the elemental damage here plus this one. That's 6. So technically it's only a net gain of 1 imbue dice. But now it has a good delivery system because you have an endlessly firing crossbow. And you're getting a 33% damage on the imbue in general. It just kind of fits. And in exchange for that, you've also gained a shitload of life, as well as all of the feats, Maximize Empower, Quicken, you even have Extend for casting those self buffs and stuff, and +2 DCs on your rune arms, which is great. So let's make that a reality. Let's get the rune arms to be a little bit better up here. So, Feywild Attunement is pretty good, so I like that. That's a great 1-pointer. All of this is good. Everything in all of these trees is good. I don't like taking out any point from any of these trees. Well, I guess we take out Dragonhide. Do you take out Dragonhide? Oh, all of this is so good, dude. It's all so good. Also, because you have actual Artificer levels, your Ablative Armor is now gigantic and is a huge defensive bonus. Because this now gives 20 points per Artificer level. You're going to count as Artificer level 19. So 20 times 19. I don't know what that is, but it's a big number. And that is how much, every time you cast it, how much you block, which is pretty good. You also grab Force Arrows here, which I guess that makes sense. But you have the Imbue Dice. You have the Imbue Dice. I don't really have many changes here. This is fine. You still have Tonkins, and you have more spell power than before. So we're kind of in the league of spell power over here, which is going to be a little bit better overall for what you're trying to do. So I feel like this is better. Is there any changes? Oh, you do have Hunt's End. I would probably drop Hunt's End entirely. But then what ability do you use? Well, did you know that the Macrotech Epic Strike has no saving throw? That's right. But can you just take points out of this tree for free? Nope, you can't. Because you can use Galvanic Burst, which has no save. This is probably fine. And then you don't need to have Hunt's End. You can cut this out. And then you're like, but wait, if I don't have Hunt's End, what do I take instead? Then you take Champion's Luck, which is plus to all skills and saving throws. Look at those saves. And then I can't cut this out because I need more points to get up to the tier 5. So you can take Fey Sight for the search and spot, search and disable device. Wow, dude. Amazing. Oh, the throw speed too. I forgot about the throw speed. 1. This ability is bad. You grab Strahdi Magic. Man, if only if Evocation was in here, God, that would be so sick. It's not though. Well, I guess now you have more healing, which is very cool. So you have more healing spring. You're immune to blindness. You can also use Pin and Whistler as well, which are also options. So if you wanted, you could have extra attacks because Pin and Whistler are just good. So you can grab like Pin and Whistler. Otto's Whistlery. And then jam the points in here. And now you have extra attacks. So basically, you have Galvanic Blast when guys are close to you for free damage. Remember, this has no save. You have Tonkin's Lightning Hammer at any range. Again, no save. You have your shots, which are imbued. Get HE double hockey sticks out of here. What are you doing? You have that. Oh, that class and levels came with me. No, I want that to go back. How do I get that to go back? How do I get that to go back? No. Oh, what the fuck? Get out of here. No. Why did it take that off? Just go where I want. Oh no. Oh, this is the worst. I had this exactly where I wanted it. There we go. That's good. Thank you. Anyway, yeah. Where are your actual stats? I don't know. You got 1,400 hit points? Wow. Defensively, I'm assuming you don't have any gear put into your build. But with Imbue dice, your character is kicking it with 22 d6s of Imbue dice. All right. That's not including filigrees, which is a lot. Filigrees are a lot of your Imbue dice. You got Rune Arm Charge Rate, the 5-piece. Oh, yeah. But you're missing out on the Imbue dice, which is what you're going to want to get here. You want the Imbue dice, because that's what you're missing. Oh, this is a full set. I'm not doing your gear set, because I'm going to die of old age first. But what you need is to make sure you have the Imbue filigrees. So those are Reverberation 2-piece. And you can do Universal Spell Power, 2 pieces Imbue dice. So you could do Reverberation, Universal Spell Power, and Reverberation, Universal Spell Power. Those are pretty good, because that's 2 Imbue dice for that. On top of that, you've also got Snake Bite 3-piece. So where's Snake Bite? Snake Bite. Which you can do Constitution. And 3-piece is 2 more Imbue dice. It's also pretty inexpensive. And also, you're an electric-based build. You know what's really good for electric builds and way better than whatever this is? Dexterity and ranged power or something? Electrocution. Not only does this have electric spell power built in, which is good, it gives you 50 electric spell power for a 2-piece, and the 3-piece is 2 Imbue dice. So you want to do that, and then grab, like, one of these, Electrocution, like, Constitution or something. And that gives you, like, a free slot. Go reverb and grab that instead, and look at that. And now, in fact, let's just get rid of Snakebite. You're already up at 26. Just gave you 5 more Imbue dice. Oh, baby. As an option. Oh, you have 2 Snow Peaks up here. You can also double up on the Snow Peaks Imbue. So you can put a Snow Peaks Imbue and a Snow Peaks Imbue down here. You have the Rune Arm DCs. You have all that. It's fine. Yeah. The Long Shadow would be the play here, by the way. So that would be what I would do. So it would be the Long Shadow, Intelligence, the Long Shadow, attack and damage, the Long Shadow range power. This is because you said you want to buy Tensors boxes. You said you want to spend money. Anyway, so you get your Tensors box. You shove these in, and now you have the 3-piece, which is going to give you extra ranged power as well as the extra Imbue dice. And bada bing, bada boom, you're at 28 Imbue dice. Pile of Dread, Walking Ancestor Shroud. Amazing. Fantastic. Beautiful. It's not showing it on the filigree, but it does it here. Anyway, so you're all set. And now that you're at 28 Imbue dice, it means you get an extra tier up. Spell power is... Electric is 1017. Just flat. That's just in the book. And then your Rune Arm, if it's charged to tier 3, which is what it's always going to be, is right here. And you have the Electric Imbue, which is pretty good. There you go. And then you can also get Maximize and Empower turned on for 1266 on your Epic Strike and your other stuff. So that's what you got. You probably are missing spell power from the changeover with the Alchemist because you're not spiking anymore with the red spike or the orange spike. You're not getting pyrite anymore, probably. So that's what I would imagine would be different there. Anyways, that's how I would do electric damage, spend a lot of money. But yeah. How important is bypassing electric resist? It's pretty important. You can't raid without it. There's too many raid bosses that are immune to electrical damage. And all devils. And dretches. So, like, every single devil is immune to electric. Or, sorry, demon. All demons are immune to electric. And a lot of devils are immune to electric. There's a lot of electric immunity in Outsiders. There's a lot of fire, but a lot of electric as well. Electric damage is like one of those things that's so consistent and so powerful, right until you get to, like, you know, some of the raid monsters and stuff. But that's okay. Anyway, yeah, that's what I would do. So this character is crippling debt pay to win build. This is middling debt pay to win build. And save as. And this is going to be the change jar guzzler. It guzzles your loose change. Oh yeah, loose change. Loose change jar guzzler. Actually, you know what? Swear jar guzzler. It's like the change from your swear jar, you know? So there you go. Okay, we're good. That took way longer than I thought it was going to. So, that's good. I hope you guys enjoyed the Swear Jar Guzzler. The only thing I would, about your other build, if you did want to do it the other way, is number one, you do need to have strength, so just make sure you adjust the con down, put the strength up. And you don't need to be chaotic, or you don't need a lesser heart. But yeah, just remember you need a plus 20 heart with this build, and you have to go cleric for the rest artificer, and then you have to use the plus 20 heart to change all your cleric into ranger, and then you have to change the wizard or the artificer into wizard. You cannot do cleric and then artificer and then wizard, because you're going to try to change the cleric level, and the game is going to go, oop, you can't have 3 of a class, or you can't have 4 classes. It won't let you do that. I don't see build. That didn't save properly. Okay. Again, please, if you want me to find your stuff, please ping me. Thank you. Thank you. Please use the ping. Use that function. I'll show you. It's like this. Use this function. Thank you. It's very helpful. Okay, what is this called? Float, stab, past life, grind. All right, let's do it. I laugh about getting pinged in the middle of the night, mostly because it's funny. For some reason, if somebody has like a question, especially somebody who's new or like they just finished off of like binge watching like 2 or 3 YouTube videos, and then they're like, "Oh man, this is cool. I have a quick question." They jump in the Discord and then they like ping me at 2:30 a.m. and it's funny every time. All right, so build from float, 2 weapon fighting with Sandy Shader Kai for running heroic past lives. I like playing level caps, so don't mind 15 to 30, blah blah blah. Sounds good. 6 levels of rogue, 8 levels of whatever class past life is needed. The other 6 levels, I think either Dark Hunter or Monk. Dark Hunter was for free feats and Tempest stuff, but decided the chains was enough, so with Monk, it's pretty good. Artie was just filler levels. Artie is useless. And my gear is set in stone, so ignore that. So yeah, just ignore whatever the last class is. That's an easy solve. No worries about this. So we can just like ignore whatever is down here, and all the feats will be exactly the same. Artificer is a good stand-in because you don't have to worry about like actually having the base attack bonus because you're taking stuff later. No matter what class you take, you're gonna have 12 base attack bonus right here, so it's not a problem. So again, this is not a bad setup, and you're also a Shader Kai, so starting with Rogue then Monk. As far as Rogue and Monk, I think that, you know, definitely Monk is a good option. I think that if you're going to be playing as a melee, you want to be using the Grandmaster Flowers Epic Strike. Like, there's nothing better than this, so that's going to be really good. My one bit of concern is that your character has no way to heal itself in any capacity, and I would probably drop one of these 2 trees during the leveling process, probably going to be Dreadnought, in exchange for Renewal. just because if you're leveling, it's going to be great. This is a good endgame build, so this is the endgame, but I would definitely want to put something like Unyielding Sentinel just for leveling. Just have Renewal during the leveling process. It makes your life so much better. Playing a character that can't heal. Now, obviously, if you're doing Favorite Soul down here, or if you're doing Cleric, or if you're doing some class with healing, then yeah, but, you know, or yeah, Cocoon, Reborn, and Fire is also fine. All of that is okay. Let's take a look at the feat. So you got max dex, so it's a dex build. You got intelligence for traps, constitution, it's all fine. I'm not gonna look at skills, because skills obviously depend on what your class is. 2-weapon fighting, precision, dodge, mobility, spring attack. No whirlwind, which makes sense if you assuming you have double chains. Yeah, you got double chains, so you don't really care too much about whirlwind. You got everything good because it's called Vistani. You get a bunch of stuff out of Assassin with the Imbue. The Imbue isn't as relevant, I don't think, but you can take it. 1 point at Henchman Mystic, the extra sneak attack out of Ninja Spy. You, oddly enough, don't take Unbalancing Strike, which I feel like would fit well in here, but obviously you're taking the no misstep, which is kind of important. I feel like you're going to want Unbalancing Strike over top of that. The problem is half monk level plus wisdom. Your wisdom is 6, so you're kind of stuck in that front. You don't even have that as an option, which is unfortunate. But yeah, Assassin's... Oh, no, you have Assassin's Trick. Never mind, you're good. Sorry, I forgot about Assassin's Trick. Assassin's Trick is the exact ability that you want, but better. I spaced on that. I'm like, what class is this? What are you playing? Pathing here looks good. You have everything good. I like this. You've got all of this. It should be no secret that you want to have Shader Kai and Vistani maxed first, and then all of this stuff is secondary during the leveling process, but that looks good. No any issues here. Henchman Mystic is good. I don't really have any notes for a lot of this. I think the closest thing is if you wanted to invest in other trees, the Ninja Spy is the least impactful part of your build. So if you wanted, let's say you like are taking Favorite Soul, right? So you're doing Favorite Soul. You can easily turn these 8 points here into 8 points into Closed Wounds, right? As an example, out of Beacon of Hope. So the Ninja Spy is the worst part of the tree. It's not bad, but it's the worst part. So you can swap that out pretty comfortably and pretty easily. So that's no problem. I don't have any issues with this. You took Discipline. Your feats are good here. Feats are good here. Master of Forms. Grandmaster of Forms is fine. There's no other good feats. You get the bonus feat doesn't matter. We're going to ignore that. Quicken Spell, again, that's a bonus feat. You don't need Quicken. You will want Quicken if you can. I would say in builds where you don't get a bonus feat, I would probably take Quicken, and you're a spellcast. If you do get access to spellcasting, I would try to fit Quicken over top of Grandmaster of Forms, even though you're going to be in Wind Stance, and you are going to be getting that extra double strike, which is quite good. You know, what is it? You get 3% double strike, which is nice. Yeah, you're going to be missing on 3% double strike. And the Quicken can be quite good for the leveling process. Sneak Shadows is great. Ethereal Plane is great. Toughness is great. No notes. All of this is good. I like all of these. I'm just double checking. But yeah, everything looks good here. And again, you're not focusing on the Imbue, which is nice. A lot of people focus too much on Imbues. You have a Poison Imbue, which is not going to work most of the time. So you have a few Imbue diced here, but it's mostly just to get you up. Shiv is good. Like, Shiv good. So, like, I kind of love Shiv. I really want Shiv in here. It's a one-pointer. It's a really good one-pointer. If anything, I'd probably just do something like that. Because, again, the Imbue is okay, but Shiv good. This is just your ability to bluff targets when you're fighting something. You don't have any other way to do that unless it comes from deception effects on gear. This makes it so targets are no longer immune. Constructs, oozes, skeletons, things that are immune to sneak attack no longer immune, but you still can't sneak attack them because they are targeted on you. This allows you at least to single target down one monster. Now it is 1 second plus 1 second per 4 rogue levels, so it's only 2 seconds, but you can do a lot of sneak attack damage in 2 seconds. So, yeah. I didn't want to do that. The other problem is Ice Chill Poison. Did they change the poison DC of this in-game? I'm going to look that up. Because one of the problems with the poison is that the DC wasn't really working properly. And I have a rogue, so I can just go check. It was like bugging out. So if they change the DC, it's good. If not, I'm going to remove it. So we'll see. I just want to make sure. Yeah, because I have a poison. 79. Because it still uses intelligence. Okay, so this is still using intelligence instead of... I don't know why they just make it the assassinate. They should have taken the assassinate DC and put it here. I don't know why they didn't do that. So this ability is useless. So... Oh. Oh. And then you have 1 extra point. What do you take as a 1-pointer? Oh, God. 1 extra point? Oh, no. Mm-hmm. But if it's not reliable... The problem with it is that they have to fail their save. And so it scales off of half rogue level and assassinate DCs. You have no assassinate items, no reason to scale assassinate, and your intelligence is not your main stat. So it's never going to work. You can take greater marking, save yourself on haste potions. You can take max dodge. Deal with 1-minute trances. It's hard on no misstep because you don't hit that often, so you don't get these back. That's the hard part. Plus, there's also nothing else for you to take. Yeah, you just have a floater. There's not a lot of really good efficient stuff. I would either do just need max dodge, which is good for leveling, or Core 1 of Shintao gives you 10 healing amp and 10 positive spell power, which is pretty good. It's very efficient. But that's, something neither here nor there. Anyways, all that looks good. And then looking at the trees, double checking, you have the assassinate here. You're using Shadow Strike, which is as an option. Why did you take Shadow Strike here? Because even against a single target, Drifting Lotus is going to be better, and you didn't take the upgrade. Am I missing something? Is it just so you can go up the tree? Oh, debuffing of mobs when you're in a group? Oh, because you can hit guys with this because it's 20 highest ability score plus assassinate to be cursed with shadow loss. I was going to say, debuffing of mobs in a group, if you're in a group, you know what's a better debuff? Stun. That's a way better debuff. And they share a cooldown. Also, this does triple the damage of this ability. I don't know, dude. That's sus to me. I don't like it. I meant on bosses. Oh, like you can, Shadow Strike. Even still, -5 PRR for 1 stack instead of hitting with Drifting Lotus. We're on 20 with 3 hits. First of all, this is already going to do like 25,000 damage versus whatever this does. And then also 3 hits gives you better chances for Bring Darkness. And you got attack speed, and you get haste boost. Yeah. I'm not a fan. I want to remove this. Especially because you can grab so many other things. You can grab this. You could grab probably just Technician for the leveling process for the consistency. I just don't think this is going to be useful ever. If you use it, then use it. I just could never imagine myself ever taking the time to use that. Because with maxed attack speed and 100% offhand strike chance, Bring Darkness, you'll be at 3 stacks of darkness within 6 seconds. So, like, it's always going to happen right away. Unfortunately, your character doesn't have first blood, but it is what it is. But other than that, everything else looks good. I like all this, so I have no problem here. Obviously, I would love to have more Double Strike. Double Strike. But this ability is very, very good because it lets you give you the sneak attack bypass, so you can hit, always be sneak attacking, which is great. You have this. MRR cap is good, especially if you're going to be at endgame. This is Flurry Blows is fantastic. Split the Soul is good. Maybe I don't like Split the Soul. I find I never press this button. It's a good ability. It's actually genuinely a very powerful ability, and especially if you're a light character, you get so many good defensive stats, which is just so good.
Quest
the problem is I never press this. So what I would do is I would drop this, and then I would just take 4% extra Double Strike. Because I will never remember to press that ability. And you're at 94, which would bring you up to 98% Double Strike. Attack. Got him. Wait, does the Double Strike not stack from Wind Stance? I thought it did. Or is your Wind Stance not on? Are you an Ocean Stance? Oh, this is an Ocean Stance build. That's why the double strike doesn't stack. It's because it's not in the build. Duh. Anyway, yeah, that's what I would do. I would definitely drop Split the Soul and take the double strike because I would forget to do this every time. But yeah. Because yeah, I believe you have Rapid Slash is already in here. Yeah, Rapid Slash can be kept up 100%. But yeah, that's it. That's all I got for you. It looks good. Your build looks solid, and there's no real downside. And then no matter what class you take, it's just free. All the bonuses are free. You take Wizard, you take Sorcerer, it doesn't matter. You just get, it's just, now you have displacement in your build if you want. You take any healing class, you just get some heals. You take Barbarian, you get more movement speed. You take Fighter, you get whatever. And your baseline seems good. I like it. No notes. No more notes. But yeah, everything seems good. I apologize if I didn't have more interesting things to say, but the build before the one you submitted had too many interesting things to say and made me want to throw up. So that was a little bit of extra work there. A little bit more mental gymnastics. Thank you again, Nersoth, for your mental gymnastics. I appreciate it. Oh, God. All right. It was cool, though. Again, I like doing the build reviews. They're fun. So we got those all set. I also play the game at a different pace. So, like, the idea of... I think it might not be cloudy outside. Hold on. I want to go see if I can get the moon. It is clearing up. So in an hour, well, I'll see if I can go film the moon. So those that don't know, there's apparently a blue moon over my city tonight. So that should be good. But yeah, it should be a blue moon. It should be big too, because it's apparently only 350,000 kilometers away, which is kind of sick. So hopefully it will be good to see, but yeah, we'll see. Like the ice cream? No. Not like the ice cream. Anyways, I'm going to use the bathroom, and I will be right back. But a rare blue super moon. Super moon. It's going to be very cool. What hours is expected? When is in my city the blue moon? It's only there during the rising hours of the moon? I don't know. It doesn't say. It just says during the night. Maybe I gotta find a better article. Oh, Wednesday night at 9:36 p.m. according to NASA. Okay, 9:36 p.m. So I'm going to set a Google alarm. So I'm going to go to Google alarm. Not an alarm clock. Timer. Okay, So 9:38 is an hour and 26 minutes away. So we're gonna go 1:20, and now that's gonna start beeping, so I can go see the moon. Like I said, I've got my phone, so I'll be able to go out and film it. And by film it, I mean I'll just stream it. I'll just take my phone outside and stream the moon, which should work, but we'll see if it works. Actually, I should probably double check that, test that. Let's see what we got. Just gonna make sure this feature still functions. So if it does, we should be good. I should be able to still film stuff. It should load. Oh, look at that! Look at that grain, dude. Why is it so zoomed? Oh, it's because it zoomed in. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that! I can film my own game with my phone. I can film my own camera. Whoa! Whoa! Anyway, so that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'll take this. I'll take this phone right here, and I'll take it outside, and we'll go film the stuff. Let us peep the setup? Never. My setup is not great, but I mean, if you want, I can show you the setup. It's not fantastic, but hold on. I think it's going. I have my Nintendo Switch dock that I never use. I have bad cable management right there. I have a keyboard. I have my water cup. I got the Stream Deck. I have this is where my phone goes. It goes right here. This is my Rogue Energy thing. These are headphones that I use when I go outside. This is the hat that I wear. This is a little Baylor. Do you like my Baylor? Isn't he cool? And on this side of the keyboard, I have my cable box. All the cables that I was using to hook up my thing. I have an oven mitt because I had like a hot pot yesterday because I'm lazy, and sometimes when I like make food, I'll just like keep it in the pot and then just like eat it out of the pot because like, you know, why else would you do that? And then I got my Pokemon Go Plus that I can't get to work to my phone, connected right here. I have some dice. I have some batteries. I have a lighter. I have my vitamin D for the Daily D. I got some money and a piece of the Berlin Wall. That's always fun. And that's pretty much it. That's the setup. So that's that. And there's you guys. Look, it's chat. Look. Normal cam from the cameras. Your phone is really jarring. Is it? Yeah. There you are. You're famous now. You're famous. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Anyway. And there you go. Did you get a piece of the Berlin Wall? I was there when it fell. I'm old, dude. That's how I got a piece.